time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the tiebreak day of round 2, World Cup Sochi 2021.
Great.
Yep.
And of course, I'm Nigel Short, and I'm with my good friend Evgeny Miroshnichenko from Ukraine.
Yeah.
And we've got 22 games, I believe, in the open section.
Right.
And we're looking forward to some thrills and spills today.
Yep, absolutely. It's a very nice visual showcasing the players as well as the format. So Rapid 1 means what? Means Rapid 1, first game. So game 1 and 2 will be played with 25 minutes plus 10 seconds increment. That's the time control for the first mini-match. If this one is tied, then 10 minutes plus 10 seconds. If this one is tied again, 2 blitz games with 5 minutes plus 3 seconds. And it was enough last time, Nigel. We had 19 tiebreaks, and
yes,
all of those 19 were resolved
before
the Armageddon game,
yes,
which is one game where white gets plus 1 minute on the clock, but gives black draw odds.
Which is pretty substantial.
Yeah. If we get to those games,
yes,
actually, yeah, we will have to discuss.
We'll discuss that. So as we see, we've got the countdown on the big screen in the top right-hand corner. And the players are just steadying themselves, readying themselves for play. And there we have Shahryar Mamedyarov against Krikor Mkhitaryan.
Right, Shahryar is
these Armenian names. Tricky. They don't do vowels very much, do they? In Armenia?
Right. Mkhitaryan, by the way, representing Brazil.
Yes.
Right, even though, of course, you were right to identify his name as Armenian.
Yeah.
Mamedyarov is the highest rated not to win in classical chess, right? So that's highest seed in these tiebreaks. So, well, Firouzja number 8, also made 2 draws against Jahangir Sindarov.
And probably can count himself lucky to be in a tie-break. And,
Firouzja.
But he is tremendously strong at the faster time controls. So I think he will enter today with a fairly high degree of confidence, notwithstanding the difficulties he had yesterday. So who else have we got?
On our screen, Vladislav Artemyev, who, well, not that many years ago was himself considered to be a young Russian promising talent, young star.
Well, he's still young. He's still very young.
But his opponent, Volodar Murzin, is perhaps Russia's biggest hope nowadays.
Who knows?
One of.
Certainly.
And the only international, I wanted to say the only international master left in the field, but that would be not true, because
we've got
Ravi Haria, the hero, equalizing yesterday, the score with black against Etienne Bacrot.
Yeah. French defense exchange variation. Oh, I do like that. Brings back very, very happy memories for me.
Logical. French defense against the Frenchman. Right. And before we start, I think we still have like 30 seconds before the start. Let's once again remind our viewers, of the sponsors of this event. So
we're actually underway.
We've actually started, So just quickly, general partner of the championship is global energy company Gazprom. Then Nornickel is the leading metals and mining company, world's largest producer of high-grade nickel and palladium, also a sponsor of this event. And Fos Agro, of course, a sponsor of FIDE and Russian Chess Federation, world's largest producer of phosphate-based fertilizers. Right, so shall we start with Mamedyarov, Nigel?
Yes, why not?
It's the Petrov he's playing.
Yes.
It's the Petrov.
So what do you think he's trying to do here with the Petrov? Is he trying to make a draw, or is it a combative opening? Because I think in the early days there were a number of these, if you go back in chess history, a number of the American players. You had Harry Nelson Pillsbury, the great victor of Hastings 1895. He was one of the guys who was playing this, and Frank Marshall, very attacking player, also playing the Petrov defense, whereas nowadays its reputation is considered to be a little more modest. I would say it tends to be played by people who are quite happy to equalize. I don't know what's in Shak's mind for today. We will see how this develops. Maybe a draw is okay for him in the first round. He'll try and play with the wide pieces. So this is slightly very slightly unusual line with the knight d2.
Yeah, knight d2.
Exactly at this point.
Bishop d6 is already kind of not the most popular, right?
It is one of the main lines, though.
But bishop e7 used to be kind of...
Yeah, and knight c6, it basically comes to the same thing. Knight c6 and bishop e7. There are other moves.
Knight d2, castles. And... Okay, Shak captures on d2, and I think that's the moment when you can safely say that he's trying to equalize, trying to be solid, because probably there were options of bishop f5 and
you would try and maintain
the knight.
That.
Okay, so let's not forget 22 games. Let's move on.
Let's move on. We've got a Petrov there. Oh, that's exciting.
That's exciting.
What the heck is that? So okay. So this is Sindarov from Uzbekistan
against Firouzja.
Firouzja, So Firouzja had from France. We mustn't forget because he's only been representing France for a matter of days.
Not even a month.
Yeah.
So a move knight f6. I mean, probably DE4 already worth mentioning. It's not the most common.
Yeah,
even
well,
though there's
nowadays,
nothing wrong with it.
nowadays this is trendy. I've realised, because I play this sometimes with Blitz, I notice everybody plays in the same way.
D4, knight
knight
f6,
f6, and
queen e2.
these lines with e takes f6 are extremely fashionable.
Yeah, this one.
And they, I think, a number of nuances have been found for black in these lines, which make it very, very difficult for white to claim an advantage. In the old days, that was just considered to be a solid, a solid, safe advantage for white. So if somebody did that against you, you would be quite happy. But black has found a number of resources here, so this is popular. So queen e2. Let's just point out this in case you haven't seen it. Knight d6 is check and mate to the king because of the pin.
Yeah.
So that would be an error that has been seen in a number of games.
Yeah. Bishop c4, knight f6, knight e5.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah, and this
once again,
even this one I've played in Blitz, not in again. Knight e5 is quite logical because what you want to do is to force the move e6, which duly happened.
Yeah,
and you will
the bishop,
and then the bishop is not that active, and you're also getting a good retreat square. The queen protects the knight on its outpost.
b5.
So that's C7. Hang on a second. This is quite
b5.
Yeah. So this is quite outlandish. What's wrong with this move? And takes a6 is probably the tactical.
Bishop d7 as
or immediately.
well, because you are running into some pins anyway. Yeah, queen c4, rook c8.
Yeah, that's
so b5,
good enough.
Bishop d3,
so
queen
that's
to
not
c7,
possible.
a4, bishop d6, knight takes c6. Looks like someone has blundered, right?
Yes.
b4, yeah, you can't take the knight because bishop b5
and
wins.
Skewering.
Yeah, the queen. So knight c6, b4, but I believe it was all according to plan of Alireza Firouzja. So in fact, he did sacrifice this pawn.
Yeah, I think so, because this is quite typical. And it's interesting how after making a pawn sacrifice, he takes time to play this very important move, by the way, a6, which is covering the b5 square.
Okay, this one. So to prevent knight b5.
Prevents knight b5. And why does black have compensation? If indeed he does have compensation. I think the answer to that is that white's pieces are in a tangle to some degree. And furthermore, black has very, very easy development with his bishop coming to b7 soon enough, and his queen and bishop teeing up on that diagonal. So, but you know, so it's only a pawn sacrifice. It's the bare minimum in terms of
material.
Material. So white's game is not that easy. I like black here, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Honestly, I was thinking that maybe some sort of b3, bishop b2, and castle long, which is counterintuitive. But if you castle long, the king is safe, right?
Very good, very good.
Because what he did, knight f5, he exchanges the bishop. That's okay, but you move the piece which is already developed, and your fellow on c1 still is, it's out of the game. So exchanged castles h5, intending to play some knight g4 maybe, or just push the pawn.
And normally at this point in the game, I say, "What a caveman!" This is the caveman approach.
Queen e3, b3.
So he is that is a nice move, b3, because as you just mentioned, Evgeny, the white would ideally like to play b3
and bishop b3.
Develop his pieces, but this is black is going gung-ho here. He's going for the initiative, and this is throwing a spanner in the works.
Right, so b3, and he interestingly white played c4.
Yeah, and that's quite a sensible move, because he wants to retreat his bishop and to play
d4 or d3 if he's not allowed to play d4, right?
Yes.
But at least to develop these guys somehow.
Wants to develop, and maybe after bishop e2 you're also threatening a pawn.
Yeah.
One shouldn't get too greedy.
Right, so the question is, how does black continue his attack? Is it an attack, or is it an initiative? Develop the initiative, whatever. Yeah.
Hard to tell. It's
h4.
h3.
It's a little bit, but first of all it's h3, and then I was thinking, okay, if he plays h3, maybe it's still not the end of the world. Maybe I can do this, right? Kind of to try to save a tempo.
Yes, I agree.
After
No, you go bishop
h3, there might be some. Yeah, that's okay.
Okay,
yeah,
so
maybe,
go.
Yeah, like bishop e2. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
So h3, g3. Okay, this diagonal looks scary, but queen c6 can be, and probably will be, met with f3.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. There's been a little pause there.
Yeah.
So maybe Ali Reza Firouzja does not have everything worked out beforehand. He's not all, had it in his laboratory. That's how they used to talk, didn't they, the Soviets, about the laboratories.
Laboratories,
yes. Polygaevsky, all of these great opening analysts, they used to talk about these things.
Right.
I tend to think of test tubes in laboratories. Let's have a look at some.
Drive your attention to this match.
Oh, right.
Not specifically this game, but just a reminder that both classical games were entertaining, right?
Yes.
And very original. Shirov won with white, and then was quite a comeback by Zherebov. Right. And here we have the Grunfeld.
That's your favourite opening. I've heard somebody told me that was what you really like to see.
And
in fact, it's disappointing that there aren't 22 Grunfelds today. And then you'd be able to let us know. Give us the benefit of your understanding and your years of wisdom.
Years of Grunfeld experience. You probably confused me with Peter Swidler.
Oh, that was right. Sorry. Maybe that was it.
So knight to d7.
Well,
that's why I'm stopping at this knight d7, because there is the line where white gives a check, and he's very happy. There's some queen a4 at the early stage. As early as there. Yeah, queen a4 or bishop b5.
Yes.
And he's typically very happy if black plays knight d7, because that's not enough influence on the center, this knight. Yeah, so you prefer this knight on c6.
Yeah, I don't like knight d7.
And then knight d7 here played voluntarily is a little bit of a surprise.
Weird.
Bishop h6.
Not for us. Not for us.
Bishop d3, rook d8. This, e6, and castle's short.
Yeah, but he's losing a pawn now. So what's he up to?
Sacrificing.
Oh, sorry.
Pawn. I mean, it's Alexei Shirov. He has 25 minutes, so he never loses pawns.
Right. Okay, sorry. Apologies for that.
So
my mistake. Yeah, so what the heck's the idea?
What's the idea? Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I think we've got to whip off that.
The bishops, yeah. It's annoying.
King takes, and then e5, I guess.
Knight e4 is...
And then queen f4.
And queen f4, yeah. Knight e4 is a kind
And
of
this is,
straightforward.
I think this is typical.
Some ideas like take knight g5, yeah?
Yeah, he goes for it.
Yeah, just moving.
He swings the axe at his opponent's head. That's his usual approach to the game.
Yeah.
He's an axeman.
Axeman. Isn't it something medieval?
Well, no. They call heavy metal guitarists axemen. Did you know that?
No.
No, you're not very familiar with this music.
Rock music. No.
Every day I talk about music, and you sort of beat it off. You know my discussions.
All right. So the pawn being sacrificed, he's got like 8 extra minutes already by that point.
Yes. Yeah. So that's all right.
I think.
Yeah.
That's.
So Ali Reza is French, and it's quite logical because I mean, what is the word for thank you in Farsi? They say mercy, don't they? Yeah. It sounds like merci.
Merci.
Yeah. So they're using these French isms.
Speaking of Iranian players, Parham Maksudlu against Kirill. Kirill is still there.
He's still there?
He made 2 draws against ever-powerful Parham Maksudlu.
Yes.
Ex-World Under-20 champion, right?
Yeah.
And all in all, very, very powerful player. The position, though, I mean...
But curiously, it's very odd, because normally when you have 2 bishops here, you feel, yes, I'm doing very well. But in fact, it's not that easy for black to find an effective plan.
Yeah.
And I would start, if I were black, I would start playing some even clumsy-looking moves, like Queen e7 and putting my queen on f8. You're probably not very impressed with that. I can tell you're not impressed at all. But that would be a defensive move. White would like to tuck his king in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm trying to identify White's next move, because
king h1. King
h1, and then...
And he's going for bishop f4, queen d2.
Bishop f4, yeah.
And he's going for an attack on Harry.
Yeah.
Harry, the h-pawn.
Yeah.
So Harry will be harried, I think. So it gets the king off this diagonal. The question is, how does black develop? And it's not straightforward.
Not an easy question to answer. Is it ever d5, e5?
E5 is going to be the inevitable answer to that. And after this, one could play positionally. I don't think you need to. Just put the king in the corner.
You don't need f4, no?
No, I want just putting the king in the corner.
Yeah.
I want to meet f6 with e6 if I can.
Yeah.
And c5 with knight f5.
Knight
with
f5
if I can.
Somehow black is not that comfortable. I mean, it's got 2 bishop, but everything's clumsily placed. Yeah, but we've mentioned Parham is a very original player, right?
I mean, he is. It may explode. Let's go on. We've got loads of games and a fast time control.
Draw, Nigel. Draw for your countrymen. Very quick draw
for
Ravi Haria against Etienne Bacro. And
so
may I check this? Because that's a very interesting line. Knight e5 immediately.
Right.
Which is something... Not quite sure. Okay. h5.
Oh, wow.
h5, yeah. And if we capture, it's probably h4, right? one would think, yeah? h4, so that's a known position with the inclusion of h4, h5, yeah. And in this known position, I suspect you are meant to capture.
Oh,
here.
right.
If I'm not, yeah.
So
I think
and that's it.
Yeah.
And but this is a world of difference, because now something knight fd7 or something, knight fd7,
for instance, yeah.
and this is lousy because of the inclusion.
Knight b5,
Queen e5,
Queen e5. Don't remember a thing. Like even some d4 is an option, or maybe just takes, and
or maybe d4 is a good. No, takes.
Yeah. Okay, so that's at least that's.
But with the inclusion of these moves, that's very much to Black's
to Black's benefit. Yeah. Even if, say here, if White takes, Black takes. Yeah, it's clear that h4 weakens the weakens the position.
The Black rook on h8 may suddenly get in the game. Actually, he need not bother with certain things. g5, he goes. Yeah. Oh, if we just have that last position.
Why just repeat it?
Okay.
So it was very, very quick draw.
So
why
that's
just repeated moves?
To Buckrow's advantage.
One would think,
I think
he
so.
lost with White yesterday.
Yeah, well, I think he's going to do something a little more adventurous than play the exchange, the exchange French.
Slav. That was exchange French, sorry. Exchange Slav used to be the same thing.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they do try to play exchange Slav as something a little bit more aggressive, but Dubov, you know...
in the comments, Evgeny, that people are very disappointed with your accent, that it's too English. You see, they're complaining. They want thick Russian accent, they want... So we know where where it's being played. So and they're very disappointed with your fluency. Are you disappointing people? That's apparently. Yeah,
I think that's part of part of a job description. Yeah, you should be disappointing people on internet. Bishop g5. I think it's not the first time we see this, right?
Yeah.
We've seen Anish playing it.
Yeah.
Possibly a couple of times.
Boris Avruch has.
Yeah. Bishop g5.
He's got a lot to answer for, doesn't he, with his repertoire books?
All right. Here, a5. That's the position we were talking about. I think it was yesterday. fd1, trade on f6, and then if you give Black a chance, I think he can't say e3, preparing Queen e2, and so on. That's a legit way of playing, right?
Yes.
Takes e6, and thanks to this square on b4, usually Black is very, very solid. So interestingly, White goes knight e5 and prefers to keep the knight. Yeah, Bishop g2, King g2, and then sometimes this knight goes to d3 to cover
and
b4.
By the way, I'm not being entirely facetious, but in faster games, it's probably better to have knights, because they're very, very tricky pieces, aren't they? They can hop around and suddenly appear and fork things. And
it's actually that's an interesting theory, because typically you hear this from, let's say, very not very, but lower level players, right?
Yes.
But the amateurs, they say, okay, bishops are primitive. A bishop can come to only 32 squares on the board, while knight controls like
64,
the entire board.
64,
so twice as strong as the bishop, one would say. But you're absolutely right that there have been examples when grandmasters that they would tailor the opening repertoire in such a way, like the Trompovsky. I mean, you probably can think of some of that. Salov was playing Trompovsky. I thing.
Yeah, lots
There've
of
been examples.
lots
So
of
you
yes.
kill bishop g5, you take the knight, and then you jump. You're being very solid. E3, C3. And
Yes, that's it. And a little damage to the pawn structure if you can get it in. Now it looks like. What was that? Was that the position with
knight c4?
Yeah, D5.
E5, D5.
D5 is the right movie. Definitely there.
Bishop b4 and e5.
E4.
Oh, sorry, e4. So keeps the pawn, the protected
Queen
pawn.
C5. So that's
Queen
interesting.
C5.
So he's playing against he's playing against this knight on C4, but there are some tactics now. So he's gone rook C1. Okay.
It's a pawny sacrifice, yeah?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Can we take on C3 and
Take on C3, rook
and
C3.
then whip this off? Can we do that?
Not sure what's the plan. It says knight e5, queen e7, yeah?
And then he
takes
he takes d5 as possible. So this is good.
Knight
This is
e5,
good.
yes.
So it's not quite so simple for black to play. What's the combined age of these two players? It's not a lot, is it?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Dubov, he's 23 or 24.
Yes.
So I think they add up to roughly like 40 something. But
Yes.
You can certainly claim, Nigel, that you're older than those two combined.
Absolutely.
Which is...
Yeah, that's fine.
Which
That's
is
fine.
pretty much the case for every single match in this tournament. Okay, not for Kirill, but... All right, yeah, so an interesting, of course, an interesting strategic battle, but...
All right, let's
move on.
Let's
yeah?
move on.
Let's move on, and let's move on to... next game. Okay, Murzin. Volodar Murzin against Vladislav Artemiev.
Yes.
An F3, F2, F3 move against the Kara.
Yeah.
And his friend Khan, Queen B6.
He's one of the few grandmasters who's visited me at my home in London. In fact, Vladislav, and he insisted on challenging me to some blitz, which was very unfair of him. That's
those youngsters, yeah.
It's really cruel. Yes, I managed to beat him in the first game, and thereafter it went steadily downhill, I'm afraid to say.
How about that, Nigel? D takes, and then you take with the knight.
It's
It's
unusual.
Unusual.
But you see, that's very odd.
I mean,
it's very
Nigel, look, isn't it a normal Caro-Kann when you've just played F3 and Black replied with Queen B6? Is Queen B6 such a bad move? So
no, the thing is, I wouldn't have played Knight G3 there.
After Bishop F5.
Yeah, with the pawn on F3, I wouldn't play that. I wouldn't play. If we can just go back, I want to show you one of the great ideas of the... with the regular Caro-Kann with... one move, exactly. Knight G3.
Yep.
And now the famous Icelandic player, Benoni Benediktsson, he was in favour of the move Knight F6 here. Because he didn't like to waste a tempo with retreating, and the point being that knight takes f5 is met by check, which picks up the piece, and a knight is 3 points. That's what I read in my book. And a bishop is 3 points. So here you develop and you're just exchanging. I mean, Benoni Benediktsson, I think he was an absolute genius. Did you ever see his game against Balashov?
No.
You haven't studied his game against Balashov. Okay, we'll move on.
Yeah, and F4. Okay, that makes some sense. So He's trying to play the F4 variation, which does exist.
A tempo down.
Which does exist, F4 variation.
Yeah.
I wanted to put it with the, it's F4 variation with the queen on B4 and on B6. And probably he'll try to prove that it's an improved version, which
this is very, very weird.
Have difficulties to believe in, to be honest.
Is that what he's done?
C5 and D5.
What the? Oh, wow! That's
Knight
the
takes
point.
and that's the point. So the queen's on B6, and that's why D5.
You trickster, Volodar.
Knight BD7 and captures here.
And maybe if he takes, he wants to. Does he play King F2? No, that would be
it's just Bishop E2.
Bishop E2 is a bit more normal.
So Queen is strangely placed. White's planning to castle, and then the Bishop is in danger. In fact,
Potentially.
right? Potentially F5 is the idea.
Yeah.
So Artemiev spends quite some time, and he might end up capturing with the pawn.
Yeah. All right.
Which is not terribly bad, perhaps,
No.
because the pawn is, white pawn is on a 4.
I'd take with the pawn. I'm used to isolated pawns.
D takes, F takes, yeah, but anyway, very original.
It is. It is.
Opening position.
But Bishop C4 could be good there for white, because you've got a good.
I think that's what he's done. Yep.
Yes. Okay. We like it. We don't know what's happening, but we're enjoying that game. Next
in line. Yeah. Bishop C4, castles long.
He's done
castles
that.
long and Queen E2. Yeah, looks nice.
All right.
It's nice. Next in the line, which one do you want? Firouzja, back to Firouzja, or maybe maybe let's go to lower rated guys. Saranavis Kovalev, for example. You've mentioned Alexei Sarana being very good player.
I think he's an excellent player. And by the way, he's a blitz monster, Alexei Sarana. When I played in this dinosaurs against young bucks event in Moskva a couple of years ago, he was very, very dangerous.
Very good. Yeah.
So Alexei has a simple plan. That knight on H4 is on its way to D5.
D5, yeah.
And if it lands on the D5 square, White will be able to claim a very pleasant advantage indeed.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Can this be prevented?
Right, so that's it. Then we have, didn't pay attention, Sandro Mareco against Jorge Cori.
Yep.
Peru versus Argentina.
Yeah.
Whoa, that looks like a nice attacking position for white, huh?
It does.
How do you get such a nice position? It's a Caro again, E6,
and it's
G4.
it's this knight C3, which is really this old line, which they were trying at one time. When was this? Maybe in the 1980s. I know there were some people like John Nunn, these tacticians, were trying these things. And I noticed also Garry Kasparov, didn't he try and resurrect this?
Yeah, but that was later. Yeah,
later, much more recently, he tried to come up with this. And I think these lines, they have been a bit neglected, or they were neglected for quite a period of time, and they're coming back into fashion. So usually white plays in a completely unsound way strategically.
Yeah, but if you do not know what to do exactly, you
get wiped
smashed.
out. You get completely smashed.
So C takes, knight takes, queen take. Yeah, I remember them taking with the queen, and this queen runs into some tempi and nobody cares about it. Yeah. Castle's long, queen A4.
And I like that.
That's a struggle with this Caro-Kann slash French structure. So the bishop is bad on c8 in the French defense, and then in the current
it's much better on c8. You see,
home,
in this position, you'd be much happier.
You'd be much happier with bishop on this.
You spend 2 10p putting your bishop on a bad square, where it's gonna get. I mean, this looks crushing.
Looks absolutely crushing. Bishop g2.
And I like this because he's just teeing up for an unsound sacrifice on d5.
Unsound.
Well, or maybe sound.
Maybe sound, yeah. Black can't even develop, right? So he plays some...
Yeah, can we do knight takes d5? Is that too much?
No. The question is if I ever take with the bishop, let's say, to take with the knight and have some bishop b6. So that's why I've stopped. Yeah, that's of course the most...
Yeah.
Once again...
You've got some other moves here. But by the way, can I be completely... because it's analysis. I can do what the hell I want. Rook takes d5.
Yeah,
let's go for it.
Let's go for it. Knight takes.
Then we go knight takes. And now the point is, if queen a5, we play knight f6 check. Does that do anything, or is that just rubbish?
That's beautiful. No, that's beautiful.
And if you take, I take here and win your queen. So you play king e7. I'm in full flow. Don't stop me now. And then I play bishop takes c6, and then after queen takes c4, a4, I play knight d5 check. Oh, aren't you going to like that? Go on, bishop takes c6. Bishop takes c6.
No, wait.
It's good.
I'm looking for my move, Nigel. Rook d1 is not bad. Rook d1 is not bad as well. That's like, but
let's go.
You're right. Bishop c6, rook takes,
knight d5
here,
check, king d8, bishop b6
here, collect the rook,
and then we take
collect the queen. And who was sacrificing what? We are a piece up, and the bishop on h7.
Stuffing him. Oh, so we got some more moves, did we?
Yeah, we got some more moves. Knight takes and bishop d5. No, he's gone crushing. He's absolutely crushing. So knight d5, e5, bishop takes, queen to c7, e6. Wow. That's rough. Has to move the bishop.
No, I don't know what you can do here. I mean, I think just strategically you're smashed here. In this position, just bishop e6.
If anything, I can play that.
And you
once again, who has more material here in this position?
Yes, I agree. f6. Oh, that's a very unfortunate move.
e6, f6. Yeah, that's.
And can we do bishop f4? Is that good?
Can do
bishop f4.
I think anything we like by that point.
Yeah, bishop f4 is nice.
F4 is nice. I mean, probably we'll go queen b6.
You have to go queen b6. But the interesting thing is, we can just play h5.
Yeah, positionally. And we have an extra pawn on the queen side, and we don't really care about this h7 bishop. We can trade on c6, trade queens as well.
Yes, looks catastrophic.
Yeah,
he's gone bishop f4.
White's just winning.
We think White's just winning. Yeah, it looks tremendously strong. What an attack!
Right, getting more results, which is not that surprising. Yet another draw for Yesipenko and Nguyen.
Yep.
I think they've made 2 draws in classical, and this one is yet another draw.
Yep.
So far, Yesipenko struggles.
I never know how. Yeah. Yeah, and of course I played him in a match last. I played against tie-dye Nguyen in Prague, in which I didn't do very well. I was ahead in the match, but went down in the end. That was last year. Nevertheless, I was simply happy to play chess. I'll be quite honest with you. That's current situation, happy to do that.
Look, that was the moment when we said, or rather I said, Mamdiar wants to make a draw and abandon this game, yeah?
Yeah, I know he's gone.
And
He's gone for.
C6. Okay, so
Well,
for
that's
the G3 is a weird move.
That is a very weird move.
And F5, the immediate reaction from Shah, and knight to F6. Force the king to F3. Not a bad idea in the middle game. Queen F6. F4.
Oh,
rook
well, if
here.
you have to play F4, that's a bit.
Where's your knight? Where's your knight on E5 if you play F4?
Yes. That is a bit of a miserable defensive move, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's done this. But now,
G5.
now White is in trouble.
He had to give up the pawn.
So can he
'Cause
take?
If he can't, just Rook F3 is the
Oh,
problem. And
of
then
course.
this
Yes,
is hanging.
yes,
and then
yes.
everything falls apart. Rook F3, this hanging, Bishop
Yes.
F2. Probably don't want to even look at it because Queen G5 or
yes,
Rook
Queen,
F8.
Queen G5 is
terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. So Queen G6, and he had to give the pawn. Rook F1, Queen G6, Queen E2, Rook F8, an endgame pawn down for Shahman.
Yeah, well,
pawn up for Mamedyarov.
and with the positional advantage, protected past pawn, but still some chance because the queen has got into play. It sometimes happens in these matches that you have people and they're going head to head and it's very tense and nobody's giving an inch, and then at some moment one of the players just sort of runs out of energy and collapses completely.
Right. Well, now looking at it, I'm not entirely sure if it's that easy for Shah.
It's not that. I mean, with queens off, he would certainly be laughing here. But
even then,
it's not that easy to break.
If queens are off,
not that easy
I can
to
try
break.
to put the pawn on G4.
You're probably not going to succeed. But you can try.
Under some circumstances, like imagine everything's blocked here, right?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know what you're
everything's
saying.
blocked here, and then queens are off, G4, and we'll try to prove it's a fortress. Yeah. So it's not by any means the game over. Yeah.
No.
Ali Reza. Ali Reza, his pawn survived. He's
on the B2 pawn is really on. What's the baby count? It's
Queen C6 at one. F3 has started some jumping, some annoying jumping, and White went with Bishop E4. Queen takes. Whoa!
Oh, he may have missed that.
Queen takes. Knight E5.
Yeah, but now...
And then it's a problem, because if he puts the knight on D3, right, White almost had to go D4.
Yes.
And Rook F3, and was hoping perhaps to get this guy, but...
Yeah.
Bishop F4, Rook B4, Rook to C1, and King to E7.
So it looks like trouble.
Looks like he was relying on some tactics. And now if nothing works for White in this position, then what do? You return to protect the B2 pawn.
You have to play Rook C3 here. You need to try and activate.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a captures and then...
Well, Rook C7 is dangerous. I mean, extremely dangerous.
Check here.
And can you... Well, maybe it's not that dangerous.
Bishop D6. No.
Bishop D6 is very clear. Bishop D6. Bishop D6.
Rook D4.
Oh, sorry.
It's still not the end, maybe. Yeah, it's a check. But that's one mess of a position.
Yeah. And then Bishop E5. No, it's good for White.
It's good for White.
Yes.
He went with Bishop G5 check.
Right. Okay, so he's probing.
And it's what? It's finished?
No. What's that?
No, that's board 49. Nijata Basov.
Basov against
Sargsyan. Sargsyan.
Yeah.
Right, so he went with a check, F6.
And Bishop H4.
And Bishop H4.
And with the... he's got two ideas. One is to play Bishop E1.
Hit the rook, right.
And the other one is E5. So that's
E5 is an idea.
It's a clever...
If knight B2,
then rook c7 check.
Rook c7 check is extremely annoying because
And
king
it's,
d6.
and then
You can do things. You can take that
no,
one.
you can check
can
first.
give a check.
And then take on g7. Take on that one.
That one is also a move. Yeah, like rook c3. So.
That's a bit unpleasant, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's
really antisocial to play like that.
Right, Firouzja played rook d8. Now bishop e1 is an actual move, right? At least we can eliminate the b3 pawn, the most dangerous pawn in black's position. All right. We are yet to see any. I mean, a single decided game, right?
Yes.
Decided with this disastrous result. So Mareko Sandro is still playing. I thought that would be over by now.
Oh, he's gone. Did he
He's
get
gone bishop f4, rook h3,
Yes.
rook b3, queen a7. That's the position you want to take on b7 and somehow make it work, but I don't know how they do it.
Maybe not.
Is bishop b8 a move? I have a question, Nigel. Is bishop b8 a move? I mean, because if it is, I'm playing it.
Queen a8.
Yeah, and you have to play queen a8. I mean, that's the funny part.
I'll give you points. No, queen a8, bishop takes c6, and then queen d4.
That it doesn't matter what he takes with, and queen d4. Yes, so we driven the queen away from the d4 square. No, but funny, yeah, like bishop d4. If you take, it's check. Yeah, queen c6, rook b8, and a checkmate. Yeah, it's funny.
That's genius.
I mean, if
that is genius. If that
if
works,
bishop b8 works, I mean, that's the funniest move probably I've ever seen. I mean, one of the.
Yeah, but that b5 maybe is a
bishop b8. Yeah,
no. I'll tell you. You've got a. Oh, that's also good.
Yeah, that's
also good. You take the queen and takes.
Can take on b5.
Yeah, I wanted rook takes b5. Yeah,
you can play it simple.
Yes.
He went bishop e3, which is probably just as efficient, but not half as entertaining.
Let me entertain you. Yes.
Yeah. So queen a8, and now. Not quite. I mean, he probably is winning, or not. Certainly, he is winning. But with the bishop on b8, queen d4 would have been immediately game over.
What coffee was there that you were drinking before the game? Yeah, no, queen d4 is what bishop b8. My goodness.
All right, he's still winning. He's still winning.
What happened?
I'm sure.
Somebody's just drawn.
Somebody just drawn. Yeah, Vidit against Fear. Draw. Yesipenko draw. Yeah, if you don't mind, let's stay with this like for a couple of more moves.
Yeah, bishop takes c6 has happened.
Yeah,
and I think he's got rook d7 is probably very strong. Rook d7 is...
Yeah, just play rook d7. And
that's just killing, isn't it?
Yeah, attacking b7. b5, we can take on b5.
We take it. That's...
right, I mean, you have all those guys, yeah.
That's just game over.
Not taking part in the game.
What a crush.
It's a massacre.
Yeah. Very impressive, in fact.
So Corey will have to try to win. Yeah.
So just remind me, you take with the pawn, you do what? You go
queen d4, right?
Queen d4 and then rook d8?
Rook d8. Wait a second. Queen d.
Oh, queen d7. Queen d7.
Queen d7 and pawn takes.
Wins.
It does win. Yeah.
It does win.
Does win. Bishop b6.
Oh,
check.
You're a genius.
No, that's him. That's him being a genius. I would have played bishop b8.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So that's great. Great attacking play, and that looks like the end. Well, let's go on to another.
Yeah, Shirov. That looks like great attacking play. Queen to f4 with no.
That was what we...
He included the c4
right,
move,
okay.
and then pretty much what we've predicted. So pawn was captured. E5, knight e4, queen f4, rook e8, h4. No rush. You're not in a hurry.
He doesn't bother with these things, does he?
It's interesting that he has. I mean, he decided to play. Decided to play c4.
Yeah.
It's such a lovely square for this knight.
Looks
F3?
looks a bit fishy.
Check. King g8.
And now
yeah,
he goes for it, and there is a reason why he goes for it, because queen e7 can be neutralizing, or queen takes e5.
Queen e5 is a threat, and queen e7.
Yeah.
It's not that white doesn't have any compensation at all in case of f4, but yeah.
So he goes in.
He's trying to pull Krasenkov.
Yes.
Yesterday's game was something very similar. Queen h6 and what? Queen g7?
7. Yeah, and
is it actually winning, or
I'm not sure what you're doing.
Yeah, Queen g7's played.
And what is he going to do now?
Because I don't think, even though you have 4 passed pawns, if you trade this way or another, the black will always have chances, right? Black will always have chances.
It's
some knight d3. I mean, it's not a clear position.
The pawn on c4, that is a concession that I mean, he gave that very, very important square on d4.
On d4, yeah. So the knight is really huge there. A draw for Firuzja. So still, this match, no one's in the lead in this match. Shirov, I suspect he's going to go for a draw, honestly. Well, queen d5. Maybe to play it this way, just to take on d5. The king's weak.
I mean, you've only got 2 pawns if you exchange queens.
That's like queen e5. Yeah, if you exchange it, I probably will have to take c4, right?
You have
queen
to
d5. Oh wait. Queen d5 was answered with bishop e6, trying to develop with the tempo. Knight takes.
And now he's just taking. He's having. He's clearly not had his lunch. He's taken on c4.
Oh, you think he's okay?
Yeah, he's just.
I wouldn't be so sure.
No, this is going to be better for white.
Wouldn't be so sure. Takes. It's a very nice horse. See that, and quickly
rook d1, rook c to d1,
c to d1. Yeah,
I think that's good for white.
Well, it probably is.
That's an awful lot of pawns. This is a bit like what's he called? Vitellynch. How do you pronounce that? Vitellynch.
Something. Yeah. Vitellynch.
You know, when he goes in the Petrov defense, that sort of knight takes f7 and you get some pawns and you start playing. But here he's got 4 pawns as opposed to 2 pawns. One feels that is a surplus of pawns for this.
Rook to c8, so black.
I think the endgame's bad. I really do.
Yeah. But,
so Dubov is apparently doing quite well.
Dubov is doing quite well.
Somebody mentioned,
if you consider being an exchange up, doing quite well. Yeah, he's an exchange up. Yeah, so he's winning.
Yes,
he's winning.
Should be.
CD5, knight e5, queen b4. That's a strange decision by Gukesh. I don't know if there was anything better here, but remember, that's exactly the position we were discussing. And to go for that, to capture on e4...
maybe just been strategically outplayed. Sometimes you end up doing stuff like that. I mean, it's not as though he doesn't understand the position is bad. He just couldn't find anything better.
My name's Caveman James Cayman. Look, d6, d7.
Yes.
Very straightforward.
Yeah.
b3, move 27, white's winning, yeah? Rook C to D3, and that's
just
very,
remove
very,
that.
very rough.
Yeah, people are saying, oh, I'm surprised the commentators haven't looked at this, they haven't looked at that. 22 games is still quite a lot, by the way.
Yeah, tell us what you want us to look at.
Yeah.
That might speed up the process of us getting between, figuring out which is which, what's interesting, what's kind of less interesting. No, but now it's a technical position.
Yeah, no, that's
not that many chances.
That's not interesting. Mamedyarov maybe is converting. Is he converting? That looks like he's just winning.
But how did he won a piece somehow? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Easy.
E3 have to take him. King D5. Looks gonna win, yeah?
Looks completely hopeless.
Gonna win. Just go there.
Yeah.
Right, yes, Mamedyarov wins with black, and that's, of course, a huge...
Very, very handy. Next one.
Next one, yeah, Lenier Dominguez. Actually, the game I didn't mention at all. And Lenier is in trouble.
Just busted.
Busted,
I think
busted. Yeah,
I think that's the word you're looking for.
Yeah, can't do anything at all. Yeah, bishop 3. I mean, if you like, you can play rook c4. Somewhere, something has happened.
Completely gone. We don't know how that. We haven't looked at that game. Maybe we can just have the briefest of looks. Let's not disappoint our
English opening. That's a peculiar line in English opening, and so far looks.
Well, that's
castle long and b4,
and this is starting to come quite
bishop e3
quite quickly.
White is much faster, of course. Yeah. 7 queen a5. That's what we would say, if not for the queen straight. Check.
And this is a
bishop
very
c7,
and there's a nasty
and e4
intermezzo.
One after the other, and a4, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, ouch!
And rook
ouch.
h5, g4.
Oh,
yeah, but a4 is a nice move, and the one you can miss from afar.
Yeah, that's very painful.
Yeah, and he had to go.
Is he not familiar with the en passant rule? That's. I've been brushing up on this for this tournament.
So rook b6, and later on.
Very nice, very nice game. Very nice game.
Dubov wins.
Yep.
Dubov wins.
And it should be mentioned that
Mamedyarov wins.
Chess in Uzbekistan is on the rise. They have a lot of things going on. They have a number of very talented players, and they also have a pretty large budget for chess. Did you know that?
No. That's. I mean, how would I know about their budget?
I know about these things. I'm in FIDE. I know these things.
Why.
Yes,
that's why you know about the budget.
Yeah,
Mareko wins. That's the final position in the game.
Yes, that was a very
very elegant game.
Yes.
Oparin against Daniel Bogdan Diak. Once again, a game which we didn't pay enough attention to, and maybe for a reason. It's some opposite colors.
Yeah, but the rook is
a
very, very badly placed, and that is maybe going to cause severe problems.
But if you don't do anything, if you move the bishop, say h6 and c1 being your... he actually did play bishop h6. It's like rook cannot be moved, but it can't be touched either. That you don't have...
One feels that something is going to...
something's
crash through.
Yeah.
But maybe not so easy.
Maybe not so easy. So for the time being, still I would guess that's holdable. What else? What else? Salem and Indic.
Oh.
Isn't it?
It looks like the same. They're playing the same.
Same line apparently, but Salem did a good job of eliminating a couple of black pawns on the
Yes.
on the queen side. Yeah. So Corey lost. No, I'm pretty sure it was it was actually in the same line. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. So will White win this time?
Perhaps not.
Perhaps not. Yeah, not that easy. There's still this B pawn which can destruct
Running.
white pieces in the right moment. All right. So I think we are getting to the point where it's a time trouble in every game, so we will probably just pick something and go with it.
Yes.
And how about Sheriff? I mean, the position is entertaining enough. We've seen it was an interesting game from the start.
Now he's on the counter-attack, isn't he? He's deciding not to...
The black actually did the right thing. Yeah, rook to C8.
Because I thought that endgame was a bit rancid, to be honest.
Check. Goes here, and another check, and king h6. So he's the one avoiding the queen straight.
Well, and the reason he's put his king on the safest square there, because it can't be checked. Yeah. And now he's got a serious counterattack going. That threat to the f-pawn. How's he going to deal with that?
Rook to d1. That's what Alexei has played.
So if knight takes f4, how do you deal with that? How do you cope with that? I don't
know, because I'm not Alexei Shirov.
I haven't seen a move.
That's what was played.
I haven't seen a move against
I think he played his last move. Look at the clock. I mean, he played it on the last second. So maybe there was no good move before that.
Yeah, I mean, his problem is that he can't.
Yeah, he sacrifices on f4. I believe he was relying on rook d6, rook d7, but there is...
rook g6.
Rook g6. Is there rook g6?
Yes, there is rook g6. And that's...
queen e3...
No, queen h5 can just win there. So
queen
h4, excuse me.
Queen h4
will just...
Will it?
g3.
g3, yeah.
And that's a sheer-off.
Could be, that could be sheer-off, yeah.
That's a sheer-off move.
Could be not a winning position, but a sheer-off move. All right, so... There is an alternative of king h5, which might be good, in fact. Not allowing any pins, but once again, would you like to have your king on h5 against...
I would. Bring the king up.
Yeah, but
go for the attack.
Against Shirov.
King h5, king h5. You can do it.
And and it's not like black has much more time than...
Yes. Whoa!
And king h5 and queen to d3 quickly, but he doesn't threaten any. He does threaten some checks.
I don't know.
Rook to g2. Was it winning? Rook g2, queen g7 would have won.
Yes.
Yeah, but probably queen g7 wins as well.
Yes.
An immediate queen g7. Yeah.
That's okay.
Queen d5.
And now he sets up some little threats.
Yeah.
But king h4 can be played.
King h4 can be played.
Yes, right? Go for it.
Rook what? Rook
f8.
f8. Rook f8. e6 check, right?
Yeah.
No, rook to f6. That's the trick. Yeah.
I think he had to. Well, he should have played. That is a very, very sneaky move.
Yeah, this rook f6 is very annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very
But he's done it. He's done it anyway.
King
he
takes h4.
Can do it.
Still no checks.
No, it's good. Good enough.
Still good, yeah.
Still good. Because his rooks defend each other. Rook f6 was just
more and more draws. So I'll.
Now the question is, how is G? No, we can't do G3 check.
G3 queen G3 check.
Yes. Oh, that's This is probably the end of the game. His seconds are ticking down and there are no more moves.
Rook takes f4, rook takes f4, no checks.
Yes.
And what did he do? e6, okay.
But queen takes c3.
Look, he's lost on time. He's lost on time.
He's actually...
You can see, yeah.
Yes, he's lost on time. Yes, he's pointed it out. He's pointed it out.
Right, so that's a very, very, very entertaining game won by Yaroslav Zherbov. Impressive. So, do we do something? Do we have something else?
Yeah.
Just quickly.
Alexei Shirov seemed a bit puzzled by that, but
by the fact that he's lost on time.
But okay, he accepted it, but he just seemed a little bit surprised that it had gone down.
Right. So, still some games in progress. Is that correct? Yeah. I was told Artemyev and Murzin are still playing. Maksudlu lost, so Kirill is a monster. Kirill. Dominguez, what did Dominguez do? It's no surprise he was completely
crushed. He was crushed.
Completely demolished. So Murzin and Artemyev, and I still don't have the results on a couple of lower boards. So Sam Sevian and Benjamin Bok made the draw, finally.
We talk about the lower boards as if these are weak players, but they tend to have about the same average rating.
It's just that the list arranged that way. Yeah, only that.
I mean, I know that you know, but I mean, we talk in this way, and if it would be an open tournament, and you're talking the boards, you're talking down dismissively about the riffraff. You know that,
no, but not here. Not not at all. So what's that? What's that game? What's that game, and what?
Ooh.
Is that that's Murzin against Artemyev. Yes, Artemyev is pawn up, and they've just traded the queens. King d4, bishop c6, and king e3. So he stops the h pawn,
and he's going to annex that if he can, but maybe he just can't do it. You know, it can be defended. Well, perhaps he can. There is a question now if Black can play, for example, bishop d7 and h4, and put his
pawn on h3, right?
He's gone h4 immediately.
h4, which might be the
same.
Yes,
it might be the same.
Thing.
Bishop e6 could be a possibility now. He's gone there, and now bishop d7. So he's got the same setup. I think maybe he didn't do it the right way. And Black's going to put his bishop on c8 and bring the king round. So if he gets the king in, and he's going to win the game, even with a wrong rook's pawn.
Yeah, because the king will be too far away.
That's it.
Wait a second. Can I? He might still have some chance. No, not anymore.
I don't think he does.
Not anymore. Anyway, bishop e4, king c7. Yeah, puts the bishop on c8, goes to d6. No, he doesn't put the bishop on c8. He plays h3. No,
he has done it.
He has done it. Yeah, but I thought it's more precise would be to play h3 first to make sure that the king goes to g3.
I think he's just got it. Now the king is just coming up, and he can't stop it. It's coming right into the position.
King to d5,
b5
is what the kid wants to do.
Yes, but good defense. Good defense.
Yeah, still fighting.
Just keeps it going.
Yakovenko, by the way, has lost to Timur Gariev. So
this is high tension. You can see the twitching by Volodar.
Salim wins. Yeah, I'm just collecting all the results on other boards. So we have Artemiev against Muzin, and that is it. Yeah, that's the last game, game one of the tiebreak.
No, he's going back. That's a sign of indecision. He's gone B5.
There's one more game, sorry.
He's gone B5 anyway. And that's good enough. That's probably just a
So
draw.
King C7
yes,
and
if
what,
that's a
and
draw.
B5?
He's just gone, yeah, because he's going to play B5. King D6, B5, draw.
You mean
Sorry,
A6?
A6, sorry.
A6
I meant
and take.
B5 and A6. Sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away. So that is a draw.
Bishop D7. Okay.
A6 anyway.
A6 makes a draw
Immediately.
on a spot, yeah?
It makes a draw on the spot, and
Yeah.
he's done it.
And he's done it. Brilliant.
And bishop takes b5 is not a drawing move. Yeah.
Well played. Tough defense.
Yeah, tough defense. Hanging in there.
So let me see. I don't.
So Kirill played a great game, apparently.
That's one more game
Yes.
going.
Oh, right. We haven't paid any
one-
attention to this either.
Victor Erdős and Matthias Bluebaum, but I think
Should be a draw.
I think
Knight
it's
takes
just a draw.
Knight takes h4.
Oh, he went.
Knight takes h4.
Yeah,
and then just
that's a draw.
run.
Just run for the a pawn. Yeah, it
Yeah.
should be.
It's got to
Should
be a
just
draw.
a draw. So
Unless,
let's see. No, you still want
maybe. Let's have a look. So takes. How are you doing it? No, I take on h4.
King C6.
Knight f3. Knight d2.
And
Knight b1.
yeah,
But it doesn't help. You're going to.
Yeah,
King's
I'll go from that side. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe you play a5 or something.
maybe.
And you'll go.
Yeah,
you'll
when
go
you
round.
take this. You know.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to draw.
All right, they went. They went another way.
Yes, they've
Knight
gone for another
C4,
way. It's going to be a
D4,
draw.
Knight
It's going
D2.
to annex this pawn.
Always keeps knight f3.
Tough game. Tough game.
Tough game, yeah.
Victor Erdős.
How likely are we
King
to not have any tiebreak left after the second game? Not at all. Yeah, a lot of draws plus quite a few players capable of winning.
Yeah, but maybe this is not so simple. In fact, is it? Ah, yes, because knight f3, he does give up a piece. Now he's still going to give up a piece. Knight takes h4. He's got to.
And
But then the king goes back.
No, now I'm on time. Those are actually tricky positions because I'm not always sure that it's possible to win even with
No, but he
the
keeps,
h pawn.
he keeps his knight. He keeps his knight there, maybe.
All right. So what's knight
He
f4?
can push his a pawn. Yeah, he's done it. He's done.
A5.
He wants to get that up the board.
So if the knight takes there is still knight g6.
Yes, so it's difficult to do anything there.
Yeah, and then now it's like absolutely nothing to do. It looks. King e4 you can play, but
yeah, a4. He just
A4.
pushes this one, and I think, yeah, he can't really advance that pawn at all.
yeah, and if the pawn gets to a3, then black has another source of counterplay, which is knight c6, knight b4. No?
Yeah, it's going to be too much.
A little bit, a little bit tense, but still has to be a draw. This one.
Yeah. Okay. What else have we got?
Nothing. That's the last game of the
That's
round.
the last game of the round.
Last game of the round. That's why I thought maybe let's see what Kirill was doing.
All right.
Kirill's game. We liked this one.
Yeah,
and
so
remember you said in that position, so once again, not to confuse people, so on a camera view, that's a knight ending with one pawn each, absolutely drawish. And we are checking the game, which is already finished. It's Parham, Magsulu. Yeah, that finished as well.
They've given a draw. It's a pretty draw.
Yeah. You were suggesting some
very
obscure moves in order to generate counterplay. So he played b5, which in a way also allows a change of a structure, maybe not a favorable one.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. That's a dynamic approach.
And he started to push the a pawn.
That was perhaps a better idea.
Yeah, and I don't know what was happening. Still, white looks very solid and attacking on the king's side. And d5 and c takes, and I don't know what was the problem with e5.
I have no idea, because
if you take on d5, that feels
I think
wrong.
I'll tell you what's the problem. Knight e4 was the problem, and then the bishop takes h3 at some point. So if you would go e5
and knight e4 and knight takes.
Yeah, and takes, and queen. Oh, you go this way, bishop f5, and if you
that's
take
a nice one.
Yeah, and
a couple of pins.
and that's
if the queen takes,
and if you take with the queen, you can
at the very least bishop h3.
You can play bishop h3.
Yeah, right. And then
or you can play bishop d4.
He probably lost. No. Wait a second. Later on he went to sacrifice a piece, and
so
somehow bishop h3. That's something that he missed.
Maybe.
And queen c2, bishop f2. So Kirill found
he's a trickster. These
funny. Just look at what was happening.
These young talents.
Young talent from Bulgaria.
Yeah, absolutely.
Representing Macedonia. This day, or Northern Macedonia is what it's supposed to be called nowadays.
North Macedonia, isn't it?
Anyway, good for Kirill, and we have all the results for the first game of the first time control, right?
Yeah.
So it's a win for Mamdyarov, a loss, and one of the upsets, a loss for Dominguez.
Yes,
win for Dubov, and then 3 ELO favorites in a row have lost. So Masudlu lost to Kirill Georgiev, Yakovenko to Gareev, and Pretke to Vasif Durarbaili. A victory for Salem, a loss for Shirov. That's one that we've witnessed, and an absolute. A monster of a game from a win for Sandro Mareko. That was
fantastic attacking play. We've seen some great games. We saw Krasenkov yesterday playing a blinding game, and this was a great game today. So there's been some fabulous entertainment. So we are going to take a break. We'll be back in time for the second round and see whether those who are down can come back or those who are in front can convert. So join us shortly.
take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
In case of that, please don't keep the ball because we have to go for the next stage. In terms of time, we won't start the next stage before 5:45.
Alrighty, so welcome back to the World Cup, the tiebreak of a second round, and game 2 with 25 plus 10 time control.
You know, Evgeny, I've got a hunch. Maybe we're not going to get an Armageddon game. I think we could have a lot of matches decided right now, and then we've got some
more games to be played.
We've got old man's blitz before we get to that. We keep predicting Armageddon, but perhaps again we may avoid it. Let's see.
We may avoid it again. Let's see how many matches will be left after the second game.
Yes,
right?
of course.
Because you're absolutely right. We have the shorter time, so the shorter rapid, so 10 plus 10. We have the old man's blitz.
Yes.
And only then, if everything is tied all the way to game number 7 today.
I think we could have a lot of matches decided now. Perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe people are going to fight back.
Maybe people are going to fight back.
The ones who've lost, they're going to sink their teeth into their opponents.
Nigel, you pointed out there were very nice games played today. I don't know if it does or does not count, but a reminder that we have a Brilliancy Award.
We do?
Yes, a special Platinum Crown Prize provided by Nornickel, which is one of our sponsors. And I strongly suspect that we will be on the jury, and therefore...
That means we have to pay attention.
that means
it's a bit of a shock.
Which we normally don't do in the commentary box. Right. So,
we try our best.
Yeah,
honestly,
really,
we do.
Thanks to Nornickel for providing the special prizes, and in rounds 2, 3 and 4, and I suppose the tiebreak still belongs to round 2, there will be one game in open and women's section awarded with the Brilliancy Prize.
I do like these prizes. I mean, they're sort of from the 19th century, aren't they? They're things, and they went out of fashion a bit at some time. But I think it's great to encourage a bit of creativity.
Right. Okay, so who needs to fight back? I mean, quite a lot of people. Who is likely to fight back? Well, Dominguez with white, at least I wouldn't rule this possibility out entirely. Dominguez with white. And as in a classical game, same thing played very, very fast. The Queen B6 move, which was met by Knight B3 in classical, so this time Knight to B5. Check, Knight 1 to C3, Knight
and I'm
F6,
sure there's a point to that,
Bishop D2,
but I don't know what it is.
So he's clearly prepared, right? He's playing very, very fast. We have shown Shakhriyar Mamedyarov, who only needs a draw with white.
Let's put that one aside for the moment, I think. And also when we see some sort of Queen's Gambit, I'm not feeling a great comeback in the second game. So this is this is more interesting. So this queen, I was taught you shouldn't bring your queen out too early. But
And I was told that you shouldn't be moving the queen for the few times in the opening, right?
yeah. But on the other hand, white has been going backwards and forwards, and who has...
That was he spent time on that. He spent time on that, right? And black wasted 3 moves with the queen. It was queen to b6, check to a5, back to d8.
Yeah, so white is...
It's
white
about parity, right?
It's very strange, and possibly...
Bishop e3, d6, and then if white goes knight d4...
He's a tempo down.
He's a tempo down,
Yeah,
right?
remarkable. It's like a conjuring trick, isn't it? It's one of these abracadabra things. You go backwards
Look,
and
follow what I'm doing.
Follow
Yeah,
what
this-
I'm doing. I'm going backwards and forwards, and then it's not under that cup. You know, that's
Yeah. Which one is your card? Yeah. That kind of thing. Yeah. All right. So, right next to those guys,
he's done it. Bishop e3.
He's done it. Yeah, he's
But
played
maybe his,
bishop e3.
maybe his knight goes to a3.
Maybe he'll move the knight to a3, which is
That's not so stupid at all, in fact, because the knight serves a purpose there. When you have slightly more space, you should keep the pieces on anyway.
yeah. I say
So-
castles a6 and.
No,
Well,
no,
actually,
no,
after
knight
a6
knight
you can go to d4 because in this Marozi thing they play a5, but knight a3 just to illustrate
You
that
just keep it
does
there.
make
and
sense.
The knight.
So you fight with b5,
yeah, and furthermore you give protection to the c pawn, which frequently comes under assault.
Yeah. And there is, especially if black plays a6, there is also an interesting pawn break sometimes available to white is to play c5 and you swap and then knight goes to c4. Yeah?
You know that one, the funniest joke of all time?
The funniest of all time.
Yeah, there's a peanut walking down the street and then it was assaulted peanut, you know. Okay.
Well,
Right, let's move on from that.
Let's move off from the peanut. Yeah. Ooh, very next to this one. That's one interesting position. And how do I know before switching to this game? Because I've noticed that move 13,
Whoa.
I have, like the last move, and it was move 13 for black c3, c2. And then you
Yes.
suspect something interesting happened previously in this game. So a Catalan where black plays greedy,
Yeah.
not giving this pawn back. Knight to d5, queen back. What's this
Yeah.
queen c2 thing?
Yes, isn't there...
So they were playing castle, and there was what?
No,
There was
they
some-
were also taking
there
on
was-
the...
yeah, you are right.
This was one...
Takes and castle.
Oh, no, a3 was...
But yeah, but
a3.
that one's refuted. Yeah, there was a very entertaining line, of course.
Yeah.
This a3, b5, queen takes, and a check,
So,
and so on and so forth. But I think nowadays it's considered to be no go for white.
No go for white. Okay.
Yeah. So what
Very
they
glad you've
do?
explained that.
No, seriously, what they do, I think I'm not sure if they take
They even
on
do
d4.
queen
They probably
b5
castle.
is a move.
Yeah. But
That's another funny move, isn't it?
mhm. So here he goes queen c2, b5, a4. Black captures there, knight c to b4, and c6. He says,
Yeah.
no, you're not getting your pawn back.
You're a pawn down.
b3.
If you play the Catalan, you deserve to lose.
You deserve to lose. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Queen d2. Wow.
And the point is that White's basic idea is to play knight c5 and e4, and that could be quite annoying.
Yeah.
And the black bishop on c8 is a very, very feeble piece.
For the time being, yeah, is not impressive. Queen e7 castles, and he has played rook d8, I'm guessing. Yeah, I've just noticed
Yes.
that he's...
But perhaps he needs to play in a slightly wooden fashion. Maybe does he have to play after knight c5? Does he have to play f5? I mean, that's not really what I want to do.
C5, yeah.
Perhaps more like, can he play knight a6, knight a6 or something?
Yeah, knight a6, but I thought it could be just
a bad position.
Just a bad position.
Knight takes c5.
Knight c5 and some queen c5. And
how bad is the
maybe
bad?
It's not that terrible, in fact.
Yeah. Takes f6.
Takes.
f6.
f6. I was hoping for knight d4.
And then bishop
and it's
d7.
not clear. Bishop d7. I'll take it, right?
Yeah.
And this, I mean, maybe it's once again. Maybe it's not much. Maybe it's. Not
I think it's no more than an edge. White is better.
You could
One could,
possibly
yes,
try this, but
knight
that's
e5.
once again, it's
Okay.
tricky. That's what it is. It is tricky.
Let them worry about this.
Let them worry about this. Yeah,
Next
Ali
one.
Reza Firouzja. It's not the next one. A couple of boards before that. Yes, on board two technically. Board two today. Ali Reza Firouzja. Why is that? Young, very well prepared players, and all of a sudden, surprise on move 7? Or what's that? Okay.
With this, isn't that it's been seen before, hasn't it?
Yeah. And c6, I'm sure, is not a move.
Yeah, I thought they were
C6.
normally gambiting the.
Gambiting this way, one way or another, yeah? It's like c5, I mean, b5 or c5.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like that. Okay, anyway, played c6. Not much you can say about this position right now. As you said, my favorite opening is Grunfeld, but luckily I have no idea about the theory of the Grunfeld.
Yes.
So
I think France could be quite happy there with E4 looks better for white.
e4 and then just bishop e2 and
Yeah,
continue.
you're playing this Russian system, which is with that's a typical Grunfeld Russian system, except that Black has played c6 and a6, which is a bit peculiar.
Oh yeah. Then okay, so Dominguez, interesting, he actually went back to d4, and that's somewhat surprising, to be honest, because at the very least, if we are correct with the tempi, I mean, if you count it right, so at the very least Black can play a6, a5,
Yes,
and have.
but you wouldn't. Why would you
Why
do?
would you?
Why
Yeah.
would you do that? You would play for a quick b5.
For quick b5, but how do you play for quick b5?
Queen a5.
Queen a5 and b5, yeah. Fair enough.
Queen a5.
Yeah. Then we have this Vidit Fear. Yesipenko was a draw. I'm looking for, let me see. This game. I'm very, very curious about this game, because Maksudlu needs to win with black.
He is in huge trouble.
He's in huge trouble. And not that this position cannot be played for a win. Right. Okay. Push some.
Well, I'd certainly
push some Pushkin
I'd certainly be playing for a win with white, though.
with white and with black. I mean, if you need to play with black, you'd play with black.
Yes.
But the kind of, I don't know if it can be called the basic idea. One idea of this setup is that to meet e5 with c5, yeah?
And then if e4.
And then if e4...
And that looks fine.
Ah, you mean, and then d5.
And then d5, and black has got a great game.
Even this, but as long as this guy is alive, it guards the king pretty well. I'm not sure where the knight goes.
You can play this with black at least for a win. You're looking to create chances. You're looking for opportunities there. So that's a double-edged position, which is the sort of thing that you're looking for.
Right.
Did you have the Leningrad Dutch in your repertoire you've got? Is that?
I played a few games. No. I'm lying to you.
You're lying.
I played a lot of games when I was a kid.
Oh, right.
But I didn't quite understand that opening back then. I thought it was a superior kid. Neither did my opponent do, because I felt like it was a superior King's Indian.
Oh, right.
Because they would let me play e5, and they would meet it with d5.
Yes.
So I was taught to play the King's Indian. I thought, I'm a clever kid, I'll play the Lenin from Dutch, and I win a couple of tempi.
Yeah, well, that was great.
No, but on a serious level, yeah, I've played up to 5 games, and honestly,
I was taught it. One of my very early coaches taught me the Leningrad Dutch, and I never understood it. I had no idea where to put my pieces, where to put my pawns. It's a very amorphous opening where you're just going one way or another, and maybe that's it. You create some chances there because it's flexible.
Yeah.
But I could never get my head round it at all. That's why I liked my fixed pawn structures, and Kirill's gone for this setup that we're talking about, which is this. The claim is that White's position is really only playable because he's got a well-placed bishop on h2, which could be true. Could be true.
Yeah. Okay, we have quite a few players in the same situation. Like Yakovenko has to win with black as well against Gareev, and
that's going to be tricky.
You might know. No, it's not the same. It actually did look pretty same to this Bogo Indian, right?
Yeah, this
A3, bishop takes, bishop takes.
I mean, A3 is not the.
It's a very strange set of moves, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're losing a tempo. I mean, they often play this way, but A3 is a way to try and play in, let's say, not the most ambitious way. So he's just saying, I've got draw odds. I'm not even going to try for an advantage. I'm just going to neutralize things. So A3 is often a loss of tempo.
A loss of tempo, yeah.
Yeah.
D5.
I mean, here,
D5.
I would just, I would take this and I would play E5 and just hope for the best. That's what I would do with black. No, I'd take on C3.
Take and play E5.
Yeah, take on E5.
Because I don't quite like what he has done. Queen E8, knight to D4, and then it's awkward. Yeah. Knight C5, B4. Knight
he has to take this. Now his knight
E4, rook C1, and still you can
some
kind
issues.
Of repair the structure. I mean, probably you can get away with that and rook F7 and somehow hope to exchange this knight. Yeah.
Maybe.
But once again, you're nowhere near going for an attack or playing for an advantage.
Bishop D3 could be a good move.
Yeah, Bishop D3 here.
Sometimes, Bishop D3 is a very good move.
They also sometimes play.
No, go Bishop D3. Like take some material.
Yeah.
What happened? He just agreed.
He just offered a draw. Basically, gave up. Yeah, he basically just gave up. I guess. Anyway, the game stopped.
He must have done. So we're absolutely sure that Gareev won the.
Gareev certainly won game one.
You know, it's very interesting with Yakovenko, because Yakovenko is a very, very fine player, tremendously strong player, but this somehow shows. What's happened here?
He offered a draw, and you're not allowed. Oh, that's precisely the situation which I was talking about. Like, he basically resigns the match by offering a draw,
so
and
he's
yet he's forced
to continue, or what?
Yes.
Well,
I
quite
presume
right. Yeah, I completely forgotten about that. So they've just said no.
No, you're not allowed to. And imagine you force the guy to. Okay then, and he's gonna win. And now he's going to win. And imagine Gariev's disappointment in this
That's
case.
incredible.
Because he was
I completely forgotten
that's
about
an idiotic rule, Nigel. I'm sorry, but that one, for tiebreak especially, that's an idiotic rule. Because Gariev was just stripped off a win in the match. I mean, I hope he still wins then.
But that is a regulation.
Yeah, I agree. But, it's a little bit against the spirit of the game.
Well, I'm not so sure it is. It says it's saying
how the guy can play.
He's saying show some fight. Show some fight. Don't be a wimp.
Not sure.
Wow, that is. That's quite surprising, isn't it? So,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'll switch to some other game. And this is board 3. That's Dominguez against Vahidov. And I think it's a very well-known trick. Bishop e5 and some queen h4 and take on g3 and win the game. Win the game. Or draw the game. I mean, whatever. He only needs a draw, Vahidov. He has won game 1. So, yeah.
Difficult to... And the whole point is F4 is the move you want to play, but that drops a pawn.
Yeah, it's always bishop c3, knight e4.
Yeah, for insufficient compensation.
Yeah, so Lenier... I think some sort of g3 is what you want to do, and then prepare for quite some time.
Okay, that takes
g3 and bishop f1 and try to move the knight.
Next one. Let's go for... We want blood.
Blood.
We don't want subtlety. We want...
Here. Any blood here? There was blood in a previous game.
There was a lot of blood.
There was blood in a previous game, but not such a lot here.
No, it's slightly better for white, but
all those structures I feel like slightly more
they're
pleasant.
always like. If you want blood, you've got it. Yes.
Jerebuk Shirov. Shirov being exactly in the same situation, needing a win with the black pieces. By that point, he still did not sacrifice anything, which I'm honestly surprised with. b3 and bishop g4.
Yes.
But white committed a mistake on move 1, because he was supposed to play f3. That's a reference to the classical game, of course.
Yes. Clear error.
Bishop g2,
just a blunder.
d3 and captures here. g3,
well, that's
check.
That's a surprising.
What?
Just e5. Yeah, check.
Check.
Checks and
c3. Okay. And bishop g2. And a castle.
Look at the knights going. It's an odd structure. I mean, he's
D4.
an interesting player, isn't he?
Shirov's opponent.
Jerebuk.
Yep.
Jerebuk.
Yeah, he is an interesting player indeed. f4 and bishop to b7 and bishop g2. Okay.
So he's done that quite well strategically with white, but at the cost of a little weakening to
his king.
His king.
And I'm not sure about this f4.
Do you want to do that against Alexei Shirov? Do you want your king to be exposed?
Yeah, that's exactly what you... In a game, you want to make a drawing. Yeah, so obviously you want to provoke Shirov to attack you, and of course he'll end up giving you a perpetual check, not a checkmate. Yeah, that's absolutely
You see, because I would be looking, if I were white here, I'd be looking more at things like a3... a3, what are you doing after a3?
c5, I guess.
c5 and then bishop c1, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. So you actually you want kind of a symmetrical structure.
Yes, yeah. The bishop's doing nothing on Yeah,
B2.
that's it. That's it. You swing
The rook,
the
and
crook,
you
the
try
crook
to
over, and you go.
try to achieve f4. Yeah, try to achieve f4 because this one, yes, if white is on time, he has a good position. The
yes.
problem is if he's on
Yes,
time.
if you're not on time,
f5, you're getting checkmated
Yeah,
if
you
you're
get-
not on time, and then
yeah.
once again the
the
rook
pieces
lifts,
start
the rook
coming
switch.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's my prediction? Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
clearly checkmate.
Clearly checkmate.
Obviously.
I'm not sure if
You're
it will
not
be a
convinced.
checkmate. So the thing is, like, what I wanted to say, that it might be a good position, but it's not a safe position. And, you know, so once again, perhaps not the best way of playing when you only need a draw. So now I'll be keeping an eye on this Yakovenko game. That's so unusual.
Yeah. Let's have a look at what's his name? Alexander Predka.
Uh-huh.
How was this? So he lost the first game.
Lost the first game, needs to play... that's funny line.
Vasif
B4,
Yes.
F6.
And C5. Did he play with C5?
No.
No, because my personal view is that this way you have to go. You have to go caveman with white. You play.
Which is C5,
well, you
yeah.
go whatever it is.
I don't remember
E3,
once again the line. Yeah, this
then
and C5.
C5, and it doesn't matter. You A5
It's a
smashes
crazy-
up your
It's a
position,
crazy
and,
line, yeah.
and then you start to get very interesting
I think
things.
you give a check here.
sometimes you
according
can
to
check.
modern,
Yes.
I don't know, analysis. if
Yes,
I'm
you
allowed to
can
call
do
it,
that.
yeah. Bishop C4 and so on and so on.
And sometimes you can play knight takes e5. You can just show that just for excitement, if you
Knight
want to.
E5, Fe5, and then a check, and
yeah,
the king
yeah.
will have to go to D7 and
Yeah,
so on.
there are.
Right.
There
so
are such
D3,
possibilities,
E5,
especially.
A3. Already feels like White's got in a bit of a trouble. G3. It's a very, very solid position for Black. So the knight is far away from C5. I think that's ideally where you want your knight to be, right? The knight on
Yes.
C5. But it's still
Where's the other page?
still a Benoni.
Did you hide the other page?
It's the only page,
That's the
Nigel.
only
It's
page.
the only page.
Right, okay. So let's have a look at our dear friend Ivan Cheparinov.
Ivan Cheparinov. Is he even playing?
Yeah, yes.
Because he has won on demand yesterday. He was his lost game. He lost
Yes.
game one.
Yes.
And then, so what happened now? He's
drew. He
facing
drew.
Rasmus Swane from
Yeah.
Germany. He drew and he's,
the game's
I don't
just-
know, I mean, it's
just-
a very
Game just continues.
very
Yeah, Ivan is he's well known. He's one of the guys who took the COVID protocols very seriously, not shaking hands. That's one of the things which is very important from a health perspective these days, that you shouldn't shake hands, or at least you need to wash them immediately after that. So yes, the Black has erected a mini, is it Berlin Wall, Hadrian's Wall? What do you call
This
that?
you mean?
Yes, yeah, against the bishop, the fianchettoed bishop on G2. Yes, so you just put that on a defense. I remember Boris Spassky used to talk to me about this principle of, when the opponent puts the
bishop on a long
yeah,
diagonal.
you've got to put the pawn on C6 and so
This
on. So,
or F6, G7,
yeah.
some
So
sort
those,
of a fence.
and Boris Spassky certainly knew how to play chess. no patzer at all.
Yeah. I think with this material specifically, it's very hard for white to make progress. I mean, it looks kind of looks nice optically, but when you try to do something, it's always like A5 is hanging.
The thing is that you really want to put your knight in on C5. That's the ideal square, and you pressurize the B7.
The B7, yeah. But how do you do that, right? I mean, E3 and black's going to play knight E6?
No, you don't do it easily. You don't do it easily.
Yeah.
This is a position where you make very, very small steps, and you hope to squeeze.
All right.
Well, let's not forget his wife is a former world champion, women's world champion, Antoaneta Stefanova. And a member of parliament. Did you know that?
Member of
parliament in
Bulgarian parliament?
No, you didn't know. No.
I'm not following chess news.
You see,
strangely.
all the women are very, very successful in politics. So we've had Victoria Smilita, who is the Speaker of the Lithuanian Parliament. I forget her exact position. So she has a high position. Dana Reznica, my colleague in FIDE, was the finance minister of Latvia, which is shows her very, very great talent. And we see some other people there. Of the men in politics, I know a couple of senators. Uto Tadianto is one. And let's not forget Luke Van Welly.
Luke Van Welly?
Senator Van Welly.
Seriously?
Yes.
So that must be why he disappeared from...
Yes.
From chess. Look what your... countryman is playing. Yeah?
How is he doing?
How is he doing? I think he's taking this French defense business a bit to an extreme. Because now there used to be this pawn sacrifice. I think we've discussed it a little. Yeah?
This, yes.
Knight e2 takes rook d8, and black does get quite a few moves with stamp here, right? But
Yes.
still, is it a full compensation? So now, I presume you can't do this because of some knight d5.
Is going to be very awkward there.
Yeah. So he captured here and went bishop g4. But that's a pawn up.
Yeah.
It's a pawn up.
That's not very impressive, to be quite honest.
As the result of the opening, where seemingly you were kind of responsible for where position's going to go, right?
Yeah.
So if you be on defensive and then you end up here, okay. But you've sacrificed the pawn.
And that's the best you've got. Well,
that's a little bit strange.
Play something else.
Right, queen d3, knight goes to g3 or something. Yeah, I think Bakro has an advantage. Still don't know what's going to happen in this game.
No,
Bakro has an advantage.
Definitely pleasant position for Bakro. And that bishop is well placed on b3, so it's all occupying very good diagonal there. So, maybe not a great choice by Ravi.
Yeah, what I'm thinking, is it good or bad, but kind of
you want to take and
move the knight and play c5.
Yeah, you hope for the best.
No,
you hope for the best.
Probably it's just bad.
Yeah. I think it's all a bit sucky.
That's right. That is right. So move on. What else we didn't?
Okay.
What happens here?
Oh,
the game which was agreed a draw.
Draw. I like this.
Just to check it. So bishop to c8, d e6,
Okay.
king goes here, c5,
Nobody understands why, but
bishop f3, and e7. And if you take it's knight c6,
yeah. But if you don't,
you go rook g8, yeah?
yes.
And then he has some...
Why did he go rook g8?
Bishop here,
Why
right?
did he
bishop
not-
d5 wins an exchange.
Why did he not play
rook
rook f6?
f6.
There must have been some reason for that. Because I can't. Knight c6,
Knight
c6
c6.
is very awkward.
Rook c5, queen d8. In some lines...
Oh, gosh. Golly gosh.
Maybe it's just a bad position. It's like we are looking for some specific way
Yes.
to play for white, and maybe just white can just play, normal
Okay.
moves, straightforward moves. Yeah, looks like Gureyev can secure a win anyway. Win of the match, that is. Yeah.
Okay.
So not necessarily going to win
Next
the
one.
game.
Next
one. Something that we haven't looked at.
Oh, right.
Varujan
Yeah.
Akobian
Against Adiban.
against Grandelius.
Oh, sorry. We've got Grandelius. Excuse me.
Grandelius, yeah.
Yeah, we've been neglecting the Swedes.
The Grunfeld. Yeah, that's why. I mean, you deserve to be
Yeah,
neglected
of course. If you're playing the Grunfeld, what do you expect? Punishment for that.
Punishment for that.
There we are. So they drew the first game. So
I wonder if it's something known, not to me, for sure.
yes, he has more sober hairstyles these days, doesn't he? Nils.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
There was a point in his life where he was buried in his life.
Sporting some rather interesting hairstyles. I think competing with Gureyev with the hairstyles.
No, nothing.
Now incredibly sober and sensible.
Right, but those guys, I have a feeling they're too solid,
They're too solid.
They draw in a previous game. They've made 2 draws, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
in the classical games, and yet here, I mean, no one's attacking.
But it looks good for, doesn't it? Isn't this good for black? C4.
That's what I would think.
Yeah,
That's what I would
C4
think.
or something.
It's like
yeah.
the king side is maybe a tiny bit weakened.
He's played C4.
But
He's played
it's not enough pieces, right?
Yes.
I mean, it's not enough pieces
But
for
you
a
see,
kind of a serious attack.
Yeah, the thing is that the D pawn is
Rather
about to
weakness, right?
to come under assault.
Yeah, you can think of lines like rook f5, move the bishop, and then all of a sudden this is gone.
Absolutely.
Right. So if anyone, it's Nils Grandelius who's better.
No, I think Nils is on top, and that's a sort of, I'm trying to equalise kind of move, isn't it? Really, A4.
And that's what he's. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah. So even if I lose some pawn in the center, at least I will swap more pawns and.
Yeah, he's undermining the B5, the pawn chain on the queen side.
Oh yeah. Is there something? Yeah, maybe let's ask the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there is anything we should be looking at. I'll just go one by one until you say stop.
Yeah, are there any remarkably exciting games that anyone has got their eye on?
I mean,
please let us know in the chat. Yeah, the Shirov game is interesting.
As all 3 previous games in this specific, it's interesting. Yeah, sometimes it's not necessarily that both of them are like, sharp attacking plays, but sometimes the kind of the clash of the styles. So
Yes.
Can you think of someone that you'd play and it's always going to be an entertaining game?
No.
Have you had such?
Yeah,
moments? Like with Tillman? Not always.
I can't think offhand, but yes, I have, I'm sure. But this looks very, very dangerous. I think, if I were Shirov here looking to
equalize,
to create something, and the whole point is that bishop is extremely well placed on a5 for the time being. He's pushed something. Has he gone?
Probably gone g4 because that's one.
Has he gone
knight
g4?
g4.
Has he gone knight g4?
I think he went g. So knight g4, knight g4 indeed, and we are shown that
Does that work?
Mamedyarov has won. Okay. Mamedyarov has won, and that's one of the tiebreaks finished for us.
So that was 2-0?
2-0, yep. So what is this knight g4? F3 is, an option, but then bishop goes to h3, he's live.
We want to... So the point is that queen d5 check is the defense.
After f3?
No, well,
or
even...
defense?
No, I mean after f takes g3, f takes g3, queen takes g3, queen d5 check is his... He's a trickster, you see.
And? You mean he's gonna take on d7?
Yeah, although knight
it still
h4,
looks
knight h4,
still
knight h4.
Dangerous. Knight h4. That's what I mean.
Maybe bishop e4.
Bishop e4 and that's a check from h3.
No.
But
Bishop c7 is starting to get a little bit
Bishop
hot.
c7.
No,
is there
a threat. Queen h3 and bishop h2 check, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. We'll see.
Shirov is an old fox. No, Stuart is an old fox. Stuart Conquest. Alexei rubbing his eye. He's good in these positions, though, isn't he?
He must be good in these positions. Yeah.
There are some other things, by the way. If takes, queen takes g3, there are some other possibilities. We play, let's suppose we... Oh, I can't do that. I keep wanting to go bishop d5 and bishop e4.
Such an idiot, this guy on b2.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I want to check and then to play.
Check and bishop e4.
Yeah, but I'm going to sacrifice. I'll sacrifice. Rook takes e4.
Rook takes e4. Pawn takes. Right.
And then knight f4.
Knight f4 and black. Black's happy.
I'm hippie. Yes, I'm hippie. A real hippie.
You've demanded Russian accent at some point, right?
Okay.
Was there?
Yes.
Because I can tell you probably have to
work on it.
No. You have to be introduced to the staff lady over there when in a VIP room, because she keeps calling you Nigel.
Nigel?
Mr. Nigel.
No. Which one is this in the VIP room? There's one who's got my name right.
Because she asked me.
Yeah, there's one who's got my name right.
This man's name, is it Nigel?
No, she's got it. Maybe you've taught her well, because it was the first day I was addressed by my name, Nigel, absolutely correctly, and that was from Olga in the VIP room.
Oh.
So is that the one?
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, we do get some refreshments in between moves.
Look, some entertaining, I'd say, position in Kovalev, representing, by the way, FIDE Vladislav Kovalev, right?
Somebody suggested that I should be invited to play. I could have played, in fact.
Nice.
I was eligible to play. The thing is, I'd already accepted this job, and okay, what to do? So,
eligible to play as by rating, or
well, it's a sort of nomination, isn't it? Really, from England.
But then everyone's eligible, no? From the federation. That's
federation,
the one. Yeah, I got you.
From the federation.
Got you, yes.
Yeah, because all the guys in front of me, who are higher rated, couldn't manage it or didn't want to play. They had commitments here and there. David Howell has become a famous TV commentator. Luke McShane was interested to play, but for one reason or another, he couldn't manage it. It's also not knowing exactly when these tournaments are going to end. So if you're a semi-professional, that can be a bit tricky.
Right. So that's still, there's that. Then what else? There was something that supposedly was of very high tension. This Sandro Mareko.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid. He seems to have done a very good job of just...
Yeah, that's something that we've referred as slightly better for white,
but
it no longer is.
Yeah, that's what
That's very typical. Very typical for those Leningrad Dutch defenses, by the way. Right?
Yes,
the pawn has to be on G6.
G6. And you can just sort of double on the F or E file and you just wait because white can't do anything there.
More or less do nothing.
So I think that's looking promising for Mareko.
We'll see more games.
Yeah.
Cheparinov Svane, 2 draws, and therefore
this was drawn. Oh, right. Okay.
Cheparinov Svane.
As you were saying, it was not that easy to find a plan.
They've just repeated Queen C7, Queen D2, Queen E5, Queen B4, back to C7.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nobody knows why. They like their blitz.
It's not blitz yet.
Why didn't we just start with blitz? Why don't we just start with Armageddon?
Nigel, it's still not a blitz.
Okay.
Two more rapid games.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
10 plus 10, yeah. It's only...
But
we've only started.
Yeah, but that's really... That's quite hot rapid chess when you...
10 plus 10 is already much faster and much more tense. Those gentlemen, Firouzja and Sindarovic, there is a feeling like they are playing a classical game.
Yes.
So they're just out of the opening.
Yes. Correspondence
chess. Yeah. So the C6A6, which we agreed
we were a little bit disparaging about it.
Yeah.
Were we not?
Doesn't look great.
But it looks okay.
It's playable, yes.
Maybe he's done it all right.
On a very primitive level, if I'm thinking, I've had a bad bishop on B7 or whatever it was.
Yeah, I've
traded it.
And you want to play C5 now.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking to do.
Queen A7. And at some point it's going to play C5.
Need to be a little bit careful when making this advance.
Yeah, C5, D5. Right.
Yes. But he's making heavy weather of it. I mean, if you consider that he is a firm ELO favourite, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And also as a young buck, he's one of these very, very dangerous tacticians. But of course his opponent is a...
G5.
Oh, that's a very strange choice.
Honestly, I wonder if he ever gets over-optimistic, Mr. Firouzja.
Yes. And there is an interesting question. I mean, can you play e5 now?
That's what I'm looking at, to be honest. E5 takes and I guess the point was
even knight c4.
Maybe knight c4, right? Because if knight takes e5, maybe
you can do
this
it.
is a little. You can,
c5,
and then c5, and you shut this one down.
Yeah, but then b3 and there's some. He's gone e5.
He's gone e5. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. G5 feels a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much.
I don't understand the point. I'll be quite honest with you.
DE and just knight e5.
Yeah. And it's possible after bishop e3, maybe you don't go there. Maybe you just put the queen on c7 or something. I don't know.
You can still try jumping around.
Yeah, you can. You can. Bishop c1 then.
Oh, bishop c1. And then you play c5, yeah? Or you...
Well, then white may...
No, it's a wrong knight on c4. That's the problem.
Yes.
I wanted really to do this, but it's a kind of... That's my ideal setup, right?
Something and then
b3. So he just played b3.
And he's gone c5 voluntarily. He's going to push c4.
Yeah, after b3 played, why
yes,
not?
Of course.
c4.
This is the moment.
Either opening the file or... Well, I mean, there is no or. Well,
I mean, the rook is starting to have some effect.
Honestly, it does look better and better for black. So now he has to make sure he has a reply to f4, right? So
yes.
So it's other c4 if knight d3 works. That's what he has done. c4, hoping for knight d3 to work in case of f4.
I like black.
Yeah.
I would take black here.
Looks very nice.
Except there is
for an exchange sacrifice.
Well, there's a little tic tac. Has he gone knight f4?
A knight f4 and tries.
So there is a question of whether bishop c5 just as a good positional move. There is that right? Bishop c5.
And knight f4.
Well, he's trying to. Take,
you mean to take on knight d5, win an exchange?
Win an exchange. There is some logic there.
Not bothered, yeah.
And he's done bishop c5.
Knight f4 is what white played, yeah.
And then bishop c5.
Bishop c4, yeah. It's on the board. Logical, yeah. So now. Maybe this, just to use, because it's a terrible structure, I understand, but maybe to use the momentum so that black can't really block the pawn, and maybe I'm getting some counterplay. It's like rook is a little bit in the air. Maybe I'll be on time for
maybe rook c8.
So he captured here,
and he's gone.
Then it's
queen. It's a very abstract move. Queen c3.
Queen c3. I have a feeling that black has to be better here.
I just put my rook back on.
Rook back.
I put my rook back on c8.
Rook back makes a lot of sense. I was looking at queen e7, which might not be a bad move.
No,
but
that's also worth considering.
No, well, the thing is why I like the queen on a7, because after rook c8, it might. Yeah, maybe you don't need to move the queen.
But you can also just take on b3 now. You start to get a threat to take on b3 and perhaps bring a knight into the game.
No,
this knight on. I mean, g5 is a very odd move. He's played it in a strange way. But
Salem qualifies by making a draw.
Okay.
So Salem's through.
So there will be
through
celebrations.
They'll be all
in the UAE.
All over UAE. Shirov wins with black. No surprises here.
Oh, right. Can we see the end of that game? Yeah, let's have a quick look at that.
Those two tied, right? And what else? There have been other tie. So 2 matches confirmed.
Okay. So let's see. How did Shirov do it?
That was very quick.
Oh, gosh, he
After
just
knight
sacrificed.
g4.
He
No,
just
he
sacrificed
played
something.
that knight f6.
Oh, right.
Bishop e4.
Oh, yeah, and then that's just begging
Rook
for
e5.
begging for some sacrifice. And that looks like mate to
Okay,
me.
Shirov played queen d7.
Yes.
And yeah, I understand it's a World Cup and it's a very important game. But how do you stop yourself from playing f3 in this position without calculating a single without calculating a single line?
It's coming anyway.
No,
It's coming
it
anyway.
doesn't matter. Yeah, queen d7, of course, it's just
Very nice move.
Yeah.
And was that it? Resign?
25. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Time to
what
resign.
to do? Yeah,
Yeah, Queen D7.
this rook h6, anything. Yep. So Shirov equalizes with black.
It was a
Impressive.
pretty horrible game, to be
It
honest.
was, yeah. On white side, yeah.
Yeah.
It was an horrible game. I think sometimes, once again, kind of the
No, certainly.
nervousness plays tricks on you. So
Yes.
it's not like that's the guy's normal level.
So
of course.
apparently my guy, Ravi, seems to be on the verge of losing, somebody said. I don't know whether that's so. Perhaps we can... Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It
yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's gone.
It is.
No more
That's-
discussions on that. That's just totally gone.
All right. Well, some absolutely unclear end games. Dominguez. Is Dominguez coming back? I mean,
From the
can
dead.
he? From the dead.
Is he Lazarus?
Walking dead.
Lazarus
Walking
Dominguez.
I don't think he does. Honestly. How
That
do you
B
stop
pawn
this guy?
is
I mean, you can kind of play rook ace
D5.
6,
It's done.
but yeah, I mean,
Well, but rook
black's not-
C2. Rook C2.
There's
is-
also rook c2.
No, no, king
yeah,
f1,
you
you
can't
can-
even
you can-
touch this rook, yeah?
Yeah, because rook C2 and rook takes E2 is probably...
Yeah, king f1
Well,
or what?
maybe you can do it. Maybe you can. Knight C3 is the problem.
Knight c3, yeah. No, I think he's just not coming back. I think Jahangir
Yep.
created, a
mini upset.
mini upset. Not such a mini upset, because
Yes.
200 points difference.
It's 200. Wow.
200.
That's substantial.
That's substantial, right? Yeah. Let me
200
see.
and more. So 200 rating points, I should point at. You're normally expected to win by 75%. If you do that.
Yeah, but this one you simply cannot lose with black,
I
right?
don't see what is his issue. King F6, he's going to go forward. Oh, they've just taken... He's gone forward.
Ah, there was a check, right?
Yes.
King f6.
No, it looks very good. And in fact, he could easily be winning this game.
I mean, especially that since Dominguez kind of needs to,
Yes.
I mean, to avoid
Yeah.
any single drawish variation available, right? So he needs to try to trick.
Well, he's just a pawn up, isn't he?
Yeah,
Just a pawn up and...
rook b8, b6. So he's actually planning.
Don't know why he's done it that way. It was a very strange choice, but it doesn't
matter. Yeah.
It was an odd choice, really.
Is Gukesh coming back? Is there a chance Gukesh coming back against Dubov? A reminder, that Dubov has won game 1, and here, I mean, chances for sure, right?
No, absolutely.
White is, but it's more to it. White is to move, so technically he can grab a pawn. So what happened to happen? Knight is... Where does knight get... from c7. Because... Alright, so the pawn was... I suppose was taken.
Well, he's fighting,
Bishop e5,
very,
not b4.
very well here. Excellent chances of coming back. Bishop c4, I guess, something like that. Bishop c4.
Yeah.
Control some squares, and now you have a positional threat of e4
e4. Lock this knight, the bishop away.
Yeah. So I think even if you lose an A pawn or something, it's not going to matter.
That's exactly what... No. He went bishop e4. He went bishop e4, which might be okay, but...
I don't like that. I
think we are informed on more results. Gareev Yakovenko is finally a draw. That's funny.
Okay.
That's funny.
Agreed, drawn twice.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows how it was drawn, but anyway.
Yakovenko is out, that means.
Yes.
Yakovenko is out. So 2 ties. Well, what a... Nijat Abbasov wins and qualifies against Shan Sargsyan. Just let me see. When I see there was a checkmate on the board, I absolutely have to check it.
Yes, of course.
It's Matthias Bluebaum beating Viktor Erdos. Matthias Bluebaum from Germany, and it might have involved some queen sacrifice.
We do like checkmates, don't we?
H1, rook e4, captured, and went rook h5.
Yes.
As simple as that.
Didn't care about anything.
Rook f4 and king e2. Nice.
Very nice.
F6, G6, and it was once again very kind of Viktor Erdos to capture.
I'm all in favour at this, at this point. I think resigning is kind of, why bother,
So, an example of
just the
good sportsmanship.
The ball is about to go in the back of the net. You get that in football. People cheer when the ball goes in the back of the net.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, you're just about to score, I'm stopping you. No, we want it. We want to be in the Colosseum. We want to see the gladiators going down. We do, with the fighting. And triumphing, conversely.
Right. Yesipenko has won with black in 29 moves. I don't know. So his opponent, after holding 3 draws, perhaps just misplayed something. Already this doesn't look good. In 5 moves, it's... that's okay, right? E4.
Yes.
E4. There is a little problem. I just realized that black is up a pawn.
Yes.
His position wouldn't be bad if white has an extra pawn on c2 and an additional pawn on c2 or something. But black is also pawn up. How do you get this? How do you get this position? So, this g3, e5, exchange on e5, bishop f4, fd7. So he first captured this and then this. All right.
So there was some point to this with the e6, or what was the idea?
695, I think, is a kind of a theoretical line.
Yes,
and capture on f7 and king f7.
Okay.
That's what he didn't do. Anyway, Yesipenko wins and qualifies. Firouzja with white. Anything can happen. I mean, those younger guys, even when they play the end game.
Yep.
You want to say, okay, black is out of risk, but how do you know? I mean, maybe... I'm tempted to declare that knight d6 and black is absolutely solid. Maybe I'm wrong.
King g2.
Yeah, but do you play for win? I don't think so. King g2, yeah, something. B or
C6.
D.
Rook c6.
Rook d1. Rook 6 I'll take, yeah. No, but yeah, you're right. You take on b5, in fact.
I'm taking on b5.
Yeah. He went rook a1 to eliminate this one. Rook takes b5. Okay, rook takes a2. Black is out of risk, Nigel.
Bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
Is he?
Rook d2. Or, no, I mean,
No,
just I'm letting you take. No, of course I'm not giving this one away, but letting you take, and I want rook ending.
Yeah.
Crook endgame.
Looks drawish. Looks
our
drawish.
friend Maksudlu.
Is
Look,
he? Wow.
Certainly,
Wow.
there is a chance he'll win. There is a chance he'll lose. I mean, the second is a little bit more likely, but at least created the chances, right? That we have to give him that. Oh well, the result was corrected. In fact,
Hang on. How is he saving it? He's left his queen on prise, is he? Or what? Or rook e5? No, that's it. Rook e5.
E5.
That's the.
Something.
And how was queen g4?
Queen g4. It's probably bad.
Maybe you can exchange queens and go rook g5. You keep going.
Ah.
Is that a sort of tricky Magsudlu variation?
Maksudlu variation.
He's gone there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's whipped it off immediately.
Yeah, after queen g4, he captured that immediately.
he's done
Went rook g5, yeah.
Gosh, I can play like Magsudlu.
Which is a compliment.
These days it's a compliment.
Okay, Artemiev wins and sets an end to Volodar Muzin's participation. 1.5 for Artemiev.
Kirill is looking a bit nervous. He's gone h7. I'm not so sure he was that convinced about that.
h7 and was then knight h6 perhaps, right?
Oh, knight h6 is possible. He's going to,
h7, king f. Have you seen what Matsud was doing? King f8.
Wow.
And then knight h2. King f8 was. I mean, maybe he had to do it.
Wow.
Maybe he had to do it.
I don't think.
Oh, wait a second. There was rook b1.
Oh, I see.
Rook b1.
I see.
And you can't stop. Probably just can't stop
that's it.
The checkmate. So he was forced to. h7 is a good move, and he was probably forced to go to f8 and knight h2, and that's game. That's game. This is hanging h8. Technically, something can happen still.
Bishop h8. You play bishop h8, and
there's still room to blunder something.
You go bishop h8. He doesn't have a choice actually. He's gone bishop h8.
Yeah.
Takes
wins.
Must be lost, but he's whipped it off. And you notice he's got this sort of deliberately exaggerated slow.
Kira. Yeah. He's known for doing this, I believe. Lenier is officially out. Jahangir.
Yeah. I think he could have gone the other way. I thought taking with the other rook was even better.
Let me update it.
Yeah, you do that. I'm concentrating on this game, and it looks like this is going to be an upset.
Rook f. Wait a second.
Rook f.
Rook f8 is good enough
no,
for.
It's not.
No.
Rook g6.
Rook g6.
Yeah, then rook f7 check. He's done it.
I wanted to say it's good enough for a draw, which he needs.
Yeah.
Rook f6, c5.
Rook f8 is good enough.
Yeah, rook f8 is good enough. Yeah. Rook c6. Okay. So if rook takes
rook takes c5. He's just okay. He just needs a draw. I think he doesn't care. Actually, he simply doesn't care. And look at that. Rook f7 check is a big threat. So Magsudlu is going out, and that will be an upset.
Yeah. You know what? Not that many matches will go to the slower time control game.
We might be avoiding our armadillo, the very rare beast, the armadillo. It's a bit like Isn't it a bit like a unicorn, an armadillo?
Well, it is for us. We've never seen.
Oh!
What?
Doesn't help.
Oh, there was a trick, or
Yeah, there was a trick. Doesn't help, but there was a trick.
So rook f. Wait a second. C5, rook c6, rook g6.
Rook c5 is good.
No, but he went rook g1 for
rook
some
c5 is winning, but
that c4.
yeah, that's the end of the story.
Yeah. Kirill, at some point, he was very strong, especially at those rapid tournaments.
I remember.
Not only that.
Yeah, didn't he beat Kasparov in St. John in that Blitz tournament, the World Championship, the one that was won by Michael Tal in his 50s? Apparently people can still play chess in their 50s. I mean,
I feel like you're ambitious, Nigel. The more you talk about it, I feel like you're still ambitious as the player.
Is he going to play rook takes a5? Is he going
that's what you do.
Oh,
That's what you do.
That's the very cynical approach.
But why not?
Yeah.
I mean, you have,
Yes.
have the bishop c1 and what? They finally.
Okay.
So Masudlu accepts the inevitable. Yeah, well played. What can I say? Well played for Kirill.
I don't think he was too bothered about the rating points. His
Rating points in rapid. Okay, come on.
Yeah, take the money and run. That's what you need.
That's what you need, yeah. Right, so we still have a few games in progress. Dubov is still fighting, and okay, not only he's fighting, he'll not lose. So Dubov somehow, he was a pawn down when he left him. He has lost 3 more, but 1 apiece.
Yeah.
Magic. Right, so that's one thing which is in progress. Masudlu loses.
Yeah, so he's just winning, in fact, isn't he?
Dubov
is just winning easily.
And
to knight of
he's one of those guys who will actually not accept the draw.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Why should he? Why should he?
No, he shouldn't. I'm not saying.
We don't like wimpy draws. We like.
Okay, I wish, Nigel, you would play and have a chance to accept the draw in order to qualify and what to see what you would have done. It's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, well, I've declined draws even in candidates matches when draws have been winning. Yes, so I've done this.
That's respectable.
In my youth so I have done that.
Yeah. Wait a second. There's still like a lot of. So there's that where Dubov perhaps is through already. I mean, I don't know about what the results going to be.
Yeah, Dubov is just going for it. And so
there is this position. Bekish, pawn down, absolutely drawish. No.
Yeah,
just shuffle with the rook.
I would say.
So that's a fair chance.
Highly likely to be drawn.
Those are suspects for a tiebreak. Those guys.
Yes.
First game was a draw. Okay, tie question mark. That's
question mark. Question
tie
mark.
question mark. And there's more. Diak Oparin.
Hang on a second. I'm looking at.
Oparin might win this one. It's an extra exchange and a pawn, right?
Yes.
But because you have 2 bishops, it's always a little bit of a hassle. But you put it on a.
You want to put the bishop on that diagonal somehow.
But not on f3, because you might be introduced to this Botvinnik, Sabo Botvinnik, or what was this famous? That's a famous draw. I mean, famous to us perhaps because it would be reprinted from one Soviet book to the other. So Botvinnik, who apparently found, And you expect me to know a random BBC show. You don't know chess stuff. Okay. On a serious note, what there was one something we were watching.
What happened there? We got
It looked like draw.
yeah, because he took his pawns. Yeah, I think maybe he just got.
Maybe there was no way.
He couldn't hold it.
Maybe there was no way.
Was that a draw?
And here,
was that a draw?
This
He
one
just ripped
is
it. That one I would, even with my deficient endgame knowledge, I can tell you that
that's a draw.
that is a draw.
Okay, here Berkish still playing. No, okay, so we have Berkish, we have Oparin, which is that, and interestingly, Mareko with Corey is still a middle game.
Okay.
That one, which Corey needs to win, and might have a good chance to win, I must say. Some rooks here. I mean, it's a passed pawn on b7. It is a passed pawn on b7.
Indeed.
There was
Pressure.
Mm-hmm. He probably just wins, no? What's the... okay, you can't play rook c8 because check. Yeah.
Yeah, but Queen c3 is a huge threat here. Just.
I was just told that this game's over.
It's
over. Yeah, I don't know. Oops.
So it's
probably have to update. Yeah, probably have
Queen
to update.
c3 or something.
No. Yeah. Corey won. Sorry.
Yes. So
Corey won, and that means another tie. Means another tie. Yeah. So we are left.
Talking of ties, you've never played in the Bangkok Open, have you?
No.
No.
But why is it? Why it has something to do with a tie?
It was a pun on the word tie. Yes.
Tie. Nigel, that's, But once again, I mean,
you see, your English is so good. I like to. It's very nice when I can actually trick you a little bit.
No, the thing is, like, we use Thailand, but practically never Thai, so it just doesn't click. Yeah,
okay.
Of course. Next time, I'm not falling for it, but oof, it looks less drawish, Nigel.
People are greatly offended. A random BBC show, Sir David Attenborough. How could you not know this? You've offended many people around the world.
Many people on the internet. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, for my arrogance. No, but really, it's like I had to have a specific interest in it, or have a BBC.
There's a good one.
Home,
There's a good one here. Mr. Short, did one of the players fall over during that tournament? That would be a tie break.
Tie break.
Oh, God. Worst pun of the day, but I quite like it.
All right. Still couldn't... No, now he wins, right?
Now he's got through. The moment
he wins. But
the moment G3 happens, that's got to be...
I'm once again not very happy with... how the app is reacting to maybe they're playing too fast, but yeah. So 2 games left, right? 2 games left.
That is over. The moment he plays G3, it's all over.
Here we have it.
Not necessary.
What happened to Sarana? Alexei Sarana.
Yeah, we didn't pay much attention.
Actually, I completely forgotten. Those made 2 draws, and therefore that's another tie.
So Alexei Sarana and Vladislav Kovalyev, who is from FIDE. I mean, FIDE lost Ali Reza Firouzja to France, but has acquired a new player.
So
playing under the FIDE flag.
So got G3 in, and that's it, yeah?
Yeah. The moment G3 happens, and then it's matey on the H1.
He played some bishop, rook A2 or something,
well,
the game finished.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter because rook H2
wasn't bad,
is mate.
All right, so Grigory Oparin wins and qualifies.
Oh, it's actually also got rook I don't know, Rook H2
Rook
is...
A1 as well. Yeah.
Rook A1 as well, so which is probably... why.
And this is less drawish. I don't know what Ferenc Berkes done to his position.
Well, he's just lost.
First, for some mysterious reason, he let white rook on the 7th rank, which still is not a big deal. Then he went b6, pretending that he knows how to make a draw in that.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is,
okay.
I mean, maybe he knew, but that's game over. I mean, final
That's just
that's
finished.
current position is just gone.
Yeah, and now he can go put his rook anywhere and mate
Anywhere.
him. And mate it. And mate has come.
All right, so that means what? That means what? I'm completely
Our brains are addled.
Absolutely. So that's it's not a tie. That means it's not a tie. There was a potential tie with a question mark in my notes.
Yes.
So it's no longer a tie because Tabatabai wins.
Wins, yeah. So 1 for... Yep, 1 for Iran.
1 for Iran. And we have 6 ties only. So we have Mamedyarov winning 2-0. Dominguez losing 2-0.
Yes.
Which is a bit of a surprise.
It is a surprise.
And a huge surprise on the rating. We do know Jahangir is better than 25-30.
Yes, yeah.
But still a surprise. Vidit qualifies 1.5.
Yep.
Yesipenko 1.5. Dubov 1.5. Artemiev 1.5. Very accurately, nicely. Maksudlu
went down. That was
and it is a big surprise, right?
Yeah, for us.
Because we
especially in the faster
time control. Against him. Yakovenko is out against Gariev.
Yeah, he wanted to go out much earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, that was still a funny
very
incident.
Very strange.
Right, Salem wins. I will have to check the second classical game of Salem, to be honest, because I remember he lost the first one and he won. I was told that he won a ridiculous second game in order to level the score. So
we like ridiculous chess, as long as it's entertaining.
Yeah, Bakro eventually wins against Hari Ravi. But Ravi was fighting like a lion.
He did well. I mean, he's got a modest rating, 2440, so he waved the flag there.
Okay.
Did well under the circumstances.
Yep. Grandelis overtakes Akobian, 1.5. Bluebaum against Erdos. We just witnessed some rook endgame technique. Chaparino is a tiebreak. Nijat Abbasov wins against Sargsyan. Shan Sargsyan, should I mention, because Gabriel Sargsyan was eliminated earlier in the classical chess. Shirov Zherebov still cannot make a single draw, Nigel. That's incredible. So
and chaotic games absolutely everywhere.
Exchanged victories with white in classical and then with black in rapid. Yeah. Sevian went to tie the match with Benjamin Bok. Oparin won this very longish exchange up.
And we've got the South American derby with Jorge Cori against Sandro Mareco from Peru, Argentina. Been a very interesting match. They like it. They're continuing.
Right, same goes for Alexei Sarana and Vladislav Kovalev. So altogether 6 matches went on. 6
matches, and we will be on shortly in a few minutes, I think.
Yep, I think they're starting in less than 10 minutes. So just a breather and then we'll be back.
We'll be back.
time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
So starting 2 minutes, 2 minutes of 10 seconds to move. The second game, anticipation will not start before 6:45.
Welcome back to the second tie-break of the second round. We miscounted. We have we miscounted. We in fact have 7 matches and not 6 as we originally thought. So we made a mistake somewhere. But we're now, just to remind people, the time control is 10 minutes plus, how many seconds?
Plus 10 seconds.
10
10
seconds.
plus 10, yeah.
10 plus 10.
So absolutely the same increment. You know what? I'm still not convinced, because the round has started and those two, which we have as kind of a tiebreak, they don't start the game. It might be the PGN flow. So
Maybe there was an issue there.
Right. Anyway.
So maybe we were right after
Maybe we were right, yeah. The problem there is kind of keeping the score manually, and 22 tie-breaks, we started with, was a little bit confusing.
Okay. So
I'll double-check on that.
We're looking now at Firuzja against Sindarov from Uzbekistan. The two very youthful players. And we've got the King's Indian Defence.
King's Indian Defence, which is bold.
Well, now it could be a Benoni. It could be a accelerated dragon. It could, because he's played c5.
He's played, to B2, he's played c5, so it's not the real King's Indian.
No, it's not a King's Indian. In fact, he's looking like a Benoni.
d5. Yep.
So this is an interesting choice, because there is a slight advantage to black playing it this way, in that he avoids this very strong system with bishop d3 and h3, which is known to cause quite a serious headache. So this is more of an old-fashioned line, knight d2. That knight eventually will be coming to c4. If black is taking, maybe black waits. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe you should wait for
quite possibly he's waiting with moves like rook e8 and a6 is very often a useful move.
d7, and he just waits.
Yeah. By the way, Nigel, just to clarify, it's not us who miscounted, but them.
Oh, right, good.
A mysterious them. Oparin did make a draw in game 1. He did win game 2, so he's through.
Manual counting is better than the electronic counting, apparently.
Okay.
Well done. Well done, sir.
So knight away a second. Knight d7 and after castle short, he played e5.
It's a curious choice.
A little bit of... it's interesting. Because I remember that the idea is known, so you are kind of tricking your opponent as black. I mean,
you're tricking yourself.
What you're tricking? Oh, you're tricking yourself. That's also an argument. Yeah, but if they insist on playing the most favorable version of the Benoni with white, right?
Yes,
and it might involve some moves like h3, for instance, and so on. Then you say, oh no, it's a King's Indian with c5, and now you'll pay for moving your h pawn. Something like that.
So he's moved his e pawn twice, but the whole point is that black is arguing that knight on d2 is very stupidly placed.
Yeah, for this structure, you would move the knight from f3 to e1 and probably to d3. Yeah.
And I think that is a reasonable argument.
Yep.
One could...
b4 and f5 and rook b1. And is it one of those positions where you actually consider taking with the d pawn?
Possibly.
And knight d6, that's also a possibility. That's an interesting one, I have to say.
There are also these moves here. Sometimes you play a move like king h8 for not any particular reason, but you just... It's usually better there on h8.
All right. So let's quickly.
He's gone knight f6, which is a bit more
e8 to f6.
yeah.
Let's quickly check the other games.
Oh,
right.
yes.
Swane against Ceparinov is this, how do you call it, Italian with d4 line here.
Yes.
And I think we've seen this one, and rook takes, and wait a second. Wasn't it this? There was some game where white won pretty quickly, but after... no, it was a draw very quickly.
Ah, yes, with takes and check.
There was something like that, and bishop c4 and some queen h5 and some repetition. Yes. So here, white actually castles short, bishop g4, bishop e2, queen d6, and rook c1. Once again, an argument that this bishop is out of play for now, right? But I like black's position. I don't know. Maybe it's wrong, but
you think black should be okay in your view?
Yeah,
could well be right.
Could well be right.
Who am I to disagree?
Oh, yeah, those would be much faster games, by the way.
Yes. Let's not dally. Move on to the next.
Move on.
Oh,
okay.
Yes. Yes, this is what we like.
Back to
bizarre chess.
his roots. Yeah, h3.
And then Pushkin.
G4.
Pushkin.
Yeah, G4, G5.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how you do it. H5, H6. And he could play H5 and he decided against it.
That would be a little too bold.
Too bold? Because this?
And then takes on G6.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And it's absolutely unclear. Takes F7 or start with D3? Or
no, you take on F7 maybe.
Take on F7 and
then D3.
Yeah, D3, that's what I thought. Yeah,
G4? I don't know, is that a move? No,
G4 is not a move.
Not a move. No,
I mean, it is, but you have to capture here.
That's lost. Lost
for black.
Yeah, we don't do that. So
it's too far. Getting carried away.
That's too brilliant.
Getting carried away. No, he actually, what he did was reasonable. D6, knight D3, rook to G1, H, G5, H,
solid,
G5.
But black has
solid chess.
Black has control of the H file, which either is important or it's empty space, depending on your point of view.
Right. But might have some difficulties like fitting all the pieces. That I presume he wants to castle long. So C6 and move the... No, okay, he starts with E6, but then bishop E7 means you drop the G7 pawn?
Yeah, I don't know what he wants.
Queen E7? Or maybe Queen E7 intending E5 and also castle long, right?
He's gone knight D2.
Knight D2,
and I think white is going to play his Queen E2 and then
long castle, yeah.
Sometimes you play knight E5 as well, just...
D2.
Oh, well, that's what we like. Just pushing the rook's pawns.
Pushkin on the other end.
Yeah, Pushkin on the other end.
Could be a song title.
Yeah.
Pushkin on the other end.
How do you pronounce it? There's this Prince one gin and tonic. Onegin. How do you pronounce that? The Pushkin. I'm just talking about that. It doesn't matter. We'll move on to that later. I've got you lost there.
Why is that gin and tonic? I mean, what has to be? Yeah, you're too brilliant for me.
Apparently, I'm too brilliant for myself. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Evgeny Onegin, you mean? Or what the title of this book?
Yeah. What's it called? Isn't it?
It is called
Prince Onegin.
Evgeny Onegin.
Isn't it one gin and tonic, like Onegin? Oh, you say it's Onegin.
Yeah, Onegin. So that's why I don't get the pun at all. You know. Yes. Yeah, so now
you see, because I don't know how to. I don't know how to pronounce
Evgeny
it.
Onegin. So it has
Evgeny Onegin.
Onegin. Yeah.
I thought it was.
So that's why it's very hard for me. Yeah,
I thought it was one.
Now I finally got
one gin and tonic.
You can imagine I've never bothered to read Pushkin in English.
Well,
it would be
very good reason.
It would be perverted a bit.
Yes.
Okay, but finally we got a bit distracted, but that was fun. Yeah. A3, knight to F5. I wasn't sure how to react to A5, by the way.
No, not clear.
It's like
because A4 looks like a good response, but anyway.
A5, but he suffered in the previous game because of this bishop b4. He played c3 and this bishop on b2 never gotten back in the game. Yeah. So this time goes a3, knight f5. But with your pawn on a3, even if you play this queen e2 castle long,
wasn't Pushkin around here? Wasn't he down in Vladikavkaz and places like that? Wasn't he around? Don't you know that?
Lermontov for sure was.
Right.
Pushkin probably.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was. Well, anyway, why am I talking about
Pushkin? Yeah, that's a very strange.
I'll stick to David Attenborough. At least I know who he is.
Whoa. That one, and he played bishop. There was some really bizarre piece sacrifice, I remember, played by our team. But no, it's not
what
here.
Do you mean? Some
it's
rook e1 and rook takes c6?
No, not the exchange sacrifice, yes. But no, I'm trying to kind of reconstruct what was the trick, like bishop h6 and queen d3, and you don't have a move, but it has to have the rook on e1 already.
Maybe you need the rook on e1. Okay,
that's quiet for now, right?
Right.
That's very solid.
Next one.
Corey, Mareko.
Okay, quiet game.
Quiet.
Next,
not so quiet.
Not so quiet. But looks
you
okay
want to go back to Firouzja, of course, yeah? Sarana, Kovalev, they keep discussing this. So we'll be back to this match when they play the Armageddon.
Yeah.
Because those are too solid for each other.
Yes. That's David Attenborough. David Attenborough deals with armadillos, I think.
Okay. Back. Queen c2. Knight c3 back. It's
a bit abstract, is it not? Do you have any idea what they're doing?
Why? Yeah. It's like knight b5. I do understand the explanation. You want the knight back, and then you want to kind of squeeze black to play a6, and then you return, right?
Okay.
But then you don't. After knight e8, for some reason, you just mysteriously return back.
Okay, but nothing lost because
no, it's just
both
back and
sides are
back and forth,
losing two moves.
A little
and
bit
they
of back and forth.
Really, no.
A little back, so over here, one plan that I'm aware of for white is to get this bishop to a4.
That's a very typical plan.
And bishop c6.
Yes.
Yeah, something like
Even an e4 player like myself is familiar with this plan.
Right, but
not that easy to effect.
Then it's the queen on c. It's not the queen. Once again, it's the knight on d2 which is in the way. Now I realize, because when the knight's on d3, then you put the queen on d2, and where's your dark square bishop by then?
Let's get back to Firouzja.
Right.
Enough. Sorry, not Firouzja. Let's get back to
this
next one.
No.
Yeah. This is
that's the game, right?
Yes.
That's the game.
That's more like
e4.
E4.
That's type
better
of chess
on the first move, but okay, it can be played here. Better
on the first move. And who's attacking whom?
White is doing well.
I like white, yeah. Knight d6, right? Or
I don't know what he
knight
wants.
d4 doesn't really.
Just loses a
knight
pawn.
h4. Okay, but after knight h4, b5, yeah,
Yes, I
exactly.
like that positionally. Positionally,
then-
white is on top. Shirov's piece is all over the place here. Is he going to take and play bishop h5? I don't know. Or bishop h5 immediately?
He actually can take with the queen now, I've realized. Yeah, because this guy will be
Yes.
very nice on c4 somewhere. But there's nothing wrong with knight takes as well, yeah? Maybe you know what, it's a takes and a check, and it's a little bit awkward to play c3, or a lot awkward to play c3,
yes.
and maybe
Yes.
you'll have to return. So perhaps queen f3 is what you do anyway. Yeah,
So he's going to take with the queen. We
he's
think.
taken. Yeah, and if queen takes, maybe he'll fight for the square for his knight, like queen c7, knight c4. Not sure.
Is he going to sacrifice a pawn with
He
this
will
C4?
something. I mean, he will.
C4, go for it, Alexei.
He will
Go for it.
sacrifice something. That's I'm
Sorry,
sure.
I'm not partisan here. I just want to. This is excitement for the game of chess rather than I'm strictly neutral here. We're just looking for a bit of dynamism. C4. Nobody knows why,
C4 is-
but
There's some moves like rook h. I mean, I don't know how important then pawn is. But rook
queen
h4,
e3, I think.
queen e3.
But then c4 might
then
mean
c4 with
might
bishop
it?
c5. Yeah,
That-
I was
that's
more
could be-
worried, honestly, more worried that the white will ignore it and then
Yes.
castle long enough to rook g5, find some way to continue the,
And now rook h5 is all
Rook h5
right.
is an interesting move. What did he do? Nothing yet, right? He didn't do anything yet. So, once again, a quick check. Sarana Kovalev,
Quiet.
positional, quiet.
Slightly better for white, but not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Here might be dangerous for white, question mark.
Yes,
Might be. I mean,
yeah.
depends on where this knight's going.
D2.
Depends on where this knight's going.
Into D2.
Goes to D2, then I take black all day, every
Yes,
day, honestly.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Oops.
And interestingly,
He actually went to G5, and after queen H6, knight H3 is the only move, right?
Wow.
That
Wow.
is
Wow.
dangerous.
What is Alexei doing?
What is Alexei doing? Queen C7, knight to C4, and
Queen H2, which is a completely obvious move. I mean, the first move.
That's why you play Queen C7, Nigel.
First move I thought of. I mean, crying out to be played.
Such a natural development.
Nobody understands it, but anyway.
Okay. I do.
I'm sure
I do. It attacks the rook. No, it attacks the rook.
Okay, very good.
It attacks
Glad
the
you've
rook.
explained that one to me.
So what? Rook
Maybe
G3 is what I
he's going
would
for
be-
an attack on the e pawn, rook h4 or something.
Rook H4.
Is that possible?
Rook H4.
Does
yeah.
that make sense? He attacks.
Mhm.
He attacks the pawn in the center.
Whoa. That's a very...
We have no idea what we're
All
talking
right, so
about.
I'm just quickly checking the other games once again.
Oh, wow.
Here, Benjamin... Rook G2, Queen G1 was played. Yeah, Benjamin Bock with
Well,
Samuel
hang on a
Sevier.
second. What's he doing there?
What?
What is Benjamin Bock doing? in
What's
this
Benjamin Bock doing? I don't know. He played... No, Sevian played Rook F1 and...
game? Yeah, what is Bock
what's the
doing?
move?
What's
Yes,
the move?
that's
What's the
hanging.
movie? What's the movie?
I thought Knight C3 and then figure out what to do. But there is a little,
there's
there is a little problem.
flaw with that.
Yeah,
Isn't his goose cooked?
Knight takes D4 is what he played.
Oh wow!
But what's
What is that? Nobody understands anything about that. Knight takes d5.
Did he?
Really? Well, he's just completely.
I mean, I can take that guy
And then
and
you-
quite possibly that guy as well. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's queen. Yeah, so he just got outsmarted by
Yeah, time to
Sansavian.
resign.
Yeah,
Time to
I think
resign.
something
Time to
terrible
resign.
just happened. All right, Swane with Cheparinov.
I like the way how he drinks some water there, like it's the most normal.
Relaxed atmosphere. Yeah,
Yes, the most normal thing in the world.
being a piece down,
For
yeah.
no compensation
No
at all.
compensation at all.
I like that. That's cool.
This changed quite a bit as well. Firouzja against Sindarov, and I don't know if we can say Firouzja outplayed.
Well, no,
Not quite. There is
no.
C4 threat,
The
yeah?
C4 is the key point here.
Mm-hmm.
Can White take on C5? Probably is the answer. To which I think knight F4 now. That's the
What's the knight F4, Queen G4? You mean?
queen. Yeah, knight F4
Knight
now.
F4. Okay, let's go here. There's
knight
also some knight E2.
and knight
This B3 is unfortunate because also, yeah.
We have to play the queen to E3, maybe.
It's like knight F. Sorry.
Yes, but
so
then-
takes
Yeah.
that queen E3.
But bishop H, not bishop
It's a lot of
H6,
stuff.
king.
I mean, now you can take that one. In fact, because you
Well,
attack the bishop.
You can do that.
You
You
attack
can
that and
threaten
It's
that.
good for black.
Very good for black.
Really good for black. So Sindarov.
So
well,
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. Right. Okay, but still, I insist on coming back here. That's certainly the most original position.
You're a sick man, Evgeny. I mean, really. Yeah, I mean, to
Why?
be
That's an interesting
Looking-
position.
of course it's
Rook
an interesting-
H2. Rook H2. I think, Nigel, we've been lied when they taught us how to play chess.
Yes,
the
we-
pieces
we-
development and so on. No,
yeah, we
it's
did.
something. Yes, there's something more to it than just piece development and stuff. That'd be some
F3.
Yeah, F3 is very solid and good. Apparently,
Slightly better for white, perhaps.
if you trade everything, you mean?
Yes. So hang on, what's happening here?
What's happening
with
between the
first-
youngsters?
Oh, right, okay.
White went knight G5, which is logical. Yeah, go in there,
Yes.
and we are back to Shirov or knight F4.
I don't know what when.
Queen
Oh, right.
D1
He's whipped
here.
it off.
No,
He's
that's
whipped it
Firouzja.
off. Yeah, and black is.
So he still covers E6.
But it's equal material.
It's equal material,
That's
right?
where we.
But the
made
bishop's meh on B2, and it's not clear how it. I mean, what do I do? Is it? Do I go knight E6 ever?
You can do.
Yeah,
Rook
like
F7,
knight
rook
E6. You
F7.
can try to win material, but I'm not sure if you want
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, go on, do it.
Yeah,
Knight
knight
E2
E2,
check.
king goes,
Knight takes C1.
knight C1.
And what do you want here?
Yeah.
You're in trouble because I can even take your pawn. I can even
That-
just
and
ignore
no,
you.
you take. Yeah.
I just ignore you.
Agree.
I laugh at you.
Agreed, yeah. So, in fact, Firouzja might be in a bit of a trouble or a serious
in
trouble.
a little bit of a pickle.
Yes, well, I'd say gets. I wanted to say gets outplayed by Cheparino, but it's not certain. There'll be some knight C5, you know? There was an agreement that's okay for black and probably still is, right? Was some
Black
some
is Cheparinov is in great shape here.
Yeah. So
Isn't he-
Shirov, back to Shirov, or what? Strangely,
Hang on a
Benjamin
second.
Bock. I mean, can we
We
count?
just could count the pieces. They're
Can we
go-
count the pieces? Huh?
you know. I just,
I hope White has some 94.
when I look at it, it seems to me that White
White
has
has-
more pieces. Is that your impression?
Exactly. The knight, yes.
Yeah,
So the
but
rooks
you-
are equal, and
Yeah.
black even
Yeah.
has an extra pawn.
Yeah. But if you get king and knight against king, you can't win, can you?
Mhm.
That's the problem.
So that's why.
So he just needs to.
Exchange.
All
Two
of-
sets of rooks and his 6 pawns
And
versus.
yeah, for 5 pawns, and it's a draw.
Okay, that one is a little bit more entertaining, I have to say.
Wow,
Knight h3, c d4,
wow.
knight e5. Enters caveman. Enter caveman. What
I
was
love
that?
that.
Enter sandman. That was
I don't know.
Yeah, that's perhaps the first music reference. So I thought it was a song, but
There
never
is a
mind.
song about Mr. Sandman,
Mr.
but that's a 1950 song
No,
or something like that. Yes.
No, I've meant the other one.
Oh, there's another.
But never
song.
mind. King f8.
Oh gosh, this is really complicated.
What's king f8? Why do you need king f8? It's kind of tempted to take either f3 or f4, and that's king
You
f8 is
take on f3 because
f8.
I don't know.
Most natural move in the position as the and queen b2. And
Okay.
who's winning?
Somebody's
Somebody's winning.
Somebody's better, definitely.
Somebody is better. Somebody's winning. Yeah. Queen b2. Finally
Yeah, some
taking on it.
capturing and looks good for white. It's for black, rather.
Yeah.
Isn't this winning? Oh,
Bishop a. Too many of them threads, right?
it looks huge. I
Wait,
mean, how is white playing
Bishop.
here?
Where bishop is going?
No idea.
Bishop c4. Okay. So now we take the horsey.
You take the horsey and then rook g1 or something.
Rook g.
I don't know.
Rook
g1.
g1. Oh, yeah.
Very
And,
dangerous.
yeah.
Very dangerous.
There's actually.
It's going to take and then
Yeah,
rook
he
g1.
takes and then rook g1.
King
Oh, wait a
e7.
second, how
king-
dangerous
king
is it?
e7.
No,
He's
but
gone e4.
maybe queen h3.
He's gone e4. He's gone e4.
g4, e4. Yeah.
That makes sense.
That certainly makes sense. Sevian wins against Bok finally.
With an extra piece.
Mm-hmm.
Well, an unfortunate game by Benjamin Bok, just
Yeah.
dropping material very, very early. So Corey, maybe he's doing well. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to say. Oh, hang on a second. Bishop g7. Yes.
Well,
I saw it.
what
I
did he
saw it.
do?
He's gone king e7, bishop g7, and that's killing.
That's killing because
Oh, queen f6 check.
queen
And now if
f6.
queen f4, then you play e5, and that's
and queen f6 is
that is ouch.
yeah.
That
I
is-
mean
that-
queen
that-
h3, but white's
that
first.
is mega
White's
ouch.
first. Yeah.
That is game over. Oh wow.
Kind of blundered this bishop.
Yeah.
No, wait.
doesn't- No,
Yeah, queen
G.
g6. Maybe once again.
No, it
Maybe
doesn't
was-
matter. Rook
Doesn't matter?
g1 is winning.
Rook g1 is winning what? The queen.
Winning. He's done.
Winning the queen, but yeah, it's
Winning the
still-
queen is normally quite good.
I've heard of it. Yeah. Queen takes e4 for real.
Queen f6
For
check.
real. Queen f6, king d7, running away. Pretends that nothing happened.
Yes, and now queen takes f7 and bishop e6.
Queen f7, king.
Yes, got bishop e6 coming.
Who's attacking whom?
Well, white is attacking
White's attacking black, yeah?
very obviously and very effectively.
And Sarana, I'm just once again manually creating the list. Kovalyov, yeah.
Well, this is getting exciting.
King C6.
That looks like it's about to lose on the spot to Rook D1 or something. Rook D1 looks, isn't that winning? Should be winning, something like that.
So White's still thinking after King C6.
Yeah, White's still thinking, but Rook D1 has happened.
Rook D1 is a good move.
Looks like the end of the
Gotta
game.
say, it's a good move. Yeah.
Is there some King C5 or
King C5?
What else? I mean, I don't know. I can't find another move.
Probably has to.
He's done it. King C5. Yeah.
Probably has to. Yeah.
Well, there was no other move. I couldn't find anything. Maybe the idea is King B4 and King A3. A5. That
Queen
must
H5.
Oh,
Brutal. Brutal.
You're a savage. You're a savage.
Wait,
Queen H5 was just winning on the
Queen
spot.
D7. No, Queen D7 probably wins as well because
I'm
it's
sure,
this
I'm
D6.
sure it wins.
This and D6. Yes.
That's just it's just gone.
Got to be some
gone,
checkmate.
Gone.
Rook C6.
Yeah.
Now you're
Queen
looking for
takes B7 will
It
do.
should be. Yes,
Queen
of
takes
course.
B7 will
Yes,
suffice.
That's what he does. So Corey wins second game in a row. So he won the previous one in order to tie.
And now
he wins.
He's up.
He's up 1-0. Mareko will have the black pieces.
Yeah, that was tremendously
Still
exciting.
not. What happens? Can't believe that all the games are in progress. I mean, and everything on seconds. So that's Sarana versus Kovalyov. Those are boring players. I beg your pardon, Nigel. Those are boring players.
Very boring players. I mean, sorry, they're very fine players.
Solid positional
excellent
players. Attack
but
and
at our advanced age, we're into pure entertainment, aren't we, these days?
Absolutely.
None of this dry technical stuff for us.
Check King D7 and still, even here,
Looks
something
like
funny is going
the
on.
knight B6 check wins material.
Does it?
And then rook takes...
Ah, you mean the
just
pawn on
pick up a pawn.
A4?
There could be something better. I don't know. Rook G7.
Yeah, like Rook G7, but then he takes.
He's got...
Rook G7 played, yeah. FE4.
Yeah, it has to.
FE4, otherwise...
Knight E5 check.
Okay, 95 check.
King
King
C8.
He can run away King C8. Yeah,
That's
so he blundered that.
He blundered it.
I mean,
he missed it. He
it's
missed
not.
it. He missed
It's not
it.
a disaster yet,
No,
right?
no.
He
has
missed
to-
it. King E4.
Oh, yeah.
But Knight F5 and somehow Black almost
G6.
consolidated. Yeah.
Rook G6.
Rook to G6 is Rook H7. And that's a nice square, you know, to keep the Rook one square diagonally away from the Knight. So the Knight has a very long way to capture
That's
it.
so great. Because Bishop A5, Bishop A5, and then
Check, King F3 takes.
Rook E8, Bishop
Wow. That's
Bishop.
Shirov is a very, very tricky tactician, I have
He's
to
a
say.
trickster. He is a trickster.
Firouzja lost with white.
Oh,
That's
wow.
big news.
Wow.
Big news. Firouzja lost with white. Draw for Swane and Cheparinov. Those guys keep making draws, but Firouzja will have to score back with black, which is gonna be a tough one. All right, so white takes that. Takes on E6. Let me see. Why don't you?
Well, maybe Shirov is winning now.
Knight
Maybe-
B5 and threatens the.
Maybe
Oh.
Shirov is.
You were absolutely right. Those knights, those are tricky pieces.
Well, hang on a second. He's going with the F
Who's
pawn.
winning? Or maybe Jerebuch is winning.
Yeah, he's going with the F pawn. He's just going.
King G4, Knight A3. Yeah.
Just push up the board.
Yeah. I mean,
F5.
you can't
F5.
do much.
Just
F5.
go for it. He's gone for it.
F5, yeah. F5. Oof.
Sorry, I'm getting in the Maurice Ashley school of commentary there. I'm getting a bit over-exuberant. I must maintain my British reserve.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous pawn.
Danger, isn't it? All right, so capture that. F6,
But mind you,
right?
the A-pawn is very dangerous as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So knight
And we
takes C2,
might be
F6,
back to another set of queens.
Yeah.
Rook E8, Queen, Rook D8.
Yeah, but that's... Is White winning? White's winning.
That's what I'm thinking. The
Yeah,
White
White is
might be winning.
mating.
It's a check, and you see
Do you take
Queen
on
C5, yeah?
Yes.
And that, and
Knight
that.
D7.
Is he though? He wins. He does not win the queen because the queen is protected. Wow.
Yeah, it's very close, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be. No, but let's just go back to the reality. Yeah.
Let's let them blunder.
Let them blunder something. Yeah. Knight takes C2, F6. Okay. Does not knight D4
Yeah, it doesn't
is
matter.
rook E7, A3. Well,
Does it make any difference? F7.
He'll protect with knight E6 maybe when you play rook. And,
Ooh.
and how do we stop the A pawn? Like F7, A2, this and this.
Oh, that is nice.
And that guy is unstoppable.
Oh, that is a very, very nice way of finishing that. And you can see the agitation, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. He's gone. He's gone.
Can't,
3.
He can't find a move. Yeah.
Can't find a move because there is no move.
Knight C4, A2,
And
and he
it's
has
gone,
to
and then
resign.
no.
Has to go back. Yeah.
Has to
go
resign.
back, but Knight C2.
Yeah.
Knight C2 is
Finished.
okay.
Yeah.
It's a very tense and very important victory for Alexei Shirov.
Wow.
That was, that was very, very tense. Start to finish.
Yes.
After 5 moves, you already could tell. I mean, so that was a very, very sharp position. Sarana and Kovalyev, are they still? Yeah, they are. They're still playing.
Yes.
Yeah,
we needed to call in the fire brigade for that game. It was the fire on board.
The fire on board, yeah. But what's there? Sarana, Kovalyev, 4 draws and what's going on?
It's going to play King D5 and agree a draw.
King B3.
Oh, he's gone in. He's gone in.
He's gone in. And
G4.
A G4 and
No.
Run that.
No, I don't know.
Then maybe check. And after that,
Wow.
some King
D1 and go for the
I mean,
mate. Go for mate.
Got to give a check.
Check bishop
Maybe
C1,
bishop
check.
C1, King A2, King C2.
No.
What is that?
Or actually,
Bishop-
rook C4 was B4 was winning.
Rook
I think.
B4.
Was maybe no,
No,
it
King
wasn't.
C2 is a good move, I think. Yeah, because
Oh well, it's going as we're predicting.
King D1. Yeah. He was absolutely not forced. Black was kind of more active. Yeah, check. Bishop C1 counter check. But what do we blunder here, if anything? No.
Oh, well, you can you take that? I'm just wondering. Can you take on C1?
Take on F2,
which you may be able to do. It's probably a draw.
Take on C1. It might be the only move, to be honest.
Yeah, takes.
So bishop
maybe
C1
you can
played.
maybe you can whip it off. Or not.
King
He's got
A2.
King A2.
I think
Wow.
he's okay. No guarantee, but I think he might be
Rook
in
B4.
trouble.
Rook B4. No.
Rook B4, but what's the?
He's gone King C2.
No, rook b4, bishop c3. I don't see how you
Okay.
You take trade.
No, he can play a3 here. He can push. He can just push.
a3. But can he extract all that from the
Basically,
corner?
we have no idea what's happening, as usual.
I mean, g4, h5 with rook locked there.
That's
I mean,
too-
maybe like attack it.
No, you're getting
Wait for bishop
you're
c5
getting
and g4 and
too
I know,
excited.
that's rook c1. That's a little
How
bit.
about rook a? Oh no! If rook
b3,
rook a8, you sacrifice. Then yeah.
Rook
He's done,
a8,
now you
that's-
sacrifice. Now you sacrifice and take on.
on
F2.
f2 and
Yeah,
you
that should
probably
be-
never lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a chance you win with black?
Yeah.
Is there a chance you
can
win? Because, yeah,
all three results are possible.
All three results possible. Yeah.
It's gone
Especially
king
on
b3.
seconds. And those are solid players, we said. He's gone. No, he didn't take on f2. Pardon me. So there was that king b3 check.
No, they're
and
going to
king
make a
c3.
draw. They're going to make a draw.
It's like check on c8 and like
just
well, actually, check on c8, king d3 is an attempt.
then rook a8. Rook.
I might go in and kind of sacrifice the a pawn again. King e2,
No,
bishop
it's going to
f2.
be a draw. It's going to be.
gotta be a draw at the end.
It's going to be
yeah.
a draw. All of that's draw.
All of that.
Seconds.
King b1.
Risky.
King b1
King
is
b1. Risky.
honestly-
King a8. Risky.
Whoa. Rook
Risky.
h8. Rook h8. e3.
Whoa. Is he?
But that's the right pawn. I mean, rook h5, e2, he just lost, no? I'm sorry. That's
Isn't it just-
that's a right bishop, Nigel. Why not? What's going on? E2,
Nobody.
E2,
Nobody knows.
E2, E1.
Oh, he's just botched up.
Bishop G3 and rook C5. I mean,
anxiety. He's just botched up.
That's incredible. What just happened? I mean,
Yeah,
he
well,
could have
just
gone
E2,
E2, E1, and it's a right bishop with a.
Yeah, and that's it. Game over.
That was game over. Can he still do it? Can he still? No, king.
No,
king,
he can't because
king B3.
rook
You have
C2, rook C2, and he defends everything. He's botched up. He's botched up, or maybe not. King B3. Go for it.
King
Yeah.
B3. Yeah,
Rook
try
C2,
it.
bishop E1.
And bishop D2. Yeah. And yes, you're right. And after rook b5, he can go back to this idea, yeah.
Yes. Now he's got him.
b5,
Now he's
king
got him.
c4.
He's got him. He's got him.
The king
E2.
is still close enough to guard the a pawn, yeah.
Yes,
and
he's got him.
And no squares, no rook e5, no rook b8, so rook b7, e2. You have to go there, e1 queen, and once again the right pawn for this.
Yeah,
for this
that's it. That's it. It's gone. It's gone.
Rook
It's gone.
b7, play e2.
Yeah, it's gone. Now it's gone. Now he played that confidently. E1 equals queen. Game over and resigns.
Yeah.
Now it's time to resign.
King
King
A2.
B4 and resigns. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa,
Wow.
that was tense.
Wow.
Nigel. That was.
We're enjoying this. We're enjoying this. Very, very exciting games.
Whoa, there've been quite some mistakes in this game, but yeah, what a tension. Let's
Yes.
agree, what a tension. Only one draw. Swane against Cheparinov. Those are our suspects for seven games match. Yeah.
7 games armadillo.
Right. All the rest, it will be very, very tense in the second game of the mini match because Firouzja will have to win with black in order to keep the match going. And the same goes for Jerebuch against Shirov. And same goes for Sarana against Kovalyov, right?
Yes.
Sevian. No, it's rather Bok will
Bok
have the
to
white
win.
piece.
We'll have the white pieces, which is handy.
And same goes for Mareko against Kori.
Corey.
All right, so let's.
We've got a short break.
Yep.
We will be back with you in just a few minutes. It's a very short break, this one. Quick turnaround.
So our guest this afternoon is Grandmaster from Russia, Grigory Oparin. How are you doing, Grigory?
Thank you. I'm doing good.
So a really tough match with Deac. The first 3 games quite close, and you managed to win the 4th game, which is the second rapid game. Could you take us through the 4th decisive game, please?
Yeah, indeed, a very tough match. I was pressing a little bit during all 3 first games, and then in the 4th game, I, as usually, played something very solid with black pieces, and I think I managed to surprise my opponent in the opening because he started thinking pretty early into the game, and I think I got a slightly better position, which was more pleasant to play for me. It was still very, very balanced pretty much the whole game, but I think the crucial thing was that I had a small advantage on the clock the whole time, so I think that's what decided the game. He was playing a very huge part, a very large part of the game on the increment, and like you make 10 good moves on 10 seconds, 15, but then at some point you will eventually make a mistake, and that's what happened. He blundered. Yeah.
The last move, the knight e6, was a very nice tactic, winning practically all the pieces in the combinations. But it seemed to me that when he played g4 in the middle game, although it possibly is not a mistake, it did leave his king a bit more weaker for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you are right. I felt like, especially in rapid chess, g4 was not a very good practical decision. Like, probably the relation is pretty much the same, but it's just simply easier to play for me after g4.
That's what I thought. So tomorrow you advance to the 3rd round. No rest day for you because you've played the tiebreaks today, and you have to face Sergei Karyakin, a tough match. You've probably played with him before. How's your score with Sergei?
Actually, I think I only played 2 blitz games against him a long time ago, probably like 10 years ago. I think I lost 1 and drew 1.
So that's not bad, at least.
I mean, I was very young. I was like 13, 14 years old. So, yeah, it will be a very interesting match. So I'm looking forward to it.
So a bit of rest today, a bit of preparation, and see how things go tomorrow.
Yeah, of course, probably just we'll go for a short walk in the evening, do some prep, yeah.
The best of luck with your games for tomorrow, Grigory, and thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
So back to the tiebreak, back to the tiebreak
the
of round 2.
second game of the second tiebreak.
Yeah.
And so we have no less than, what is it? We're missing
5 out of 6. Yeah, 5 out of 6.
Who have got their backs to the wall, or in front, depending on how you look at it. So perhaps the biggest potential upset is
Firouzja, who needs to win with black against Sindarov. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's clearly a big surprise, even though one might say that Firouzja got lucky to get into this tiebreak at first place. Yeah.
Well, you could argue that. Yes, he's been under huge pressure. He's clearly a very, very dangerous player, Sindarov. So he's been playing excellently here.
Right. Then,
so who else do we have?
Who else? Jerebuch with Shirov, Jerebuch having the black pieces, and we are yet to see a first draw in this match. So once again, it's all...
Shirov is, overwhelming favourite?
With white,
yes.
Yeah, and on +1.
On the other hand, he's not a spring chicken, and energy levels drop. These are very, very exhausting games. It's very high tension. Although the games are not very long, just simply going through these high pressure situations where you have to make decisions extremely quickly saps the energy. And I think those things start to have an effect.
Right, and Alexei Shirov is not known for having, a lot of drawish lines in his repertoire either. No. So he'll. Okay, do we? The game's started. We don't necessarily have all the moves in those. Yeah,
it's coming a little slowly, but
we'll get there. Yeah. D6 and bishop b5, which one may argue is a solid line
in the circumstances. Yes.
Knight to c6.
Let's go to castle, is he?
Yeah, I think that's the move. Yeah, castles.
Yes.
It's interesting if Yaroslav Sherebuch has any specific plan after this? No, it doesn't look like.
No, just makes a move and doesn't want to exchange and doesn't want to put his knight on d7 either.
Yeah. All right, so it's slowed down a bit. We can check the other games, right?
Next.
Which is first?
Oh, right.
Firouzja's thinking after h3.
h3. Is that a drawish move, h3?
D6, knight f3. Yeah, that was an interesting moves order. Knight c3, d6, knight f3. A6, and still he went for
d4.
For d4.
You can actually play knight e2. That's one little.
That's one tricky moves order. Yeah?
Yes.
Against the knight of players, especially.
Yeah, which I've used myself in the dim and distant past.
All right, so we've got a Sicilian here. It's not necessarily. I mean, it might be good for white, but it's not necessarily the most solid line for white.
It's a sharp
position, so he might get the chance.
So he could play.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. He could play knight b3, and then we'll get a position like Magnus Carlsen was voluntarily playing knight b3, here.
And bishop e3.
You're going to do this with tempo. All right.
That's correct. Then Benjamin Bock, who needs Bock needs to win here, right? Benjamin Bock needs to win against Sam Savian, and that is f3 Samish line against the Nizza.
Heavy theory?
E4 and c5 and e5.
I'm not familiar with this move.
Yeah, so d5 is a very topical and a lot of high-level games nowadays.
I know that.
Knight f to d7, dc5.
I don't know anything about this at all. I was hoping you would provide some illuminating comments.
Not much, I can tell you.
Evgeny.
Marekovic Kori, that's plain and simple French defense.
Yes.
Advanced variation, or whatever it's called. C3. Milner. What was the gambit?
Milner Barry.
Milner Barry.
Milner Barry.
Bishop D3 or?
Well, no, C3.
Oh no, that's the one. Yeah,
Knight
Queen
F3.
B6, Bishop
Queen
D3,
B6,
Bishop D7.
yes, that's
yeah.
correct.
So it was an attempt. We can say it was an attempt to play the Milner Barry
Who
gambit.
knows?
But Knight B6, Bishop D3, C takes D4. Okay.
And Knight F5 can be played just
After C takes.
Yep. Black has chances to win in these positions. Why not?
Yeah.
Is this what?
And in this match, he only needs a draw, right? So he won game 1.
Yes.
Right. Bishop E6. But actually, it's not clear where White's advantage is going to be. Those are very solid positions.
They
usually.
are very solid positions. But
finally,
in general, we've moved on to the next game.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. That is a bit weird.
That's a
H5
clear indication
yes,
of the match situation.
Yes, I think so. I like it. Go
and
H5.
H4 and H3. I don't know what it does here.
No, nobody knows, but
at least some fresh, unusual position.
He's got the Svagintsev knight on E3. The
Svagintsev knight on A3, right?
About to come in.
Yeah, it's just played Bishop E7. The knight on E2 is a terrible piece.
It really is. Very, very poor.
Like, the structure could have... Yeah, I mean, you could take and even sometimes trade the queens, go knight C4, knight A3, fight for D5 square. But all that with this knight elsewhere.
Which is
on D2
sort
or
of
whatever.
Dominated,
yeah,
really.
Knight on E2 is just a terrible, terrible piece. Okay. And then what? Back to... we have these guys which I didn't say anything yet because those are to blame for the only draw in the previous...
Yes, definitely. Punishment for that.
Punishment for that. This must be a theoretical position.
Yes.
Must be. Absolutely. Has to be theoretical
and this
position.
Line with H4, that's
H4,
quite fashionable these days.
Miroshnichenko was playing it long back. And
was he?
I think so. I think he was joining the broadcast and he said he played a game against Vichy.
But also Hikaru Nakamura has been playing this stuff.
According to Miroshnichenko, the move has no idea whatsoever. I mean,
he's quite right. Yes.
But that's once again to understand this particular line of Scotch. One really.
The Scotch is a very, very mysterious opening.
It changed a little.
Yes,
the position. It changed a little. I mean, what's that?
Nobody
Save me, someone.
Nobody understands where these pieces are going. Why they are going.
Why they're going that way? Yeah. And with White Rook being on H4, I want to claim that White played more natural moves because why the heck the Queen's doing on C2? I don't know.
Oh, his idea is
Bishop G5. So now he trades. We actually take with the king and Rook protects the C pawn.
Yes, very nice.
Whoa. Bishop G5 was played, yeah.
So he's whipped it off.
Trades
and then Queen F5. Queen F5. What are you doing there?
C2, yeah.
What are you doing there? And there's an interesting little point to this because if Queen F5, Knight E4, Queen takes E5, Knight F6 check.
And a take and Rook E4, right?
Yes.
with
Which, nobody.
who knows what's the evaluation of that one is?
Yes.
Yeah? Like castle long takes.
Either white or black is better in that position. And that's
Right.
what I can say conclusively. That,
that's
it's either somebody is better
Somebody is
or it's equal.
or it's that's a third option. Okay, and I'm back to.
Let's get back.
Easy to assess Sicilian position.
Okay, that's much better.
So Firouzja with Sindarov, and they've gotten pretty similar to what they had in second classical game. I mean, some sort of the Keres attack
Yes.
vibe in this one. Yeah, H4, B4, knight A4.
Yeah,
and
it's normally where you want to have your knight, and your only concern is that you don't lose that piece. That's your biggest problem.
yeah, like Bishop C6
Yeah,
would be like
some
an
knight
unfortunate
move, and then Bishop C6, and then having your knight trapped. That's
Right.
really the basic issue.
But in that position, it seems the white's going to have Queen
It's-
F2 like almost always. Yeah,
Yeah,
and,
it's difficult to win these things.
A5. So that's what he wants.
So
yeah,
he's doing
Bishop
it. He's
A6,
doing
Bishop-
it sneakily, and Queen F2 has happened.
Queen F2's already
so
happened.
he's already
that.
he's ready for
Bishop D8
shoving
technically still keeps the knight off. Keeps the knight off.
Maybe that's what he'll do.
Right, but that's one sharp position here.
It is.
It's one sharp position. All right, so shall I check the other?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
Shirov. Whoa, H6,
Yes.
G5. It's very
Great,
aggressive.
great.
It's probably not very good, but it's
Yeah, we like
very
the
aggressive.
aggression. We like intent.
So B5 then. Or what?
No.
B5 's too
Knight-
much, yeah.
Knight F6 or something. You want Knight F6 or Knight F6? Go Knight,
Knight F6. Develop some pieces at
Yeah.
least.
I've been told that that's normally a good plan. You develop a couple of pieces.
Can white just
You can
take
do.
your knight E3
Can
and knight D5
you can
and
do all
say
that?
and
Castle,
say there's
castle,
kind of
oh.
no attack for you there. That
And the knight is a bit awkwardly placed.
Yeah. So that the E5's
G4.
G4.
Oh, we can't
I
do
mean-
that. Maybe we can.
Maybe we can takes
Bishop
and,
takes,
and
knight
bishop
D2,
takes, yeah.
and then
Knight D2 is where it gets
it's
entertaining. I mean,
yeah.
maybe it's bad, but you still go for it,
Yes,
perhaps with black,
yeah.
because the alternatives.
you take on H3.
Kind of
and
alternative
it's,
after ED5 is what? Is move the knight away, lose the pawn, lose the game. Yeah, he actually did play knight F6. Yeah, did play knight F6.
Perhaps knight takes E5 is the right move after that. He's gone knight E3 directly, which is
And knight
maybe
E3.
maybe more precise.
All right, so
He
if
wants-
same happens,
Yeah,
then
that's a
knight
much
E5,
better.
and there's
much
no
That's a much better
no
idea.
X-ray on the queen on the D file. Yeah.
Excellent idea. Keep the tension.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like Yaroslav Zherebuch is unlikely to come back.
Well, early days, but
No,
Yeah,
it
it's-
simplifies it, kind of not simplifies. I mean, the kind of position they're getting. Yeah,
oh, he's gone caveman style. He's gone rook G8,
Ooh,
and
oof.
knight D5.
Knight D5, Queen D8. Yeah,
Queen
okay,
D8. Okay, that's fair enough.
Why not? Yeah. I said I want to play G4.
Yes, yeah. Well, strategically, this sucks. But
Not necessarily. It's like G4. I'm fighting for the D4 square
Yes,
in a
yes,
way.
yes.
In a way. Yeah, and it's
Or
a
maybe
king. Yeah,
C takes D4 and then G4.
yeah,
That's
C takes some G4.
that's what you
And
want.
it's a king, and it's known to be one of the main weaknesses.
Maybe Alexei should capture a pawn, take on C5, so he doesn't have to be concerned about that anymore. And then move his knight probably is better. He should prevent black from taking.
Oh yeah, it's just like take that
And play knight
then
H2 or
knight
something.
H2 is-
Knight
yes,
somewhere.
safe.
Yeah, knight H2, for example. Just looks... he's got bishop E6, still not so easy.
No, not absolutely one-sided. Yeah.
No, bishop E6, knight G4, you can play
Yeah,
that.
I agree.
Alexei's
I agree.
better. I mean,
He's
As-
probably better. Yeah. But at
in
least
fact, maybe substantially better.
so knight H2, right?
To,
Maybe
yeah.
maybe H5 just to stop
I'll
knight
just take-
G4.
I will
feel
take-
like you'll take F6, take
and
H5,
take,
yeah.
and I'll claim
Because after
that.
that, you
I'll
can
claim-
also you can play knight G4 at once. You can also play knight G4 once again. I mean, get it here or here. Yeah,
I liked.
probably white's
He's
in,
done it.
White's
He's
in
done it.
control. Yeah, DC5 played.
He needs to watch his clock a little bit.
I have a question. What if
You just
we don't recapture? I mean, maybe we've reached the no. We
No,
did.
I think you're probably right. I think he should have done it. I think
Go G4 doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
D
no,
takes-
this is a bit too.
Oop,
maybe
oop.
this is a bit
D
too
takes, D takes, queen B3, which is
ambitious.
ambitious. Precisely.
B5, push, B5.
Yeah,
Go
B5,
five.
C4, bishop C5.
I don't know. You can do many things after this.
Yeah, perhaps he knows exactly what he's doing, but yeah, that's like queen
No,
B3.
B5 is
B5
okay.
looks nice, yeah? B5. What he's gonna do?
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's played. It's played.
Oh,
A4,
wow.
okay.
Wow, okay,
A4,
C4.
C4. 4C4.
It's a strange choice, actually, because... Okay, but black is giving away a lot of files, I think he has to play C4.
That
here.
and rook B8. Or
Rook B8, yes. And then he goes. He goes rook B8, and then he pushes on the king's side. He goes for it. Let's go on to the next one.
Yeah. Cheparinov,
right.
well, it's... I wanted to say simplified, but it's not necessarily the case.
A bit of an exaggeration. Knight C2.
Or D5?
Knight C2.
Knight C2, rook... you mean you attack that one as well, so rook A2,
2 and then C5.
and then C5, yeah? Yeah, after the C5, black looks certainly better. What's going on here? What on earth is going on? Can it be anything like that? So that hoping to play rook d2 when it, I don't believe it. No, honestly, don't believe it.
No, maybe he has to.
No.
Well, it doesn't work. Doesn't work though.
Yeah. No, but rook a2 is just terrible.
It's terrible.
C5.
He's got knight d5. Why did he do that? He played knight d5. I don't know why.
Played knight d5?
Yes,
He did. Found it aesthetically pleasing, but now... rook b1, knight c3. That,
So rook a2,
that's nice. There's also king e1.
which he's done.
Ah, yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, king e1 to knight e7,
Yeah, but
or
he's messed up here.
He messed up,
He
yeah.
had to go in, I think.
right. And speaking of messing up, could it be that king d1 was more precise.
Could be.
No, I can't take the knight
Can't
then.
take
Yeah,
yes.
the bishop is hanging. So then in this case, rook b2. So he needed the king on e1.
So he's just messed up here.
Yeah, and he's
He's-
visibly unhappy after
Yes.
king e1.
Yes.
Knight e7.
He had a good position there, I think. He had to go in.
Right. And more than that, white can actually play b4.
Even.
Yep.
Yes. There.
Once again, not sure if
You're-
it's good or bad, but
You're a
it's
tactical
the
genius.
move.
You're a tactical genius.
Oh yeah.
That looks very nice.
So
He's done it. He's done
that
it.
probably was an advantage for Rasmus Swane, but now it's gone, and
He messed up big
quite
time.
likely the opposite. I think we've lost the connection with this board. Sometimes it
Okay.
happens when they, unplug accidentally. Shirov's game is, still b5, a4, b4.
That's bizarre.
Bishop e3, but now you're never going to be on time with g4.
No.
It feels like
No.
there's always some.
No, you're going to get mated here. You're
knight
just-
d5, queen takes d5.
No,
even
it's just
as simple as that.
No, this is
No.
Alexei Shirov is going through. I'm prepared to wager a hefty sum on this.
No, because it was unbalanced bad position, and now it's just a bad position. I mean that's the problem. I mean no
absolutely.
unbalance left whatsoever. E to d1, a to c1, all moves coming naturally. And
Oh, it's a disaster, this position.
yeah, the bishop on f1 is perhaps the only piece you need to protect the king.
Yeah, protects the king, but it's also even attacking.
Yeah. All right, so that is gone in Alexei Shirov's favor. Benjamin Bok, let me see. He needs to win. Does he have a chance? I mean, he might have a chance. Yeah,
Yes.
like that's the first chance I can spot rook f7.
A cheap.
Cheapo, yeah.
Yep.
Chips,
95.
some chips, fish and chips. 95.
Rook a7.
Rook a7. And who knows who's running faster, yeah?
Yep.
Probably needs to... Well, maybe he doesn't need to. Maybe that's what you do. Knight d...
Rook b8.
Not sure.
So you
not
take
sure.
the pawn.
You take the pawn. Stop fooling around, Miro. Take the pawn.
Yeah. You're getting.
But then black starts running. I don't know if it's
96.
age is not bad, right?
96.
Are you in both cases 96? Yeah. Okay. Rook a7.
It's complicated. It's absolutely.
There is also
Okay.
this knight c6 move, which does not give the a pawn that easily.
Yeah. No, he's taken.
He's taken, yeah. He's taken on f3, yeah. He's taken on f3. Sharp one as well.
I think he's got to whip it off. He's got to whip off that
The pawn.
a pawn and then just hope for the best. Get the knight in, and it's probably not very good actually.
There's also...
This h pawn's very dangerous.
Yeah, the h pawn. But just notice this, and once again, keeping in mind that
Yeah, you only need.
black needs a draw. Could it be that something like activating all the pieces and it might be... Okay, you probably play knight c3.
He's gone
forward?
in. Yes,
What did he do?
he played knight d6.
Knight d6, rook b8, king c2. That's what happened. Okay.
Knight.
But do you care?
Knight each.
So now c pawn is kind
Yeah,
of running fast, yeah? But is it as fast as the h pawn? Who knows? Oof. It's a hard game, this one.
What's
I
happened?
think
to
that's Shirov beating Jerebuch and winning.
Let's. I missed the last.
The
moment.
last moves, yeah.
Yeah, but that looks.
That was a very, very short game.
Yeah, that was.
Queen f6, ed1, queen e6,
Just a horrible
knight
position.
e5.
Knight
Shirov in his element.
takes.
Also winning a pawn, winning a second pawn, going e5, and
Well, I don't know whether it's
I mean-
necessary to
resign.
but it's a terrible position.
Yeah.
It's objectively a lost position.
Right. So,
Excellent. By Alexei.
yeah, so he came
was,
back and... no, wait. It was... What was
Changed federations many times, hasn't he? Back and forth.
Back and forth. Exactly. So, Mareko, I'm looking at this French defense is still... It's quite a few moves. Played who
But
needs what? Wait a second.
White is a pawn up, if I count.
Yeah, you're
correctly.
You're
My
right.
my arithmetic is very good.
But the B pawn might be in a bit of a trouble, right? I mean, if you'll have to take on B4.
I'm just looking for activity here. I would start looking for a move like Rook C1 and hoping.
to.
Has he done it? Did he do it?
Knight F4. Sorry, Knight F4 was black to move. So B takes. Sorry for
worse.
that.
Yes.
So trade on Queen B6.
Well, that's a good move.
Queen B6 is a clever move
because any end game
you trade, you basically never win because of this A3 being weak. Yeah,
is very weak indeed. So he has to go Queen H7 or something, I guess.
And then what? Then Knight A3 perhaps.
Not completely clear still.
Knight A3, planning to take with the Queen.
Yeah, but maybe you can play Bishop H4 or something.
Without the capture. Yeah.
It's probably not fast enough, but
who knows?
It's not completely clear. This, not to me anyway. You may just about get there in time. He's gone Queen H7. He's whipped it off, and he's gone Bishop H4.
H7, Knight A3.
I'm doing well on predictor move. Do I get some points for that?
I am sure you do.
And so he's
capture here and taken with the Queen, because otherwise he would drop the D pawn. Yeah,
yes.
Queen H4, and now just hope to go in with everything. Yeah,
I guess he has to play Knight C4, but
C2.
No, I'm just
C4.
wondering whether after Knight C4 you can go Knight G5. Is that good? Is that possible?
So
takes Knight takes E7.
Takes. Oh, sorry.
Knight
this
G
Knight
takes. It's probably no good. It's probably no good at all. Just takes back. It's not enough. The king is running.
King's running away.
He's in trouble. He's in huge trouble.
Okay, yeah. Kovalev Sarana. Well, that's one of those games where I believe in Sarana. What can I say?
Well,
black to. I mean, it's hard to tell, but there is a chance, and white's very low on time. Very, very low on time. C4. Yes, please.
Oh, yes.
A pawn survives.
I like that.
Bishop takes C4. Now you can trade, right?
Yes. And he's just going to say, I have a big pawn on A3 backed by a rook, and that is the
king's cut. Yeah.
That is the essence of my counterplay, and I have a really dangerous position.
So king went to D7, yeah.
Very difficult.
He be able to stop it?
Maybe he's going to equalise here.
Mm-hmm. Bishop C1.
Looks very
That's probably a clever move, yeah. Bishop C1.
Does it matter? Rook E2.
Rook E2.
We have space.
We also have some funny check on C5. I don't know if it's needed.
Also possible.
That's what black is thinking about, I'm
contemplating,
guessing.
and then bishop D4 or something. I
check,
don't know.
king H1. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it.
It's gone king H1, and now maybe rook
F2 is an option.
Yeah, that looks very strong. Oh, no. Rook takes
c5.
So rook
yeah.
e2 you
Rook
have to...
e2. Yeah, but then there is no king e1, so at least none can attack this rook.
Oh.
Yeah, rook e2 looks winning to me.
Just winning.
Looks winning to me.
Just winning. Yeah, rook e2, just go and start because he's going to go. He's trying to play a tactic. I thought there was a problem with that, but maybe
With bishop d4. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but
Let's see.
There isn't.
Let's see. Yeah,
It's
bishop
also,
d4 takes. Yeah,
yes.
takes. And that way you just lose the rook. Yeah, it's a queen.
Yes.
Check. I mean, maybe you get checkmated, but
Yeah.
one doesn't need because check from f1 and so. Rook takes a3. Did he
Yes.
blunder this one?
No, not
no,
really.
it's
You still take it and you play rook. Oh, it's check. That's the point. That's what I.
So what? Rook takes.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm getting excited.
No, he
Just-
actually preferred this one. The position was a piece down. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a better chance, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not trivial, in fact.
No.
It's not
No.
trivial.
King g2.
King g2 and
now
bishop
h4.
H4 is mandatory.
Immediately. Oh, no, I don't like that move.
Yeah, because now you don't have... Yeah, h4 was... And you could dream of hiding the king on g4 and then playing f4. I mean, if the
Yes.
check is given on the
Yes.
second rank.
Yes.
It was actually
Not easy at all.
not easy at all.
That's. I think it's a pretty big mistake.
So what to do now?
Panic?
Panic
Yes.
and run in circles. That's what they say. Keep calm and run. No, freak out and run in circles. That's what they do. Yeah. Rook b4. There's still a chance though. e5 is gone. Yes, it's only one pawn remaining. So still we'll need to provide some accurate play.
So we're going to see some fillet or stuff, is that right? The rook and bishop
We
against
might.
rook? Could well do.
We might. So let's quickly check what happens. Ali Reza is not in a good shape, I have to say. Not sure if it's... Yeah. Ali Reza loses.
Looks like it. Just going down. I mean, he may
Chaparino?
make a
Maybe draw by
or
a
something.
miracle.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not even by a miracle, but it's not going to help him.
Yeah. He needs to win. That's the biggest issue in that one. Over here is Chaparinov. I mean, it looks like he's better.
Or worse.
Or
worse.
really?
Or worse. You know.
No, I think.
Yeah, why not worse?
But what's the plan for
Rook
black?
e7.
Rook e7.
Blockade. I've got a knight.
Blockade.
I've got a
I
knight.
mean, as long as you go rook c2, you deserve to be worse.
Rook
Go
e7.
here, man.
Rook e7.
Rook e7, g5 is very welcome after rook e3. Knight c4, rook e8. I mean,
What do you do?
I think
Oh, you're
I'm
coming
playing
around
for a
the
win.
back. You're playing for a win.
I'm playing for a win, yeah. So
Oh, you
what was
punk.
played
You
was
punk.
rook c2, rook e7. Now I kind of agree with you that black sort of established some blockade. Yeah, rook c1. Still perhaps not enough for it to be white to be in serious trouble. But
Yes. Rook e6. He's going to play bishop d5, which I'm not sure. Yeah, bishop d5 is
bishop
okay.
d5 is a possibility. Yep.
It is okay. He's gone back and he'll play bishop
That
c6.
and that might as well be.
Let's
might
try and
as
make
well
a
be
draw.
Yep.
Let's try and make a
Okay,
draw.
let's move on. Bok and Savian. Bok
But
needs
needs-
to win with white. Will he? I don't. Oh well. I mean, I don't know.
He's
I
in
don't
the
know.
H-pawn.
Anything can-
H pawn is a bit dangerous here.
But the B pawn as
Yeah,
well.
but okay, rook's attacked.
Rook's attacked. That's unfortunate. Rook H...
5 and King G6. How are you going to stop things?
That's what he does for quite some time
Yes,
already.
yes,
That's
really.
what he does for quite some time.
Yeah, that's a bit of a spoil sport to do something
Yeah.
like that.
Went Rook C8, H3, and B6, H2, you have to react, right? And you can't react because
You
Knight
can't.
G1, Knight G1 check and H1 queen, yeah. So that's...
You're just smashed here.
Rook C1,
H2.
H2. Once again, a threat is to go Knight G1, yeah.
And you resign. And
Yeah,
resign.
you just resign after H2. So that means Sevian is...
Yeah,
in.
Sevian is, and
On a
there's something has appeared on G1, and that looks like the end of the.
Uh-huh. Captured on H2,
yes.
yeah.
And
B6,
I think these
that.
pawns are not going anywhere.
A5, but the knight should be...
They're not going anywhere, are they?
I mean,
He has to win.
yeah, he has to win. Yeah, so here,
That would,
Kirill Georgiev would play that and sacrifice the rook for the remaining pawn. Which might be... Yeah, maybe you don't need to sacrifice.
perhaps you could bring your king over as well.
Corey made a draw, or rather Mareko made a draw
With
against-
some checks and.
with some
Okay. So
I don't
anyway,
know. I don't know.
anyway, black.
Why is it a draw? But
anyway, black was better or not worse.
yeah, so
is-
this match is over, and Corey goes through. What else? Cheparinov will play the blitz.
Some more moves.
We'll play the
drew.
blitz. They
Great.
drew
Okay,
already.
we've got.
Benjamin Bock lost, and that's that's already
got
mentioned.
that.
This
And
one,
what happened
Kovalyov
to-
and Firuja. So Firuja,
Oh,
I mean,
hang on
he
a
might
second.
create a threat.
He's got a threat.
What?
How did he
happened
manage
there?
that?
I mean, I don't know. That's kind of the first thing I would make sure.
How
That,
about Queen C4 check or something?
Probably. All right, Queen C4.
Queen D5, and then he's checked. And then he's gone,
checked,
and
Bishop
then-
F8.
And he's gone Rook E8, and he has to
E8.
go back.
Queen D6.
And
yeah.
now that looks like something's coming in.
Got to be careful.
Queen-
Check is nasty.
that's-
Check is nasty. Queen D5, Queen C8, or that's kind of accept the draw or go to H8, please.
Yes.
Oof. And he does, yeah. But after King H8,
Queen
it's still Queen C8. That- Not
that's the end.
bothering. I mean,
That is-
95 is
that-
probably winning, and
Yeah, well, I'm certain.
as well as a lot of other stuff.
I'm
yeah.
certain it's completely
Queen
winning.
F7.
No. Rook D A1 check was the problem.
Was it? It is a checkmate. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
made.
And actually, it was 95.
There was
no, 95. No,
wins.
no checkmate. yeah,
95 wins.
95
But
wins.
Queen F7, Rook A1.
Queen F7, let's show, yeah.
Let's show it. Yeah.
Because for some reason I was only looking at Queen D4. Yeah.
That's
it's a
it.
check,
This is
and
the-
Queen C2 and Queen
This
B2.
is the end of
that's
the.
beautiful.
That's the end of the road.
The end of the journey for Firuja.
That's going to stop.
So he went Queen D5, Queen C8, and
Okay.
what can you do?
Nothing more to be done. Yeah. Okay. They stopped.
Well, brilliant.
Okay.
Brilliant from Sidarov.
Yeah. No. Great play. Great play.
Great play. And so what do we have? The only
We've only got one.
confirmed tiebreak we have is Swan against
Yeah, and
Cheparino, which is 1-1.
we didn't check the other game yet.
Because something has happened with this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, that's the position.
That's the position. Okay.
So
You might win it. You might not win it. I mean,
yeah, it's not so easy. Not so easy at all.
just hover around.
Yeah, just
move
wait.
the bishop. Give
Just
checks.
Just wait. Just wait. No hurry to do anything.
Yeah. So this will be played for some time. And yeah, the only match which we confirmed to keep going is Svan against Cheparinov. Those two guys will play the Blitz, the Old Man Blitz.
Yeah, that's what
5+3.
we like. Old man blitz.
Okay, bishop to d8 is what he has done. Right. Oops.
Okay,
I mean,
it keeps uploading or whatever.
I don't know what's that. Yeah, bishop d8. Yeah, this PGN.
And there's a problem here. If he attacks with bishop, I can attack it with bishop c7, but he can't really attack from the other side because
you mean the f4 pawn?
Yeah, because rook f6 check and f5 is going to make a draw. So we can just point that out. So if he would play, for example, here, this one seems like...
Okay, draw is a bit of exaggeration. It would lead to rook and bishop, right?
Yes, yes.
Which, of course, will be played out till till the very end, and for as many moves as possible in this situation. And what did he do?
It just went back.
Yeah. And I think he's waiting here for quite some time already. So
he's
that
okay,
structure.
Now he's gone with the bishop b4, and I think
f5 is f5.
I think this is the point where you go f5.
Is that right? Yeah, f5, and you guarantee.
Yes, he's gone rook f6.
He's gone rook f6, which is pretty much the same.
So it's not, because he had g5 first, but...
5 g5, check and king to e file. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's a more precise move. That's a more precise move.
He's gone here. So now he's going to get king and
bishop.
King, rook and bishop against king and rook. And now we should start... I'm sorry about that. Our position there seems to be a bit of a bug with our program. It keeps jumping
PGN
back.
is not a perfect technology. It was invented, how many? 20 years ago, maybe? I don't think it was improved ever since, the digital board. So it's something to think about. I think this position is simple enough to look from a camera view. What do you think?
Yes, I think we can. Let's.
It keeps lagging and so on.
We've got no more games. We're going to ignore the position we've got on the right. Let's not even. Maybe we can even get rid of. Oh no! They want to show us. Oh damn!
King g6 and rook went to f1 and king went to g5. And I remember seeing someone, I think it was Caruana, who simply, I mean, here the pawn falls anyway. And it was Mamedjarov Caruana a few years back.
Stop the clock? What's that?
What? I don't know why.
What was that? He's just stopped the clock, didn't he? Did you understand that?
No, not at all.
So it's at moments like this you wish you had the technique of Ulf Andersson. Or in England, the mini Ulf Andersson, Keith Arkle, has had this.
Keith Arkle, yeah.
He's had this end game something like 15 times. I don't know how it's possible to have this end game so often.
Maybe deliberately going for it from the winning position.
Well,
that's one suggestion. It's like you have a few pawns in addition to that. You sack them all.
Maybe White's going to win on time. What do you think?
Which will make no difference whatsoever. Okay, so we can basically we have no choice but to watch and wait. Yeah. And it seems that we are somewhat abandoned. We don't need this board, but they still insist on showing it to us. Okay, maybe it's not bad to... Yeah, oh, that's much better.
Yes.
That's much better. King G3 doesn't look like the most technical way of, but yeah. I wonder about 50 moves rule in this case, Nigel.
Yes, you can claim.
You can claim, and what happens if you're wrong? They tell you how many moves or not.
I don't know how.
That's a confusing part
I'm always confused.
because it also depends on the time control. Right?
Yes.
You can claim because it's so-called adequate supervision, right? When you have an arbiter for each board.
Yes.
I mean, in some tournaments, I know you cannot unless you're writing down the moves yourself.
Well, writing, yes.
That's laws of chess.
They're very confusing.
they're
Now,
very-
now it's getting a bit tricky.
He's absolutely right in what he's doing, because now you just go King E1, King E1, King E1, King H4. That's why it is confusing, because it's always
it's
like
on the side.
90 degrees that or the other way.
No. These things can
Rook
go
E2
wrong.
is-
No,
No, you could go King H4, Rook G1, so you're cut,
Yes.
and then you just wait.
You just wait.
And then you just wait. So the bishop would be pinned. That's okay, doesn't matter. But it's good that we have this one, because I can actually try to monitor how many moves left.
He comes from the other side. He'll come from the other side. He'll give him a
this
check
rookie-
from the other side.
I don't
He'll-
like this rookie too.
He will now come backwards with his rook and cut him off. He'll come back. You'll see this. He'll play his rook somewhere. He's gone this way. I don't know why he's done that. Rook G2 is possible.
Yeah, but then check on F4, King F2, and your rook is badly.
That's
the
bad.
rook's badly placed.
Okay,
The rook's badly placed, so it's
also possible. He still has this.
he's still
Yeah,
holding, but
yeah.
that's not the way to hold these positions. King H3, you can still play King H3. Yeah. Absolutely right. What am I talking? Check, and
He's going to go back. He's gonna go back.
H6, which is a bit of a surprise once again.
Yes.
And what do you do now? Give a check and go back, yeah? That is so-called one square defense, which I don't like, to be honest.
Yeah. If you just
Just-
wait, Rook H8 or something, you go.
Rook H8, yeah, and then you have to play Rook G3 or King G3.
Oh, now he's tricking him.
Yes.
Now he's causing some problems there. Now he's causing problems.
Now
King H5 can.
King H5.
Because he's got that stalemate defense. Oh,
No, wait,
well, not,
King
no,
H5,
King F3.
F3.
That's it.
That'd be
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Rook G6. Check from A5. Yeah.
He's going to. He's going to. He's going to.
happen in some games, like
Isn't he-
Kramnik Bruzon from Baku World Cup, and I remember that there is a position where one of those moves, let's say Rook G3 or King G3, you have only two of them, which are legal moves, not losing on the spot, and one of them still loses. But I might be confusing the position, of course. Might be confusing the position. Why does he keep the rook on the 6th rank? I don't quite
No
get
idea.
it.
No idea.
And how many moves? Let me see. So E5, which was a capture on E5, which was the last pawn capture. It was on move 65. We are not yet 20 moves in the position, and White is already struggling. Yeah, and after Bishop G3, you have to go King H3, and that's the trick.
No. King G5 you can do as well. He's
No,
going to go up.
You go King H3. King H3 and King F3, Rook G3, and that's the trick.
Yeah, that's the stalemate
trick
defense.
You can use not to lose. Yeah, King G5 is possible here, but it shouldn't be possible.
Yes.
Would he put his rook further away, like on 8th rank? All right, 84, and this silly endgame, and on you defending or not defending it, it's a lot of money at stake.
Of course.
Rook and bishop.
I always mess this endgame up. I've looked at it many, many times, honestly. And it's like I still get confused with this.
As a defending side or?
Yeah, I've had it defending side, and I've had it with the extra rook as well.
Okay, bishop E3. What? King H3. Wait a second. Don't remember if it's right. It probably is. It probably is. We have no choice but to wait for what? For 50 moves. He'll never accept the draw. He'll never blunder with nothing to blunder. So it's the time, or
Yes.
player with the white pieces claiming 50 moves and doing it correctly. It's only two options left. He might as well lose. I mean, keep forgetting about this third option, that you're not guaranteed of surviving in those endgames. And then you go king e3. No, this check absolutely
doesn't help.
Come on, that is
That doesn't help.
that is strange, because now rook g3, king g2,
Anything.
king's out.
Yeah. That
King's
doesn't
out,
help.
that's-
That makes it easier. But sometimes you can confuse people with doing nothing.
Yeah, agreed. There was a moment when he was close.
There was this famous game of the English player Bill Hartston. I think he had this against, what was it, against Anderson or something. And he had studied this endgame and realised the drawing technique. But they just sort of went round the side, and he couldn't work it out anymore, you know. I mean, the only thing to do is to sit on the side. Oh, is this getting dangerous now? It's getting.
I don't like what he's doing.
It's getting
and
dangerous.
I've said it for the few times.
After
Rook a2. What do we do after rook a2, my friend? What do we do after rook a2?
Yeah, you check.
There's still a check, yeah?
Yeah.
There's still a check.
Is it? Yeah.
No. And king
Check,
g5. No, this way you let the king out. I think it was king g5, check, king h5?
No, check.
It's
Check.
not possible, yeah, not possible. All right.
So he's got king f.
King
This
g4,
is-
right?
Yeah, king g4 is
King
necessary.
G4.
Getting really hot. Getting
Check.
really hot.
Oof. Okay, give him a check on g5. Oh no, rook g8. Incredible. Incredible. Mason. Move 95. Still nowhere near 50 moves. Still nowhere near 50 moves. f6. Ah, yeah, if you
It's
give
very,
him-
very tense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, no,
Rook g7 is the.
Rook
Maybe you
G7
you
is
just sort
annoying,
of you take away the square.
yeah. So the thing is, like, an immediate rook g5 lets him out. He can play king h6, which is
Yeah,
counterintuitive,
yeah.
right? But if
But
the
if-
rook is third away, then you can play rook g5, force him to go king h4, and then maybe king f3.
It still won't work, but never mind. Yeah, but that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous. Yeah, rook g7. Isn't that the way to do it?
Oh wait, but rook g7. Now he's ready for rook g6. That's
the point.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Now he's ready for. And you keep the rook on. Wait a second. Rook f5. Yeah, rook f5 is possible. Rook f5 is possible. Black's also short on time, I have to say.
Yes. Yeah.
Black's also short on time. And move 97. Last capture was in move 65, so less than 20 moves left. Keeps the rook on f5, f6, right? Rook g2, waiting for him a little bit more. Yeah, inviting to play rook g6 to liberate the king, in which case rook h2 is an unpleasant check. King e4 back, which is not clear what he wants here. So, rook g5, king h6.
King h6 is
Play
possible.
king h6.
Got to go up.
Yeah, that's correct.
He's going to make a draw. He'll make a draw.
Yeah,
Very, very tense. He'll make a draw.
but he's getting closer and closer. So it's 30, 35 moves. I mean, still, if you blunder something, you blunder in 2-3 moves. So he's getting closer, but not yet close enough. Not yet close enough. Go to h7. We don't go to h7? Okay. Okay. Bishop g5. And what's bishop g5? Well, I know you can go rook f5 in this position. It doesn't make any sense, but that was your plan anyway. I mean, to put the rook on f5. But now rook f5 makes a draw on the spot.
Immediately.
Rook f5.
Immediately.
Rook to f5.
That's it.
Just play it.
Oh, he didn't see
he
it.
missed it.
Oh,
And
now
he's
he's
getting cut off.
He's got cut off. Oh my God.
Oh,
What is he? Has he got cut off?
yeah,
Isn't he in trouble?
he is. He's probably no. He's low. It's a filly. No, isn't a filly? No, not yet. Wow.
Oh my
rook
God.
f5 in one move.
Oh my God.
Stalemate. And you want to get rid of a stalemate, Nigel. It's a beautiful rule.
God.
No, but really, imagine such a miss. Such a miss.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear. Still a draw though. Is it? Somehow it's
Yes,
still holding.
yeah.
Okay, rook a2. It's
And now?
not
And now?
exactly a
And now?
filly,
What's
though.
what's your move?
B3, yeah.
Yeah.
B3. But then
Yeah, it's
still
a draw.
holding.
It's a draw.
Still holding. Whoa, 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 whoa.
So tense.
It is. It is indeed. So rook b3, move number 107, and black only needs to survive to move, or rather white needs to survive to 115, I believe, not to get checkmated on move 115. Black win, people see. People say black wins. I don't know if they check with the table base or something. What's he trying to do? It's not the filly opposition. Why do you move? It's like you're losing time. Yeah, you're just losing time. You're losing moves. I mean.
Yeah. And now we're almost there, aren't we?
We're almost there. It's 109. Rook f3 was 110, so 111 in fact after rook a3. Well, and be sure, even if, say, he won't claim it immediately, one move before checkmate or the moment he loses the rook, you absolutely claim 50 moves rule. King h3 is the move here.
And now rook g8, and then...
and you wait.
And you wait.
So it's not the most, not the most precise way of saving it. Rook f3, which is okay.
This is okay.
That's a very, 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 very long game.
Yeah, king e4 and bishop e3.
But you're running out of moves, Nigel.
Yeah, that's
in fact, two, 3 moves left.
Yeah,
let me double check. Let me double check. So move 65 was, that's when we've gotten that. And this is move 113. So three
King,
moves.
King G2 is just the easy. It's gone somewhere. It's going to be a draw.
Yeah. So
He's done well enough. He's done well enough, but still tension. You can see it. What's he done?
Rook B3,
Rook A2.
Rook A2, King H4. We've been there.
Oh, we've been there. Oh my God.
I believe we've been there. Rook F2. What's then?
Nothing.
Nothing. Not to mention that he's, I think, eligible to claim by that point. I think he's eligible to claim.
Already.
Yeah. Bishop E5 and what? Rook B3, but I'm saying, like, right before. So what's that?
Yeah, King H3. Just
King H3 is fine, yeah.
it's repeating.
Rook H3 is, yeah, Rook H3 is. So now his task is not to blunder a rook in one move or a checkmate.
Get mated in one move.
So in reality, he could have gone King H5 in that position, and after Rook H1, just
remind me what's happened in the matches. We've got one match to go.
We've got one match to go,
and
assuming that's a draw.
And this one.
And as far as I know, I mean, I don't know if it will be the case here, but as far as I know, after 75 moves, an arbiter can interfere.
Correct.
Rook 8, King H3, we've seen that, right?
Correct.
Not to H5. H5 loses, H3 is fine.
Yes.
King G2, King G4. Okay, here we go again. Let's try it from the other angle. It's 58 moves currently.
Do you know why they introduced the 75 move rule? It didn't used to exist. It was because they were watching, at these kiddies tournaments where nobody knew how to do anything. It was a way of the arbiter saving some time. They could just step in at any moment.
Oh, yeah, right. That's about,
You think we're...
But why doesn't he claim?
He doesn't know how many moves he's played.
Doesn't know, but what's the punishment?
Oh, God.
Rookie 3, what's...
Why?
I mean...
Why?
There is this thing called chess culture, no? You probably should put the rook on light squares. I mean, why do you need the rook on...
No, you're going to...
Oh, yeah, and rook E2. Ah, okay. Same one square defense, yeah? Rook E2, check, King G2, and he says, I'm safe. And King G2. I mean, we've seen this.
We've been there. Been there, done there.
8. Okay, you can do that. King F3, Rook A3, not even Rook F2. Oh, okay. Rook to E8, threatening King H3. Okay. What? Not
King G2.
King G2, H8.
Been there, seen that. How many moves? The arbiter's ready. The arbiter's
about to interfere. Yeah. 67. So after 8 more moves, I think the arbiter might step in. Rook E4, Bishop E4. It's just important, not to get checkmated in one move. But I've already said that. So move number 130. It was 65 moves. Now we are at 34. So that's, 6 more moves. 6 more moves and
It's very, very unusual for players of this level. I mean, it's the fact that he hasn't asked, hasn't claimed or whatever. That's is it being obliged to make 75 moves?
Yeah. 10 seconds. I mean, is he planning to lose on time? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Play something, claim a draw. Because you are getting dangerously close to.
Yeah. No.
It's about the time to claim a draw, I'm guessing. Because this...
It's
it does look like a filly daughter.
Is he lost yet?
I think
he may be lost.
I think so.
I think he may be lost. Doesn't? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Rook
looks like his.
It's about the time to claim a draw.
Yeah.
Which will be,
Yeah.
Play King H1, claim a draw. I mean, come on. Okay, and then Rook B7, yeah? King G1, I mean, why do you think there? It's an only legal move.
It's
an absolute disaster,
yeah.
I can imagine poor Sarana. I mean, he knew, of course, it was 50 moves, it was more, but he was doing what he had to do.
And he got his winning position in the end. That was funny. He got his winning
ironic, but
that's
what to
very,
do?
very funny. Yeah. Okay.
So it was a draw in the end, and it's Kovalyov going to the third round unpunished for not knowing how to defend Rook versus Rook and Bishop.
Well, it's okay. I've lost it myself.
Okay. No,
I've lost it myself.
Of course, I'm joking because I mean, when tension kicks in, I mean. One can lose other way around when having Rook and Bishops. Yes. That's not the worst. And we have all the results ready except for one.
So we've got more work to do.
Except for one. Sherebuch lost to Shirov. Sevian won against Bok. Kori wins against Mareko. Sarana, as we could see,
went down.
Gets eliminated against Kovalyov. Firouzja, that's the big scandal.
Yeah, scandal. What's scandal?
Scandal. I mean, how is that? The top French player getting knocked out.
Such things happen.
Well played by Sindarov.
Yeah, no, excellent play. Excellent.
And just in few minutes, I was told, we will have the tiebreak, the blitz games.
Yeah, they're not going to hang around.
Chaparinov, yeah.
Okay, we'll see you very soon. seconds. And we're about to begin. 4 seconds. There's just one game remaining, and this is a mini match again. And just reminders of the time control. It's with 3 minutes.
5 minutes.
Sorry, 5 minutes and 2 seconds, isn't it?
3
seconds. 5 minutes and 3 seconds.
5 minutes and 3 seconds. Just to double check. Yeah.
Yes. So
that's
it's sort of very slow blitz.
Very, very slow blitz, and Cheparinov has the white pieces in game 1.
Yes.
Very, 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 very good theoretician, I want to say. Cheparinov. Well, at least used to be. I don't know if he still works on theory these days, but... all right, and then we've had this one in last time we've seen it. It was Anish Giri doing it with black. Queen c1 looks like an Avruch move to me.
Is it?
Looks like something Boris Avruch would recommend. And then you take on f4 with the queen, you know, so you keep the structure.
So if you just play something else there.
Goes rook e1. Is black on time to play e5?
No, probably not.
Yet, right? So rook e8, and if e4, can he play e5? And is it beneficial to play e5? That's the other question, of course. That's the other question, of course. Bishop f3.
That's interesting.
That's what he does.
Yes.
Bishop f3, bishop f4, c6, and that's how they've gotten this position we've seen.
Yes.
Remember? Yeah. By the way, Nigel, I was told in the ladies section there are 2 matches.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they are much more. How to say? Yeah. I don't know what is the word.
Persistent. I don't know.
Persistent. Not
steady.
Steady could be, because they've started with like 8 tiebreaks only. We had 22.
Yes.
And our guys are done.
Yes.
Apart from that mini match, and the ladies section still 2 tiebreaks going on. So I wonder if. I mean, how far behind are we from the, from the actual game position? I don't think we are that far behind. So maybe we could get the analysis board on the screen.
Yeah, we've got to. Well, let's just take a minute. Bishop has moved.
So he went bishop g2 and
h6 is a sensible move.
h6. Yeah. So no back rankers anymore.
Yes.
Not that there were any in the nearest future. Yeah, it's a big question. How do we do it with white? I mean, how do we fight for an advantage with white?
I've no idea.
So, I mean, looks nice optically. You control the center, you have the bishop, you even achieved something by having your pawn on a5, which is
but then we've erected Hadrian's Wall, haven't we? Against the bishop.
So that's why sometimes you'd prefer the pawn on a4, right? So that would be kind of a classical plan from.
That's a bit abstract.
From English opening or something, so that you want to push b5 and I don't know, weaken this or force black to take and then attack b7.
Move? Rook a4.
Rook a4. I mean, he likes those. Like, remember, in the previous game he played rook h4 in the Scotch, so now it's rook a4. It's okay. Knight f8 and knight is heading to g6 apparently. Yeah, rook a4 is a mysterious move.
Isn't that what Nimzovich used to talk about?
Mysterious rook move. Yeah.
Yes.
But that'd be some rook f1. Rook on the closed file as you know, as the opposite of open file. Queen e3. I mean,
you can also just double on the d file here. You can just double your rooks
with black.
With black. You can just
Yeah, see what happens.
Start to come this way.
Wonder what this knight do.
No, nobody knows what the
on
knight does,
G6,
but who cares?
Yeah, black's still rock solid for now. Yes, white really needs kind of a b5, which is not possible, or d5, which is very unlikely, right? So you have to get e4, d5, and somehow not to allow black anything. That's not realistic. Queen c1.
Yes.
Does he not know that he could have played this move in one go?
He could have done. He could have done. How about just rook d7 there?
Yeah. Why not?
Is it a concern that white may play rook c4 and put his knight on c5? I mean, that's almost the only plan I can see.
Uh-huh. So that and knight to c5, right?
Yes. You might play e3 first because that doesn't hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's done.
Rook to d7, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, then probably e3. E3 is what. It's like the thing with e3 that when black doubles, he's serious about e5.
He's ready for that.
He's serious about e5. So that's
Yeah, so
e4.
Oh, whoa.
That's
aggression.
Aggression. e4. Now the rook is really surprising on a4, but might not be bad. Might not be bad.
By the way, just e5 now is the right moment because I don't like allowing e5 and the knight hopping in.
Yeah. I agree. e5 is the move. The question is what white. What white does.
What does white?
Can he actually play?
You can, but I'll take
d5.
I can even take it. I can even take it.
At least it justifies my rook on the fourth
rook
rank.
c8, and then
rook c8, and you're hoping to maintain the. No. Rook c8, by the way, would be inaccurate.
Oh, sorry, that would be an error.
Interesting.
That's getting late in the day.
No, but really, e5. I agree. It's the most principled move. And should be good.
Let's keep an eye on the clock. I think he must do this. I mean, this looks like the way. What else?
It's not clear what else. He just doubled.
Yes.
e5 and knight e8. Aha, sneaky. So he goes here.
Yes.
That's
actually not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. It looks very passive, this knight on e8, yeah, but the moment you notice that the knight goes to b5, as there's also no knight e4, knight e5.
Knight takes...
Or maybe there... no, there isn't, yeah?
It's not quite
We just
clear.
take, knight c5, rook d6.
And then rook b4.
And rook b4, and it's all messed up, yeah? Right, so what happened in the actual game? Knight to e8, and white simply pushes f4. Quite straightforward, right? Knight c7, logical. So
he's
now
going,
knight
he's
e4,
going
knight b5, yeah?
Yeah, knight b5.
But this knight on g6
Well, he needs to move.
somewhat...
He needs to move his queen and put the knight on e7. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, the question where the queen's moving, yeah?
Not clear, but you're going knight b5 first, and you're going for an attack on this pawn.
Yeah, well, actually, after knight takes a b5 simply wins the pawn.
Yes,
So
he's put his queen back in
quite a bit of a threat, yeah? Back to e3, but this leaves rook on d1 not protected enough. So, I mean, I'm not suggesting c5 right now, but it certainly is a motif that, to watch, right? Motif to watch. Queen, and he does go knight b5, okay. Black might be better.
Yes,
This
but what are you
bishop
doing
is-
after knight e4, though? That's the question.
94. Can I?
That's the question.
No, I can't take 94. But where's knight going? Knight c5. I'll probably take it. c5. I'll probably take it with the queen. That's the plan anyway. So I need to improve
You need
this
to-
horsey on g6. That's terrible, right? That's terrible. Okay, so what's going on? Knight b5, Chaparinov thinking.
Yes. He's running very short of time, by the way.
Yeah, I think we are.
We're
Somewhat-
heading for that moment. I mean, they're going very, very fast, and then I know how it is that you're suddenly looking for a plan, and then you don't realise how much time you're spending.
94. So once again, some lag in PGN. Don't know why. Why would it happen to us, Nigel? Why did we? I mean, how did we deserve all that? I think.
Queen.
Yeah, it simply stopped updating.
Yes.
I guess. Yes, it stopped updating. So let's get rid of this.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of it. Let's watch.
Let's watch the screen.
Yeah,
Let's watch. Forget about our analysis. Let's get a close up of.
Yeah, but actually, also the time is like when we have a close up on the board, we can see the
Yes.
time, and sometimes it's decided by those seconds on the clock. C5. So that's what he's done.
That's.
Not allowed, you mean?
Oh, maybe it is. It's a good gambit.
Knight
because he's-
C5 and
no,
queen
Yes,
takes.
because he's getting a pin now.
Check,
it's
bishop
getting a pin.
f1, and knight e7, knight c6, something like
Yes,
that. He
yes.
controls the d file.
He
He
gets-
controls
yes.
the squares. That's
Yes, yeah, that's an
it
interesting.
might be a very clever idea.
That's
So
yeah,
a
because he's
check,
going
bishop
immediately.
f1. He can do. What did he do? Knight e7,
He's
rook
gone
c4.
C4.
So he's trying to swap the rooks.
And if we
Will
can-
he be able to do it? Because if
So-
it's not possible
well,
to
if we
substitute,
go-
like knight
or
d4
knight f5.
prevents it for now. Yeah, knight f5's good. Yeah, knight f5's good. Well, actually, we could lift the rook, and when he goes rook c1, then knight f5 would just win. Yeah, knight f5's good. Yeah, queen e4. Don't you have a feeling that something's gonna happen to this king, Nigel?
Could do.
b7 though.
Rook d2.
Rook d2.
And rook c2 loses on the spot.
Queen b7 loses to knight e3,
Yes.
right? c6, okay,
And how does that
c6.
help? And
Rook
now
take-
g6, surely. He's got
Surely
to-
just to play g6
or
to
h5, maybe
h5 the king's sorry, the knight's going to be
h5 is
You-
the
you
right,
like
because you
h5.
might get mated on the back rank otherwise.
I have a question. Why don't we play knight d4? That's what he did. Yeah, it is an annoying check, but aren't we winning with some knight e2, rook f1, and so on? I think we just win. Yeah. G4, knight e2, we just crashing through, and that was the game.
Wow.
That was the game.
Wow.
It's impressive play.
Very nice. Very nice. Amazing.
So Rasmus Svanet takes the lead in a blitz potion
Yes.
with the black pieces.
Yeah.
After he sacrificed the queen nicely
Yeah.
against Chaparinov.
You're not expecting that from such a boring position, are you? I mean, just basically shuffling around, and then suddenly
agree.
he leaps out with c5, and all his pieces come into the game.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So I don't think it will be a long break, this one, between
No,
the games.
no.
There are only players left in the playing hall, I presume, right?
I would have thought so.
Girls are still playing, I was
Oh, the
told.
girls,
Or ladies, as
yes,
I would put
yes,
it.
we can't
Yeah.
say that. So, well,
So, from what we've seen, I'm still thinking of the special beauty prizes, the platinum
Yes.
prizes. I feel like, if I've had, how many, 6 of those, I would award all the prizes to Jerebuk Shirov match. I mean, for creativity. I mean, I don't know how strong guys were playing, but that was
Hard
that
to
was
tell.
absolutely.
Yeah, very entertaining.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah, C5 was
That was fun to watch.
that was great. I like that because that was very, very thin. I was thinking of C5, but then I'm just surprised how strong it turned out to be. It's because the rook was misplaced, actually. This is how...
Can we show this one? I hope we can show it. Yeah. So here, after... No, wait. It wasn't knight d5, of course. What am I talking about here?
B5.
Knight b5 and knight to e4, c5, right?
It's a great move if it works.
c5.
So he has to take.
Has to take. Queen takes, and the check. Bishop f1, and yeah, knight e7. So
It's a question of...
was there anything right
King
here?
F2 or something. Can you do...
King g2, maybe?
King G2.
Rook check, king h3, using the fact that d2 rook is king. Still,
Yes.
I don't. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, we could try that. It's like, can't take rook f1, but I'm afraid this king is still in danger.
Of course.
That's like knight f5 with the tempo, and knight d4, and then
Yeah, that's it.
I
Knight F5.
think he'll be
that's
checkmated.
It. That's it. Knight F5 is very strong.
Queen f3,
And
right?
knight D4.
Knight
Yes.
d4,
And where, how do
queen
you defend?
d7, and rook
we take,
f1,
we take.
and c6, and
You're
rook
gonna-
f2,
You're
and,
going
and
to
bye-bye.
get mated, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're getting mated with knight E3. That's the point.
Knight e3, yeah, that's nice. c7, a check here.
No,
Then
you had to play rook takes D4.
Yeah, you could try to do Nigel in this position, but
Yeah.
h6 square is under control.
But
So
you could have improved that a
Yeah,
little bit.
that
But
one is-
anyway, very nice blitz game
yeah,
by Svan.
I agree.
Yes.
So, c5, nice touch, and yeah, I think we can have a couple of minutes in between those blitz games. I was told that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the ladies are still playing, and what we are looking forward to, the second blitz game, where Chiparinov will have to try to score.
I think maybe we
with
should
black.
maybe we should stay.
Let's just stay on air.
because,
Yeah,
because it's
we
very
don't
different.
know. Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually is difficult for the players as well, Nigel. Don't you agree? Like for the blitz, when, let's say, you've lost a game, and sometimes a painful game, and you
Yes.
have to wait for half of the playing hole to finish.
It's
though,
annoying.
so you're
It's
kind of
annoying because
losing
you
the
want
momentum.
you want to come back. But I think it's even the case when you've won a game.
Yeah, when you
want
won the game,
yeah, you want a small break, but not that much.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an issue, by the way, in general with chess that, and you may say, why aren't you doing something about this because you're on the FIDE Council? But one of the things I've often thought during tournament chess is we have far too many rules where, let's say there is some sort of irregularity or a claim or something. What is always the first thing you do under such circumstances?
Stop the clock.
Stop the clock. Now, does that happen in other sports? I think not to the same degree.
Not very often.
Yeah, that's, the moment there is an issue, and I think occasionally we are interrupting the flow of chess. There is a clear dynamic flow, and you stop the clock. You are interfering with that sometimes. Somebody accidentally knocks a piece over or something like that. Then rather than stopping the clock, I think start the person's clock. That's the sort of old blitz way of doing it. You don't have any arbiters around you.
Yeah. You have to adjust at your own time. Yeah,
Yes,
you don't stop the clock. Indeed.
Yeah, because that can disturb things. So these guys,
Chiparinov
is
sitting, concentrating. I think we have less than 5 minutes left.
Yes, it was 3 minutes and something.
3 minutes, yeah.
And he's obviously considering what's his best bet
Would be, yeah.
to mix things up.
Right, with this time control, it's not, it's not a complete disaster you are playing black, because it's after a tough day.
No.
It's not like your opponent has all the time in the world to prepare some super solid line. But still, yeah, it is a tough task. It is a tough task. And yeah, I don't quite remember what he was doing with Swan. What he was doing with White.
So
Can play.
yeah, I can't recall. I can't recall the games. It's so tell me something. You've been working for quite a while now, is that right? You've been working non-stop, Evgeny.
Yeah.
How many? Are you a workaholic or just a work slave?
A mixture of both, I'd say. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So
you're
when I work for, I don't know, quite a lot days in a row, I like complaining about working too much. But
yes.
But other way around works as well. Like if there is no work, I'll be bored and I'll be complaining. Okay, I want to do something. Yeah. So that's. So now I'm that side of the spectrum when I feel it. It was a little bit too many days of commentary in a row.
You've overdone it.
Well, let's see. Maybe it'll get better. Well, we'll have to check the results of the ladies section. By the way,
women's section. I don't know. So you're in some danger of being replaced, which would be unfortunate. I mean, of course, you would be a fabulous substitute replacement at the same time, but I believe there is a chance that I may be joined by Miroshnichenko.
Yeah.
For
there were rumors about that.
To that effect. So that will happen, but I didn't see what happened to her today because she was playing against Marie Sebag, wasn't she? But we're too busy focused on these games. We're struggling as it is to keep up with so many games.
Okay. So.
How many seconds now? Did we get the clock?
Yeah, Nigel, it's about the time to announce that perhaps it'll be my last day.
Oh, yeah.
My last day as the...
Really?
Yeah.
So
Almira lost.
Right.
And
okay,
perhaps,
that's...
and once again, I will not make it kind of an official announcement, but as far as I know, so was the plan. So when she loses, she'll join you. And we'll see how it'll work. All right. And
I will miss you. I've thoroughly enjoyed having your company.
Thank you so much.
Even if you don't know anything about David Attenborough.
But that's perhaps the only subject I was... When you were mentioning music, let me be honest, I was pretending not to know. I mean, just to make it a better conversation. But with this documentalist, I was absolutely genuine idiot, not having a single clue. All right, that's what I would have done against whatever, G6, Bishop G7, D6. The good news, you can play it against any single opening white plays. The bad news, you very often get bad positions.
Yes.
All right, so knight f6, castles, short castles.
Well, you know, Bolton's second strongest grandmaster, David Norwood, he plays G6 and Bishop G7 all the time because, you know, I mean, he's pretty much guaranteed that he's got two moves there. I mean, only Larsen's opening is a problem for him. I think.
Oh, yeah. So the pattern stays all the time. Yeah.
You can play it against everything otherwise. Don't worry.
Yeah, all right, and the knight c6 is a good move as far as I know. There were people, do you know, Nigel? I mean, there were people who would give you a check on b5 just to put in that position, just to force c6, which looks like a win of a tempo, right? Just to not to allow knight c6. So after knight c6, black wants to play e5, and one shouldn't really prevent black from doing so, especially if you only need a draw. e5 and just take
whip it off.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done it. Yeah. In a flash.
Not a second of hesitation.
No,
Yeah.
indeed.
Come here. Come to daddy. d5. d5, d5. What could be? I mean, I'm not sure what's the plan for black to even complicate matters.
Yeah, but
Just play.
okay,
Just
you
play. Move
just
after
play
move
moves.
after move.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why is it so easy? Explain.
Yes, I mean, starting probably with a4 and c3 and b4 and all
Okay.
that Pushkin and
then the knight comes out to h5 perhaps at some point.
Maybe you do it immediately.
I thought
no,
maybe
he went queen
immediately,
e7, which is okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, queen e7, rook d8 maybe. Well, actually,
a4 is
a4. It's kind of standard, but right, bishop g. Do play bishop g4. Obviously, not with the idea to capture, just to kind of ask white if he wants to play h3.
Yes, he
But
probably
then
does.
maybe I don't have.
Probably he does. You don't have a good
Maybe
retreat.
bishop e6 after h3,
I see.
right, and kind of take on h3, let him take on g6, let him win the pawn, complicate matters, right? But yeah, okay, maybe I'm getting too in depth here.
Yes, you're getting. This is blitz.
This is blitz. Yeah, because I do want my rook on d8, but ideally that rook, right? And then I play knight h5 and look for some f5e.
I think sometimes you just want to keep things
On the board.
just keep things going.
h6, yeah, why not? 6 king h7, not sure.
Not that easy. Not that easy. Can you play, incidentally, b3? Is that a rubbish move or not? Is that
b3 possible?
Yeah. Or is that
b3, bishop a3.
He's gone c3.
He's gone c3, preparing for that. And in case of a5, he's going to play b3 now and yeah,
Maybe. Yes.
threaten bishop a3. Yes, c3 once again standard with the knight on c6. That's understandable. Yeah.
After c3, if we put the rook on d8, did we do that? He's gone. He's going in.
a5 was like queen e2 and knight to h5.
Curious choice, g3. I think he'll just
G3.
just stop this. Now the knight is coming to d5. We've seen this before. Actually, we saw it in the Shirov game, didn't we? This knight sort of manoeuvring its way to
d5. Yeah.
d5. Yes. Knight
Bishop
e3.
e6 and black to be one tempo short, I think. Yeah, knight e3.
Looks like it. This looks very okay for white. I mean, it looks better for white. In fact, it doesn't really matter so much at this speed. Now bishop c4. Are you going to be?
Yeah. You play bishop c4.
Is going
You
to.
can also bishop c4. You absolutely
You take all the
do.
fun out of the position.
Back to f6.
So he achieved not a lot with that. However,
e4
it's a
pawns
good move.
attacked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good move. Possibly the knight comes to d2. Is that excessive?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I'm just thinking if I take e6 first, Once again, being a bit of a chicken and, want to simplify things. Maybe I take first and then after queen takes, maybe even playing queen c4. Who knows? Whoa. That's a bit of a surprise.
Oh.
That's
What
a bit of a
is
surprise.
that is an odd move.
Bishop d3,
I have
you say?
no idea what is.
Bishop d3, you say? Huh. Interesting.
Bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't like something.
I don't know what that is.
It's really strange. No, really, really strange.
Incomprehensible. Why play bishop c4?
Why? Yeah. Knight d7. So now black
starts to come round.
Starts to come round. What is the? There is a little question. What happens there?
Yeah, that's
Knight e5.
Not a little question.
But a serious one. Yeah. Queen d6 perhaps, and he's trying to. He believes he can
and
survive
then the bishop
there.
goes back.
And then the bishop, like that, and then no, it won't happen. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, you do play knight d5. What's the you know what? Could it be this? Might not be a good move, but it is a move. And hope for some, some jumping. If bishop c4, though, probably just lost after bishop c4 because I'll have to go now to a7 or something.
Yes. That was a bit too clever. So we see this. It's a yo-yo chess, isn't it?
Yo-yo chess. Oh, that's yo-yo chess. I wonder if modern youngsters know what yo-yo is.
I'm sure they don't, unless it's some. Yeah, well, he's making a fist of it, isn't he?
Knight d2 f5.
Yeah, Chabarinov is definitely making a fist of it. I'm not sure.
I'm sure
that Rasmus Svalna has got this completely under control.
No, I'm sure he's lost the thread at some point. Because now what do you do? I mean, it's like e4, F4 is very tempting.
F4. What do you do? What do you do?
F4,
you resign.
You start crying.
You start crying. You resign.
You start crying after F4 because knight b6.
You
it's
resign.
Intermezzo.
Don't you resign?
It's a little intermezzo.
Don't you resign?
I mean, you probably go knight d5 and pretend you're not checkmated immediately, but you're a pawn down. I mean, if nothing else...
L3 is crushing.
F3, queen f1, and then you take. You're not in rush. Yeah, you take.
He's got to go. Oh, he's just.
He went there. He's going down.
He's going
down. Armadillo's coming. Armageddon.
It's
Armageddon.
It's the next
one. Yep. Armageddon. There it is.
Is this the way to Armageddon?
Whoa. I bet it is. Yeah. So he decided against playing f3.
Well, he keeps control of a square, an important square.
Bishop to d2. Bishop to d2. This knight on c6, though. I mean, it's still a terrible piece. It is still a terrible, terrible piece. g5.
Okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Support it even further.
d1, I guess he's going to play.
Rook d1. Bishop f4 being a threat. Maybe he'll make his way back in this game now.
Ooh.
Queen d3.
Ooh. Well, okay, maybe.
It's not terrible.
No, it's not terrible at all. Queens are off. Clear advantage for black, but he has a bad bishop. That is...
Maybe his point is that, like when he played g5, his point is that
he just wants to bring his double rooks, bring the king into the center, He's going to whip that off. King is rushing into the centre. He'll play b6,
Yeah,
and then he'll
that.
just come forward. But it's and here we are. All of these moves
King
as
f1, king
as
here,
predicted.
king e2. So now e4 or not e4. That's a very
He has
very
to go-
important move.
He has to go back somewhere.
Goes back, but then f3, and I'm starting to be. I mean, I know it's a
He's
lost
gone-
position.
No. He's gone back.
92, yeah, also makes sense. Yeah,
A lot of sense.
a lot of sense. Put the knight on e4, play f3, and it's not as bad as it used to be. I mean, you
Yep.
can
No,
dream
he's
of surviving, and you can survive. So not, like
Not excellent technique.
Not excellent technique, but we'll see. King goes here, f3, right?
And he wants
The bishop is
he also,
not ideal.
he also wants g4.
G4, knight e4,
Four.
bishop d2, this here, this here, this here.
The way to do it, black needs to exchange off knights.
Knights, yeah, knights.
So this knight has to start moving round
to
somewhere to
d6, c5,
yes.
one of those squares, yeah? One of those squares. So knight to
It's gone b6.
b6.
That's okay.
That's nothing
sensible
wrong.
move.
b3.
And now you start, maybe bishop f8.
After b3, I would actually think of b5 because b4. Okay,
Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
they're
He
going.
played knight e7 and knight f5, which is once again okay.
The bishop's gone to a3.
Bishop's gone to e3, knight on e3, bishop back. He's jumping with the knight for some mysterious.
No, you've got to exchange
reason
off
he
the
doesn't.
bishops. You've got to exchange off the...
So that's what he's doing. Bishop f6
because he
in
has
order
this.
to play bishop
He has
e7.
this very bad bishop. He's got to put the bishop on e7.
So g4 maybe. G4 done. Knight e7.
Wow!
What do you do?
Wow! Wow!
And rook d1.
Is that
Is that a fortress knight?
fortress?
c4, which might be a better version of
Yes.
it. c4
Yes.
moves the rook. Rook d1.
Wow!
Wow.
Yes.
What a change. And he's running to c2, which is also h5 is annoying. Yeah. Takes here, so he can
He's got
enter.
this. He's
He
got
can
this.
enter with the rook to h8. Rook f1. Rook f1 is painful.
Yes. Still.
And then he gets the rook's very active. Gets the bishop through the d5. No, g5.
Not that
It's
easy.
Not that easy. Still gonna be. I think by that point we have to once again concentrate on the board and the board
Yes.
only. The
Yeah,
moves are
figure-
coming with a delay, so let's watch from here. King e6. He desperately wants. Oh, I don't know. I would desperately want to activate the rook, for white, but. Yeah, okay. What do you do? King d3.
He's got to put his
King on
on
e2.
g6 and then get the bishop in
Get the bishop in.
somewhere.
Okay.
c5
Check.
or where's it going?
Yeah, back to h8. Okay.
Maybe bishop c5.
Bishop c5.
He's got to go.
Does make
Yes,
sense,
yes.
right?
Now
And then
he
you
may-
don't know what to do. Do you take the bishop?
Yeah,
You
now
don't
it's-
take the
you know, He's
bishop.
got seconds. His seconds are ticking down. He's whipped it off.
He's whipped it off, but I don't like it.
Yeah,
Don't
that's,
like it.
That's looking
So rook
dangerous.
to b8.
He's gone in.
There's also check. Wow,
He's
but
gone-
king
Oh, good.
e4.
Because he's got king e6 and then he's
King
checking.
e6 and a
he's
check on
checking.
e2.
Oh, he's winning.
No, I think he's winning now.
He's winning.
He's winning now.
King e6. is
King
good.
e6, and you
He's
can
wi-
play all the useful moves. Rook b2, rook e2 will
Yes,
win as well.
yeah, no, this he's got him.
That's
He's got
rook
him. Rook
e2.
E2 is-
Rook e2 wins.
Yes.
Rook e2
Check.
and
Oh no, he's just
check on
re-
e3. Did
Yeah,
he miss a check on e3?
He did.
Whoa.
And even e4 wins there.
e4 wins and king e5.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
King
Completely-
E5,
it's just
it's-
completely winning.
Oh,
Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
How
Oozes.
many turns around was
Yeah.
there in this game?
A lot.
A lot. So
this is definitely winning.
this is definitely winning, but he's
No,
still
doesn't-
tense.
Doesn't matter.
It's like, do something. I mean, he's indecisive. He wants to take a couple of pawns here and then
these pawns are queening. All of them.
Yeah,
queening.
but they could have been queens by now.
Just
Could have
push.
been queens by now. Go to d4. What's your problem?
No problem.
Yeah. e6. Is rook f7?
Yes.
I mean, at least kind of a... no. It's a nice. King e6, rook f4, g2, rook g4, rook to b1.
Yes.
Game.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
He almost lost on time.
Yes,
that's
he did.
incredible. That's absolutely incredible. He almost lost on time. Oof. He's actually still experiencing some minor difficulties. I mean, we all understand it's a winning position, but
it's very easy for us here.
Yeah. And when
What's
you
the
take on a5, it's
King
couple
F3?
of checks and king f3. Oh, yeah. King
That's-
f3 immediately.
King f3.
It's like I was told to do a couple of checks so that to make sure the king is cut.
Yeah.
No, but now
No,
you can't
no,
go wrong
no,
anymore.
no,
You can't go
No,
wrong.
that's it.
That's it, and that's game number 9 in this match.
Yes.
That be
Rook A-
game number 7 today.
Just go rook a3 and nothing. Oh, he's good, pushed it. A little tactic, not necessary.
Oh, well.
Nothing to be said.
Nothing to be said. What a
Okay.
game. What a game. 82 moves, 83 moves. Was so many misses, Nigel.
Okay.
So many misses, I believe. But by that point, you can't really blame the players. I mean, the tension is getting
Yes. Oh, sure.
Tension's getting
no,
there.
they are exhausted.
there. They are exhausted by now. So, white or black?
So
I know, you know the rules. So it's Chaparino who's going to draw the pawn, right?
Yeah.
And if he gets the white pawn, which he didn't,
you
so
can
it's
choose-
his
you can
opponent.
ch-
Yeah,
you
he's
can
choosing.
choosing.
He's choosing which color he's playing, Rasmus Svan. And we wait for the final PGN to appear, and is there anything else in the playing hall? I don't think so. So that's
So remind us again of the rules for Armadillo. It's
5 versus
4 and
yeah, so
always
5 minutes for white,
Yes.
4 minutes for black,
and with
and an
3
increment
of
starting after move 60 to avoid, those silly.
Yeah.
I have a bishop, you have a bishop, the bishops are of opposite colors, and
Yes,
we have
yes.
one pawn each,
Yes.
and I have 20 extra seconds. I mean,
Yes.
there have been such examples.
Yes.
All right.
The organization is desperately trying to force a decision. No,
Who's trying to force a decision?
nobody's trying to force a decision.
Oh, you mean why this game's
this,
played?
This is what they're saying here, but no,
Decision or what?
they
Of
want
the-
a result for the round. That's
Ah.
I don't think they're trying to force anything.
No.
More torture. That's what
More
we want.
torture.
Let's see them suffer.
Let's see them suffer. Yeah, they've been one of the. I think there was one of the first tournaments in this format. I think it was called the World Championship back then, not the World Cup. When you would have up to 10 games before this Armageddon. I think there were that kind of the sets of blitz games would be played. Yeah, so 2 blitz
this
games
is-
and then 2 blitz games and so on and
It's
so
kind
on.
of a penalty shootout, isn't it? That's
By
what
that
we're-
point,
you
yeah,
know,
it's
and
not
this is
like-
what we've got, really.
Yeah, with all the tension, with all the, so many games played already.
Yes.
If, let's say, one was stronger than the other, he should have won by then.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, we've got apparently one of the women's games has gone,
We have
so-
one Armageddon as well.
Do
That's
we
what I
know-
was told.
so-
I don't
so
know who's playing.
We don't know who that is. We haven't looked.
Maybe I'll
So
be.
maybe somebody will tell us.
Yeah. Oof.
Great.
So, well, what we do? We are waiting, right? Let me see. Let me try to remind people of what we had seen, because it seems, Nigel, we are talking about only one match for
Yes.
last I don't know, an hour or so. There've been 22 matches. We started with 22 matches, and healthy amount of them, which is 16, finished right after the first time control, after the rapid.
Up to the first round, really.
First
you know,
round
right,
of it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
effectively, you know, a mini match.
First
the
mini match, yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, there have been quite a few upsets even in this 25 plus 10 rapid, because
Oh, yes.
Dominguez losing to Vahidov
Yes.
was a bit of a surprise. Yeah, Kirill Georgiev beating Masudlu. We know Georgiev is a classy player,
I'm
but
going to come back to my theory on jet lag.
jet lag.
Dominguez.
Masudlu, Dominguez,
7 hours. Time.
7 hours.
Quite a lot. When
wait
did he
a second.
arrive? I mean, he's been here for a while, but, you know, these little things, you're just a little bit dopier than you should be. It can be enough. You're playing a strong
Yep.
opponent. You're talking about minor differences.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let me see if we will have. Yeah,
And
yeah,
these
we are ready.
and these are the sort of things, I mean, that happen with aging, by the way. It's a similar sort of thing that, you know, if you're at an advanced age like myself in your 50s, you play 2 or 3 hours on a very much a similar level to like
You
when
mean
were
permanently jet lagged?
Well, no, I
Kind
mean,
of.
well, what I mean is you on a similar level to how you when you were younger,
Yeah, yeah.
And then suddenly the fatigue
Yeah,
starts to
it can-
come in. But here, 7 hours time difference is a lot. It really is. So I'm not sure when he arrived. I mean, I would have to ask him. But you know, even if you're here
For a week.
a week, you're not guaranteed to be you
at
know
your best, yeah.
absolutely tip-top shape.
Right. And then what else? Then 6 of the matches that we had in shorter time controls, 5 of them finished, and Firouzja losing to Sindar was perhaps
That was a
the
surprise.
biggest surprise.
I was surprised because he's got very good nerves, but the people were commenting on his. They were saying, "Why is he playing under a French flag?" I believe he's actually obtained citizenship already, so that's kind of, if that is correct, that's kind of an advanced citizenship. I should know that because we were informed. In fact, I saw the documents somewhere. I didn't read it to the end, but I think he's got his citizenship. So it's not only
the federation.
residency and the fact he's already been there for what. So here we have it that Rasmus Svane has got the black pieces.
Oh,
Is that right?
yep.
He's got the black pieces.
He's got the black pieces, and
He's got draw odds.
he's got draw odds, but 4 minutes only, right?
4 minutes, but he's got to make 60 moves before he gets
To the
anything-
increment of
anything
2
else.
seconds, I guess.
Is
I think it was 2
2
seconds, not
yes.
1 second, but
Yeah.
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
All right. And the Armageddon starts in 10, 9. You can see the countdown yourself, yeah? That is certainly the last game
Yeah.
of this tiebreak.
Yes.
No more.
Yeah.
No more. E4. And that was
We're not
that
going
was
to
the
right, same Scotch.
same Scotch as they had. That's all. It's all known to both
So
players.
H4, the move we don't understand, but
It's not. Look, it's not
It's very-
particularly right time to think. I'm afraid. With
Yeah.
when you have 1 minute less.
Yes.
If he wasn't happy with the result of the opening in the previous game, probably
Yes.
should have changed the the system against the Scotch or first move. Sometimes some people would have specific openings for Armageddons.
yes. So what does he do here? King D1 or something? What does he do?
I don't quite remember what was done here. He went with the knight, I'm guessing. Knight F3, Queen G6. No, was it Knight F3? Yeah, Knight F3,
Knight F3.
Queen G6, H5, Queen C2, Rook H4 was the previous game.
Right, okay.
Or
Wild.
yeah, something like that. And Bishop E7, Bishop E5. So now Cheparinov is looking to improve that.
Very. Yes.
Bishop H3
Makes a lot of sense.
makes a lot of sense. You can try Queen G6 still though,
Yeah, and you can
and
go
he'll
castle.
castle then.
You castle. It's still possible. I mean, we've forgotten this rule, this very strange rule.
So you pick the knight and the king and move.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the rook and the king. That is,
Yeah.
and you move them at the same time.
That's right. Isn't this just a good position for white?
I don't know.
I think it is.
The line was not supposed to be good. The H4 line.
Yeah, but hasn't he played this too soon? Why did he put
Okay.
his queen on E6?
That's a big question. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, what I'm doing here is Queen G6, castles, Queen D3, trade the queens, make a draw. Soviet school.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure you do. He's gone.
You mean I don't trade or I don't make a draw?
You don't necessarily make a draw.
After castle Queen D3, I'm not sure. Yeah, Knight E4 is much more ambitious. Knight
right.
E4 is much more
Bold,
ambitious though.
Bold.
Because now what do I do?
Yes, because
I
you've
have
got this.
no clue whatsoever.
You've
I
got
mean-
this big threat of A3.
A3, yeah. H5, so
Well, then
at least the queen is
And what's he doing
kinda
after
safe.
A3?
A3, knight
Knight
D5,
D5.
perhaps, yeah. Still can go knight D5.
Looks terrible. Looks terrible. He's in trouble, isn't he?
He is in trouble, yeah. At least it looks.
He's in big trouble.
He's in big trouble, I think.
A3.
A3,
Knight D5.
knight to D5. That's also... Yeah, okay, castle is very practical. I
Yeah.
really like the idea. Yeah, castle, knight B6.
And he's trying to
Okay.
get in A4.
Isn't he running into some sort of knight D6 stuff or knight F6, you know? It might
Well,
be just a
sometimes
checkmate.
bishop G5. It may be B3 and then
B3, A4, bishop G5,
G5 and
A
then,
takes B3,
and then
a
checkmate.
move,
Check.
some check.
Knight D6.
Knight
check.
D6
He's
on.
going to go.
Queen
Whoa,
F3,
this-
what's Queen F3? Oh, bishop F5 threatening the queen
Wow.
in
Wow.
one move.
Wow.
And is there any... I mean,
Defense.
Queen
Is
H7, bishop
Is
F5,
there-
Queen
no,
G8,
no.
you are safe on G8.
that is very nasty.
Yeah, Queen F3, what a
Oh,
move. And he's
it's
gone
done-
there. Yeah, Bishop
Yeah,
F5,
yeah.
and you're losing.
That's got to.
You're losing after G6. So Bishop F5, Queen G8. That's
Oh, that's horrible.
that's horrible. That's horrendous.
Must be lost.
Must be lost absolutely. And imagine not winning this. Queen G8. Yeah.
They sometimes put the bishop there in the Caro-Kann, and it looks a bit strange, but putting
But
the...
sometimes playable, right?
Yeah.
C5. Yeah. So Cheparinov wants
Yeah, that's...
going for a kill.
Yeah, that's a very
So
strong
I
move.
presume bishop f1, you take the knight,
You take the knight, so he has to go here.
Has to go to d5.
And I think anything, rook
Rook
start,
logical.
start preparing.
Mm.
No, it's
Black still can castle long. It's not like it's a great move, but okay, bishop e7.
first.
I start doubting this c5. I mean, White's position is still winning, of course. There's no questions asked, but isn't it kind of at least slightly? Okay, that's brutal.
Yeah, move your
That
king.
is brutal.
Can he move his king?
Can he capture? Oh, no,
moves
he
his
can't.
king. Moves
King
his king.
d8.
And now bishop e4 is good. Yeah, bishop e7 was a bad move. Bishop e4.
Bishop e4, so you attack f7, you attack the... No, come on.
It's just hopeless.
It's a winning position. It's a hopeless position, absolutely.
In fact, everything wins. Bishop takes d7 wins. Bishop takes d7 is crushing.
Bishop c1 to d2.
And if that's winning as well...
No, I mean, I wanted to suggest it as an irrelevant move, but it is a relevant move because bishop a5 will come in handy one day. Yeah, so you're developing the pieces, and black has the queen on g8, pardon me. Yeah, it can't... I mean, if you hold that, you just deserve to win the entire thing. I mean, if you hold this position, if you don't lose. Yeah. But you will lose, yeah. Bishop c8. Knight e4.
Yeah,
very calm.
Yes.
If it's a winning position, yeah, why not? Counterplay.
Yes.
f6.
Indeed.
Counterplay.
Black is bursting out. Look at the queen.
Look, the queen enters the game decisively.
Yeah, mating attack on the king side.
Or
not.
Not yet. Not yet a mating attack, but okay, something's happening. Knight c3 is the move I like.
That's a very, very fine positional move.
7. Okay.
You can just
Bishop e4.
The moment that piece goes.
King c8, yeah, okay, Berlin style, yeah,
right,
moving
okay.
the king away. Bishop f5, rook d8, he's
okay, rook takes d7.
Holding for dear life.
Rook takes d7, he's done it.
Holding for dear life.
Yeah, he's whips it off. Yeah.
That, I mean, it's just a pawn, Nigel. King b8, king's safe. I mean, of course, it's a catastrophe of a game. For an Armageddon, it was a catastrophe of the game, yeah. And
Hang on,
absolutely no hope.
Just keep an eye on the time. Keep an eye on the time.
Right.
Keep an eye on the time.
That's still far away from move 60, by the way. Yeah, agreed. 19 seconds. What is he doing?
Oh,
Bishop
yes,
c5.
okay. Keep an eye on the time. Keep an eye on the time. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter the position at all. Rook f7.
9 seconds. 9 seconds. 9 seconds.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. Move. Anything.
Move,
anything.
Trail. I mean, okay.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Just get it there.
Oh
Oof,
God.
oof.
Oh God.
And wait, and how many moves? They've gotten to an increment. You see, it's an increment already. So, whoa, what a game! I'm lost for words. I mean, we were supposed to say something with every move, but it was impossible.
Wow,
it was absolutely impossible.
Wow.
What a monster of a game, which should have been finished somewhere by move 15 or 20. But yeah, that was the apotheosis of this, right?
Amazing.
But it went much further. I believe they've gotten to an increment.
It did come to
an increment.
The moment they get to the increment, then it's
Yeah, and of
for-
course,
time for-
smiling Ivan
time for-
Cheparinov.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, what tremendous excitement.
That was a comeback of a comeback, I have to
Yes,
say. Yeah,
yeah.
So
If he could have just made slightly more complications there, I mean, Cheparinov was
very close to losing on time. Yeah.
way down. He was down to 3 seconds or something at that point. Amazing. That's it. Pre-move.
Pre-move.
That's what you need to do. Pre-move.
That's what you need. Yeah, to somehow make pre-move possible.
Great. Well, that was tremendous fun. Thoroughly enjoyed that.
That's the longest day in the office. One of the most enjoyable ones. Yeah, that was.
And again, Evgeny, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you with me.
Thank you so much, Nigel.
It's been great, and I will be back tomorrow for round 3, and we've got lots of interesting pairings, which I can't see at the moment. I can't see at the moment, but anyway, they are.
Carlsen, I've missed whom Carlsen's playing.
Yes.
Yeah, be sure there will be tough matches. Yeah, so that's 64 players, 32 games. Still not an easy.
A lot of chess.
Still not an easy task. Right, as Nigel said, he will be back tomorrow, and that's my last day in the office.
Well-deserved rest.
Thanks very much. Yeah. So before I go, I still have to remind everyone about the sponsors of this event.
Of course you do.
Right. Yeah. So that's let's wait for that thingy to be finished, and
All right.
a lot of sponsors, in fact, behind us. It's a what do you call it? A press wall, right? And
I don't
there's
know
a
what
lot
they're
of
called.
names, and I have to specifically mention a few. It's a general partner of this tournament is Gazprom, the global energy company. Norinsk Nickel is leading Russian metals and mining company and world's largest producer of high-grade nickel and palladium. They also provided the Brilliancy Prize for 3 best games of second, third, and fourth round in both.
Plenty of
prizes.
contenders there.
I wonder how the trophy looks. I mean, that sounds very interesting. Yeah, and of course, deserves mentioning Fosagro, one of the world's largest producers of phosphate-based fertilizers. Fosagro is the sponsor of FIDE and Russian Chess Federation.
That's right. And as I'm a farmer, then fertilizers.
You're
I'm an
a
olive
farmer.
farmer. You know, that's very good to have fertilizer. Yeah.
All right.
Great.
So that will be it for today. Thanks very much. Hope you enjoyed it, and enjoy tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. Take care.